Hey, yesterday I was told that the music sucked. Guys, let me know if the audio is breaking up. I might have to fix some stuff here around the house. Is the music even playing, actually? Hold on a second. Okay, yep, it's all... Hey guys, if you're just joining the stream, please make sure to hit that upvote button. I would really appreciate it. And let me drop the link if anybody wants to join in on the show. Let's talk about some dive watches. Today was raining, New York City, freaking rain, terrible weather. I couldn't go for a walk, so I'm gonna have to cut the stream early in order to be able to get some exercise. So I don't know how long I'm gonna stick around. Maybe 4 hours, maybe less, maybe even less than that. But hey, I'm gonna be here as long as we can get this thing in. And I need 2 hours, 2 hours for exercise. Rohit, is this a relaxed, pressure-free format? Yeah, that's it. That's how I like to keep it relaxed. Watch talk, keeping it cool, talking watches with friends, and helping watch enthusiast uh, community get better watches. Johnny O, Rolex Sub is the quintessential dive watch. Do tell me, I'm wearing one. I'm wearing my, by the way, quick wrist watch check from the watch community. Guys, let me know which watch you're wearing. I'm wearing a Rolex Sub 40 mil. That's the old one. However, I do think that the Hulk is the greatest dive watch on the market. I know. It's I've said it before, but we're gonna try to prove it. We're going to try to sit down, analyze as many diving watches that are available on the market, and see which one is actually truly the best. I don't know which one is the best. I think Hulk is the best because I've got my subby here, the 40. I don't like the 41. I tried it on. Look, it's right here. It's right here. The 41. I'm not digging it, okay? No, listen, I don't I will not hate you if you like it. For people with bigger wrists, this could possibly work better, but I don't know. I think let me see this. I can't prove it, but let me see. I feel like the back of the watch protrudes more on the 41. I might be wrong. It doesn't matter. Look, I might have to get calipers in the future and just c- you know try and compare and contrast these two, and we'll figure it out. Kyle D, welcome to the show. The greatest Kyle D. The Watch Apprentice. Good evening, community. Thank you. The Watch Apprentice. Was I right or was I right? Rick Aldridge, welcome to the show. Let's see. We got TB. The diet is working. Not the diet, but the weight loss program. I'm feeling it. I'm just gonna have to hit that 10,000 steps today. Which how much did I walk today? Let me just check, because I walked last night, and I might be safe actually. Let's see, walking. So okay, so I already have 7.8 thousand steps in today without even going outside. So I'm gonna have to get it done. Uh, let's see here. We got Speedy Hernandez. Welcome to the show. Is the Rolex Circle Jerk starting yet or what? Look, Speedy, you can take us. You can take us to a different topic, man. I'll pull up every chat you got. You want me to pull up other dive watches? Let's see them. Let's see them. If you got something better than a Rolex, I want to know. I really do. I really do want to know. Kevin Hawthorne, good evening from Lakeland, Florida. Hey, you're not the only one from Florida. We have a lot of friends there. Shout out to Mathis. Scott Wexland, good evening, everyone. Good evening. James the Advisor, thank you so much for reminding everyone to upvote. America 5980. Should I upvote? America, you can wait until the end. Scott Wexler owns several divers. My most worn is SMP 300 Blue. Now the SMP 300, that's the one without the crown guards, right? SMP. Wait, SMP 300, or is that a Seiko? Oh, it is. Okay, I was right. Okay, so he's talking about this one in blue. Okay. Let's pull it up. SMP 300 blue. This is a great well, no, this is the M. Why is it showing me this one? SMP. Let's go to images. Wait, could you please, Scott? Could you please confirm whether it's this one? Because I'm thinking you got this one. This is what I'm thinking. What a great watch. Speaking of great watch people, Daniel, are you you're eating the duck again?
No, but I'm not going to show it on screen.
You're in the same restaurant, aren't you?
I'm in
I
the same.
recognize the place.
I'm having my, cosmopolitan.
Oh, very nice. Cheers. Cheers.
Cheers.
And I got
Oops! I
my
almost spilled it in
32
my
ounces
face.
of water.
Mm. I mean, drinking water too. Good for you.
Yes,
Um,
yes.
I had a
Hydrating.
bit internally. I had a bit of a meltdown about last night.
Why?
Uh, roommate.
Roommate? What happened?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Look,
It's an ongoing thing, and if she ever wants to talk to some of my people, we'll
your
see if we can
people.
work something out. Well, just to kind of make her feel good
Ah,
about herself, that kind of thing.
yeah.
Okay,
It.
I'll shut up now, so I won't.
Yeah, no. I get it. I get it. It's she got a very tough personality. She cannot deal with racism, and it's unfortunate. Really triggers her. When people call her like it's that Chinese girl. It really riles her up.
Yeah, but
And
it's a whole Pandora. Wait a minute. There's a whole
yeah,
Pandora's box
yeah.
of the way a system, also in Ontario to some extent in Canada,
Mhm.
where they have one nurse to God knows how many people in a unit,
Uh-huh.
overworked like you wouldn't believe,
Yes,
underpaid, the whole
yes,
mess.
yeah,
I know there's
it-
about watches, but man, that gets don't forget my dad. I would
yeah.
run for someone to help as he was passing away. Oh,
Hmm.
I'm not his nurse, that kind
Right,
of thing.
right,
And
and
I'm not blaming them. It's the system and it's
yeah.
scary, you know?
Uh,
So I'll just leave it at that, man. I'll just
no,
leave
no,
it.
you're absolutely right, absolutely right. I told her like not to worry, but she has this dream job, right? She wants to work in the operating room, but hey, well, by the way, shout out to Negroni. Negroni, if you're available, hop on the stream. Let's talk about divers. Uh,
Chris Negroni, I have great reverence for in an alternative universe. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Chris, I'm just kidding, man. I just kidding. So,
he's a lovely
yeah,
guy.
yeah. And beautiful kids. I haven't met the wife, but I hear she's wonderful. But beautiful
Hmm.
kids. A young guy, too. Wow.
He is living the American dream, Daniel. Okay, he's
Yeah,
not
the
a
American. Yeah.
loser like me or
Come on. You put
uh,
yourself down.
no, he
I just,
no,
re-
but no, but Negroni. I mean, he's got it all figured out. He's all set. It's
well,
good. It's good to see it.
he's in a different lane, man. He's in a
Hmm.
different lane. We don't blame him for him. Not over
Yeah,
revere. Go. I tell him
his
go with
wife
what
is
he's
actually a
got.
nurse too, Daniel.
Wow,
Yeah,
she got a good position, maybe like
no,
not
but
the
I think
crazy
look, but
thing that.
I think I think it's tough. It's tough for her as well. He was telling me
Oh yeah,
some kind of stories. So I totally I understand. It's
nightmares.
got to
Oh, I
be
see. I see.
difficult. Yeah.
Yeah,
David
and
H. Oh gosh, cats and alcohol. Watch out.
no. David H has to understand.
It's just one
I mess
martini.
up even without the alcohol. Even without the alcohol, I act as if I'm over the top. So that's the problem with me. Hey, it's a
Yeah.
cosmopolitan. How could a
Just the
cosmopolitan do anything?
Cosmo. Nothing
Just
wrong
the
with the
Cosmo.
Cosmo, right?
Yeah,
Oh, just
yeah.
one. You just drink one.
Yeah, and when the duck arrives, man, I'm shutting this down. I'm not gonna let you
No,
guys.
that's fine. That's fine. Hey, it's by the way,
But
Daniel, good news. I emailed our friend Carlos from MEC
yeah,
Watches,
yeah, yeah.
so we should get a response from him in a couple of days. So
But
we'll
wait a
have
minute,
him on
were
the
you
stream.
supposed to wait from cars? Was cars
Yeah,
supposed to be doing
I
something?
already
No,
got
I don't know.
yeah. Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
okay,
No,
okay,
no, no. I
okay.
already, yeah. I got the hookup. It's all good. It's gonna happen.
All right, okay, good.
Terry Civil Watch
Um,
Austin. Hi, boys. Welcome to the show, Terry. And America 5980 $10. He's in a different lane because he's successful, rich, and happy. Boom! Oh, I think Daniel's food arrived.
I'm still here, but I'm
Okay,
eating
is your
some of
food
the
there?
salad. Yeah, I don't want
Okay.
you to see me eating salad.
Hey, okay. Hey, let me tackle some of this chat.
Because
Let me talk about these divers watches, and I'll get back to you, Daniel. Okay, give me a second. So cool.
okay,
Okay, cool. You eat the
yep,
salad.
yep.
I'll call you. Okay, or just turn on the camera when you're ready. All right.
Yeah, okay, okay.
Okay, cool. Here we go. Let me just get back here where I was. Where was I? Okay, so there was this thing. Somebody was saying that the difference between the sub 40 and the 41 is insignificant. It's just 0.2 millimeters. That 0.2 millimeters may be true, but there is a concept of uh, the needle that broke the camel's back, no, not the needle. What am I saying? The needles don't break. That's finding the needle in the haystack. Sorry. I meant to say the straw that broke the camel's back. Okay, so in my opinion, that 0.2 millimeters is the straw for me. It took it from it took it from a watch that's wears like a glove. It's magical. I can't describe it. There's no words that at least I know of, and it's probably because I have very poor vocabulary. Describes how happy wearing this watch makes me. I mean, it works. It's light. It is slim. It's very adjustable. It's comfortable, and it looks great. So I'm loving. I'm in love with the sub. When I put on the 41, I feel like a dickhead. Go figure. But it's just personal. It's personal. It's gonna be different for everyone because where that straw is depends on your wrist. So everybody is going to uh, feel differently wearing these watches. Oh yeah, there was Rohit. Rohit. It's 2 millimeters. Yeah, thank you. But it is those 0.2 millimeters. It's tough. Uh, America, thank you so much. America 5980 $3 super sticker. It's a reminder for everyone to hit the upvote button. Guys, if you're just joining the stream, we've got 124 people watching. 46 upvotes. Go in the chat, upvote the stream, and let me know what watch are you wearing and what is, in your opinion, the best diving watch, the best diver. Like, and why? Like, 'cause I want to know why. Why is it the best diver? Like, I'm telling you why I think this 40 is the best format, at least for me. And then if this was green, and you know what kills me the most is that when I was buying this, I was offered a Hulk. They put it in front of me. It was right there. And I wasn't brave enough. I went with the safe choice with the black dial. It's something that I'm going to remember forever. Luchabetic Mark, Omega SMP 300M white with the black bezel. And I bet you want to also add the rubber strap because the Seamaster 300M, it's the rubber strap that changes the whole dynamic. Okay, with on the rubber, it's so wearable, so comfortable. You put it in the bracelet, it feels clunky, at least to me. So you gotta try out the rubber strap. Let's see who was asking me this question. Just to go back here. Here we go. Scott Wexland. S&P 300 blue. Hopefully you got it on the rubber strap. Gym, running, lifting, the thing runs great. It does. It runs. I mean, it's a coaxial movement, man. Actually, Omega has created quite a movement in this very kind of iconic now package. David Sheeran, sell the Black B58. It's a sold. It's sold. Oh wait, maybe you want to sell. An IWC Le Petit Prince and Longines Zulu time and get a Rolex sub instead. Black B58, IWC La Petite Prince, and Longines Zulu time and get a Rolex sub instead. Black B58. Oh, this is a good question. Zulu time. It's too big. Right now, Longines is on the verge of releasing the 39 mil Zulu time. So the one you have is going to crater in resale value. So if you can get out of the Zulu time, okay, Black Bay 58, you can get out of that as well. I sold mine. It's a great watch. Nothing wrong with it. But if you're getting a Rolex sub, you really don't need it. It's not mandatory. Oh yeah, and he has the 42. Yeah, the 42. It's big. It's big. Now you can go either Submariner or Explorer 2. If you like the travel complication, then consider Explorer 2. It's such a solid piece. The jumping hour in the GMT, it just works. It's very snappy. It works fine. And it's not. It's actually, it might be a little bit cheaper than the Submariner. But if you want the diver with the fidget spinner, yeah, yeah, it's the sub 40. I would go for the sub 40, maybe even the Hulk. Now the Hulks have came down in price. Okay, let me just open up Chrono 24 here. I want to see Rolex Hulk. Oh, Hulk. What are the prices? What are the prices? Flip it low to high. The only problem is that we might get a fake one, with where somebody changes the bezel and puts in changes the bezel and the dial and pretends like it's a real deal. So has to be bought from a reputable dealer. 18,250. Yo, it's nice. It is. I'm actually. See, I can't. I shouldn't. I shouldn't. It's very tempting. It's very tempting. But look, this was my first watch. You can't give up your baby. But yeah, David, I think that just sounds like a good idea. Consolidate, because the other watches you can get them at any time. That Zulu time, you'll be able to get it again. The Le Petit Prince, you'll be able to get it again. Black Bay 58, you'll be able to get it again. Those three watches, they're not gonna go. They're not gonna suddenly explode in price and popularity. Okay, but the Submariner, yeah, it might come back down again, but it will hold value, and it's iconic. It's iconic. Like, I got this one, right? It's not even the latest model. I don't even like the latest model. How crazy is that? Like, I'm just enjoying the old model, and I think I don't need the next one. So whichever Submariner you decide to go with, whichever one is fitting you the best, just go with that one. You can always get those other three watches. So for cheaper. Derek M, $5 super chat. I have an S&P 300 as well. The Great White on the black rubber strap with the deployant. The deployant. I need to see pictures of this. I'm guessing it's not an OEM. So you have it on the rubber strap, like a rubber B, where you get to keep the clasp with the diver's extension. It's pretty cool. But if you just get the Omega pin buckle one, it's almost like it has a built-in glide lock, because you can just move it into the next pin. Like, if you feel it's tight, you just put it on the next pin. It's very nice. Check out, please, Derek. Check out the black strap that Omega makes. I'm sure you're gonna love it. Maybe the best bang for buck dive watch out there. It is. It probably is at the moment. Quality and brand name recognition. It's the best. Speaking of this watch, hey Mark,
What's up?
hey,
Yeah.
you got the same watch. Show it to him. Oh, this type of deployment. What the?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know this existed. I thought you had it on the pin buckle.
You have to look. You have to. I got
Oh,
one on the bracelet. You have to.
yeah.
Yeah. It takes a while to find one, but I found it.
Mm.
It's the real.
Wow, it's OEM. It's the real deal. It's got the same buckle as my Speedmaster. This is
Yeah.
amazing.
Yeah. Like I said, it
Oh,
took me a while to find it, but I
yeah.
did, and it's awesome. It's so much nicer than the bracelet,
Wow.
especially
Yeah,
in
yeah, it is.
the heat.
Because you can just move it and adjust it. It's so simple, so cool.
Basically.
Red Shovel. By the way, Mark, good job on running the community stream earlier today. It was
Thanks.
fantastic. You did
We had a good time. We had
extraordinary job.
excellent guests.
Yeah.
Excellent people come on.
Talking watches and boom. I mean, you freaking nailed it. You nailed it.
Just
Really.
what?
Dude, we're gonna make some amazing things happen together. Red Shovel, 2 pounds after last appearance. I have been moved to max security. Jesus, can Red
Oh my God.
Shovels for at least for 1 minute stop getting into trouble? Christopher Negroid, the straw in the haystack that broke the needle. There you go. Oh yeah. And hey, David Sharon is thinking of pulling through. Hey, you guys want me to make a poll? How about I make a poll? Should David sell his here we go. We got Zulu time, Black Bay 58, and what was the third watch he had? Um jeez, why did I forget? Le Petit Prince and IWC.
Wasn't the Zodiac rainbow bezel?
That's unsellable, actually. It's unsellable. You can only sell those to very unique individuals. To upgrade, to upgrade to a Rolex Submariner. By the way, David, you could probably he could probably score this from the AD. You know, the if he plays his cards right, you know, if he goes, he appeals, gets on the wait list, you can start making progress, David. Uh, let's see what the community thinks though. Terry Civil Austin, 5 pound super chat. Everyone loves the James Cameron, but the black and the black Deepsea Mark II with the best bracelet hits the spot. Interesting. Hey, I can see Terry. He's got one right there. If you look closely in the top left corner, he's got it. He's got the black Deep Sea. Those are like bargain. They're so cheap. I can't, but it's probably the most affordable kind of in a way like most below retail Rolex right now, possibly, maybe. But it's big. You need to have the wrist for it, or you have to wear it for the fun of it. You have to understand you're wearing a big oversized watch. It's because for the fun, you know, sometimes it's fun wearing an oversized chunky monster on the wrist.
That's why I'm getting the ultra deep.
Oh!
I just love to talk
Man.
to you. You know, I'm
Can you
not
get a
getting the
discount on that? Like, is there? Yeah, it's just, yeah, it's though. Actually, you know what? They might be actually quite difficult to buy because that dial, right? It has a recreation of the bottom of it's like I think they laser etched
or whatever.
the surface of the Mariana Trench onto the dial. So it's pretty cool. That part of the watch is pretty cool. I just wish they put that on the Seamaster. Imagine if they put that on the Seamaster 300.
That would be pretty cool.
Yeah. That would be. What's the price of the Ultra Deep, by the way? It's expensive, right?
I think they're like 12, aren't they?
Yeah. Just try to pull it up. They're expensive. It's
Expensive.
technology, you know. But wouldn't you at that point maybe? Well, yeah, no, the dial. You like the dial, or what is it that you like about the watch?
Um, I I don't care for this blue one. I actually like the blue and green one.
Oh,
You
oh,
know,
you just like the Ultra Deep, just the regular
yeah,
Ultra Deep.
yeah. I
Let's
just
see.
think it's good to watch.
Let's see. Does David SW have one? Ultra Deep. Oh, look at this. They have the ceramic one, the black one. That's a GMT though. There's a chronograph. There's another GMT. Uh, they're pricey.
Yeah.
Oh shoot! Look at this. That's the Seed Dweller Deep Sea 12666. That's the one that Terry was talking about. Just classic black.
That's a classic look. I like it
Mm.
because it doesn't have the Cyclops.
Hmm. Yeah,
That's a
the
good.
the lack of Cyclops, and then the glass on this thing is just so
Yeah,
beautiful.
it's a
I just
great
love
watch.
staring through that warped dial. Fries with mayo, 1965, Blancpain, 50 fathoms, no date, no radiation, 45,000. Holy grail of divers. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. I've seen that one at the meetups a lot.
Hmm.
That's very famous. But Blancpain, no rads are just Wind Vintage carries these from time to time, so I'll be checking him. But yeah, it's a lot of money. Vintage watches, man. Mark. I
Yeah.
it's tough for me to think about to even contemplate paying for like a vintage watch that used to go for $150, paying
Hmm.
45,000 for it. It
Crazy.
yeah, I can't. I know. Oh,
Has,
inflation. If you adjust it for inflation, da da da, blah blah
it
blah. Yeah,
has really has to be something special for you, to you,
yeah.
to make that kind of decisions. You
Yeah.
know?
Elmo, thank you so much for the £5 super chat. My wife loved the white dial Seamaster 300M, but she's unaware of the green version. Should I surprise her with the green one, or is it too
Like,
risky?
you know my story about the white one, right?
No, no, tell me.
Oh, so they called me to for the green one,
Oh,
and I had them, and I had it in my hand, and it was so much. It really looked black to me. I
it's
don't know.
very dark unless you
Yeah,
hold it up directly against the
yeah.
sunlight.
And I liked the white better. I liked the little pop of red in the Seamaster script, and I ended up buying the white one. That was in March.
Yeah, like the green one is for someone who already has a white dial. White dials are better than the green one, right? So for example, like I have Explorer 2, which is white. So
Yeah,
like it would be tough for me to get
have
the
a special
Seamaster in
white.
white because it feels like, hey, I'm getting the same watch.
Hmm.
But a green Seamaster, even though it's kind of black green,
Hmm.
I can kind of, yeah, no, I like it. That's why Buckley went with it. He got
Yeah.
he got this one on the green rubber strap. Yeah. So I totally understand your justification. This watch, it could be, once you see it in real life, it's a little bit different. It could be
Nice.
it's classy. It's
Yeah.
underwhelming, but classy, and it grows on you as well. And if you like green, it's good that it doesn't have too much green. See, if the Hulk, now I'm not saying it's necessarily good or bad, it's just different, right? But if the Hulk was originally not so bright, it wouldn't be as successful, first of all. Okay.
Yeah.
So the reason Hulk is because it pops. This thing doesn't pop as well. Now,
Yeah.
when I was buying Hulk, I just didn't have when I was buying my sub, I didn't have the balls. I wasn't courageous enough to go with such a loud loud watch as a Rolex Hulk.
Tough
But maybe
decision.
maybe maybe you should consider that. Like
Oh,
later down the line. I don't know. Yeah. Listen, it's a great watch.
yeah.
America 5980 $10 super chat seed weller 43 is the best balance between construction, little pop of color. He's talking about the red line and wearability. I'm never selling mine. I bet America wears that seed weller 43 the way I'm wearing the sub. Like I bet it sits on him because he's got bigger. He's a 6'10". He's a huge guy. He's big. He's built like a football player. You know, the guy when he was shaking my hand, my whole body was like going up and down. So yeah, no wonder America feels that Seed Weller 43, wears comfortably. On me, I actually like I on me it doesn't wear as comfortably as the Submariner, but part of me wants to like I'm willing to accept dealing with the discomfort because of how you know how much it pops. Like it's just a chunkier watch. It looks
Yeah.
bigger. It draws more attention. It's cooler. It's got the helium escape valve. It's cool stuff. Dom, I'm wearing a ceramic sub date almost daily for 10 years. I need the date every day at work because I'm so forgetful. Hey, listen, I totally get it. I totally get it, man. I made the same mistake. I got the date. What the like? I forget the date as well, Mark. But what the hell do I need? Where am I going? I don't have a job. You know, it was look. It was back in the day when all things were still in the future
Yeah.
for me. I was very naive. I thought everything is still ahead of me. But yeah,
The yesterday at one point you did say this is Sunday, right?
yeah. Yesterday, I said I thought it was Sunday. Hey, and it's good to hear that David Sheeran is going to go through it. David, make sure to first try your luck at the AD. Just try it out. Ask them what will be. Would it be too difficult? I'm hearing a lot of new customers are getting Rolexes as their first. Well, they're getting like a sports steel watches as their first watch. That's good.
Yeah.
That's good stuff. Fake leg Pelagos left hand drive is the best dive watch and the story. Can you
I
nail?
think I think that's fake leg, not fake leg.
I think she's messing with me. She's trying to trick me.
Give you a trick screen name.
It's a troll name. It's a troll name. But Faye Clegg was at the. I remember I was told that she or he, I don't know, it's icons. Was at the London Watch Show, but didn't say hi to me, which I was really I was disappointed. I wanted
Yes.
to, yeah. Faye Clegg is the staple of the watch community. She's everywhere. So, Scott Wexlin, I own a black. What is a DS? What is a DS? Oh, Deepsea Sea Dweller as well. Works well on my. Yeah. You see that 7.375 wrist? Yo,
Oh,
the big wrists.
mine is over 7.5.
Dom, James Cameron is fun. I had it, but too heavy. Hurts my wrist. Dom, check out the new James Cameron. I think they readjusted, redesigned like the case. They shrunk um that bulbous back. So it should be a lot more wearable now. Billy Piccolo, Tim OC watches in California is had your mink watch. Okay. Oh, okay. I thought okay, this is a very confusing beginning. Okay, but there was a Ming for sale for over 6 months, and he still has it. He's asking 2,800. Looks like nobody wants to buy me. Yeah, look, I'm not Billy. I'm not in the rush to like get rid of my Ming. I love the Ming. I like it. I like the story. It got me into independence. It got me into microbrands. It got me into smaller,
Absolutely.
yeah, into cottage made watches. I appreciate everything. It opened my eye to a lot more possibilities. So it's it is what it is. I think I'll be able to sell it to like maybe a friend of the show. Maybe someone will want one. Because look, the Mings they're constantly releasing new models, but they're just like the prices are getting, you know, they're not making the same watches they used to. You know, they have upgraded everything. They get a lot better movements now, and they're also charging much more for their new watches. So
What?
if you if you're gonna get like one of the new Mings, you're gonna have to pay 6 grand. You know, and if somebody wants to try it out, I'll sell mine at whatever the retail was. Maybe they'll have fun with it if they listen. It's all good. It's all good. I don't have to sell the Ming. I don't want to push the Ming on anyone. I have nothing to prove. I like the brand. It's interesting. I think they do watches in a very interesting way. They cater to enthusiasts and photographers, and I appreciate that. We'll see. I mean, when they get too, what should I say, too greedy, when they starts becoming like a cash grab, I'll let you know, because it may disappoint me. So we'll see how the brand develops. Brody, thank you so much for the $5 super chat, and thank you so much for becoming a member, Brody. I really appreciate it. Dude, that's so cool. Guys, if you like talking watches and you want to support Watch Talk, I'm gonna drop the link in the chat. Become members. It's like $4 to get access to the emojis, the badges, all kinds of little fun trinkets. And then for $10, you get access to my private WhatsApp group where I don't know, we share kind of stuff when we're not live. And sometimes I pull stuff up from there. I answer some questions, and it gives you access to my phone number, so you can reach out and like if you have an emergency question. Sometimes Mark. Sometimes there's a wristwatch emergencies. I get phone calls like out of the blue. Tim, I'm at the AD. Should I buy this watch? And I have to tell them to stop spending money. Stop it.
Stop
You
it.
have too many.
Put that rainbow bezel zodiac down.
Something I don't listen. Like I don't listen to my own advice. I need someone like this to tell me what I tell other people. I mean,
Well, then you need to put on the WhatsApp. Here's what I'm considering.
look, I'm considering it. It's gonna come in the next few days. Well, let's just everybody calm down. Let's everybody calm down. I'm sure. I'm sure. Once everybody got to see is the watch, I think maybe they'll gonna appreciate it a little bit more. You know, I it's a zodiac. It's a zodiac. It has real engine inside, a proper movement, but it's having a little bit of fun. So I don't think there's nothing wrong with that. Having a little bit of fun. My collection is so boring, Mark. It's just Rolex, black, white dial, black dial, another black ceramic bezel. It's so boring, man. You
You've
know,
got a green IWC.
that's the only one. And that's why, Mark. That's why I'm so in love with the Zodiac, because this watch completely changed how I'm collecting watches now. I'm trying to add a lot more color, a lot more diversity into the collection rather than sticking to one brand. At first, it's fun. It's fun getting one, two, three, four, five Rolexes, especially when it's from AD, right? You're getting them
Yeah.
at retail and they cost like double in the gray market. You're like, fuck, why wouldn't I buy? It's kind of but it's so fake, right? Think about
Yeah.
it, because it becomes I wasn't buying. I didn't buy the sermon because I really liked the sermon. I just bought it because it was double retail. It was dumb not to. I felt like I had no choice. It's the way we've been manipulated and played by, the authorized dealers and the gray market dealers. We're like freaking fish in the barrel, and these guys are just walking in with a shotgun and shooting us.
I think
We don't know.
it's the flippers who really played everybody.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
those are the people that made the gray market a thing, because they're buying all these watches up and flipping them.
Mm-hmm.
And people who actually want the watch to wear it don't have the access.
Yep, and they're swooping in and they're charging us double retail, and the ADs also playing kind of different type of
They're
game. Like,
playing
you have to
completely.
build up purchase history. You have to do that. You
Yep.
have to do this. You have to get down on both knees. You have to go. It's just, oh my god, it's crazy. It's crazy. You have to take courses to get a watch. Like, what?
You gotta take a class.
Is it? You need a class? What's next? You need a license to wear a watch? It's we really want to make sure how to operate this watch. So imagine if brands started doing like quizzes, like, hey, before we sell you this watch, we're gonna test you on our brand history. you know, you gotta tell us everything, you know about us. It's like school. Brody, $5 super chat. Thank you so much for supporting the channel, Brody. Blancpain Bath Escape limited edition Moroccan. I don't know what that is. Never seen one. Let's pull it up. Blancpain Bath Escape limited edition. Sorry, Moroccan. I said it's Macaron. Oh, is it this one? The desert? Wait, famous. Which one is this? Would it be this one? Fathoms Desert. Let me know if it's this one, because if it is, because I like this one. It looks very interesting. I'm not sure about the date complication, but the dial layout, looks like a Mojave Desert or something. Looks cool.
He says green dial.
The green. Oh, okay. Sorry. So it would not be this one. It'd probably be that one. Oh no, it's right there. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, here's a Tim Masso video on it. Look at that.
Ooh.
Wow. So let me tell you something, Mark, because you're probably thinking the same thing I was thinking when I first looked at the Bath Escape by Blancpain, and as I really didn't like the small hour markers.
Right. Small
Right.
industries.
There's a small the nipple dial.
Yeah.
Right. So I really didn't like that nipple dial, because it reminded me of, like, when I look at when I used to look at watch, I look at the pre-ceramic Rolexes, right?
Right.
And like, for example, like, there's all kinds of bluesies with these little nipple dials.
Yep.
And I remember kind of looking at that, and then when I look at this, I'm like, oh, is that why? And it's like new, but they kept those small hour markers. Like, if you can make them bigger, like, for example, what did Rolex do? They made the hour markers bigger, and then they made them maxi. They made them bigger again, and then when they released the Yachtmaster, they made them even bigger again. So, I mean, what are they trying to save on loom? But
So when you pair those small markers with that thin bezel,
mhm.
it looks flat. Like,
It's a very jarring look. It's
yeah,
not but you know what? I've seen this watch so many times. It's growing on me.
yeah.
I'm starting to like it. It's a weird kind of feeling.
I like the
Very
50
confused.
fathoms.
Yeah, the 50, but they're a little bit different. So this one's got,
Yeah.
right, the straight, sharp, no crown guards, right? This is almost like a remake of a vintage
Right.
Rolex. And look at this, no date. It's like a
No,
Hulk, no
like
date.
no,
Yeah. The only weakness is the strap. I mean, it comes on this NATO, but it's not particularly. See, it's not that great. The
yeah.
NATO is not great. I would put this on some kind of a leather strap or something. And look, the black that's a probably DLC. Oh my god, it's beautiful. It's beautiful, Marky. This watch is amazing. Uh, Oyster, thank you so much for $2 super chat. Omega divers proven to be short term love. Rolex not. Yeah, there's something about the sub. It's inoffensive. There's very little to hate about it. Like because this what you know what happens is that if watch has too many quirks, like for example, see this one's got the red line on the seconds hand. See that?
Yeah.
So you see, like, did they have to do that? Because I could see something like this really over time getting on someone's nerves. Like they might like the watch, and then they just realize like, the red seconds. It's just I'm not feeling it. I don't like it, and like they might stop liking the watch because of this one design element. And but if you
Yeah,
look at the Rolex sub, it's so clean.
Yeah.
yeah. You say
Completely.
if there's something about it that you said there's something that gets on someone's nerves about this
Yeah.
watch.
No,
And then
no.
Daniel,
Well, no. I'm saying no. Actually, this one
just
is
like
pretty
something
cool.
about just something about Tim that gets on my nerves, something like that.
Yeah, yeah. Like my pink
Oh,
hair.
okay.
Hey, look. There's
Sorry
Daniel.
about
There's a
that.
lot of
Yeah.
people that freaking hate my guts, and I don't know why. A lot of
Oh
people
my
ask me.
God.
People ask me, why do you think so many people don't like it? And I'm just, I don't know. I don't get it.
No,
Maybe,
I'm not like that, Tim. Tim, I'm not like that.
yeah.
You just
I
get
know.
on my nerves. That's all.
Ah,
That's
oh
my
my.
joke. Don't bother me about any more jokes. That's my joke
That's
today.
it. That's
Okay.
it. It's all
That's
good.
it.
It's good.
That's
Hey,
okay.
can somebody in the chat put a check mark next to, because
That
every
that's the ticket,
stream,
a check mark ticket. Yeah.
yeah, we want to check that off that I asked Daniel to do a joke
Fuck.
and he did it, and we crossed that off. So we don't. I'm not gonna ask him this stream. Save and then next stream, please make sure to remind me to ask.
No, not every stream. It's a gift that you get once sometimes. That's all.
Ah, wait, but what I was saying is that like there are these little design elements that could over time, like if somebody owns something for a very long time. I mean, because that red line that I'm telling you right now, it's pissing me off. The little red uh on the seconds hand,
Yeah.
it's starting to give me the shits.
It doesn't. It not on the green. You know what I
Wait,
mean?
you see? Are you agreeing with me? Like the red, did they have to do it? Like, why do
No.
that? It was nobody asked for the red thing, but it draws so much attention. Like I'm trying to look at the thing, but it's just it
It's
the
hard.
red seconds hand is it's screaming for attention. The red seconds hand is like, look at me, and I look at it and I'm saying, why am I looking at you? There's nothing to see here. I understand if Bath Escape was in red, right?
Yeah.
Because maybe then at least it draws you to the
So-
name of the watch.
Right. On my Seamaster, the script is in red and the tip of the second hand is in red. So it works. It works together.
Yeah,
if we-
exactly. Seamaster is in red.
Right.
That's fine because it's the name of the watch. Why is it in red? Why does it draw attention? It's the name of the watch. It's kind of like,
If we
I
play
know.
our cards right, we might get to see Daniel Katz have a car accident.
yeah, Daniel, be careful. Be careful. No
Okay, I'm
texting
being
and
careful.
driving.
Yes, I'm being
Stop-
careful.
Stop
I'm being
looking
careful.
at the chat.
How was? Did you have the
What?
duck? Did you end up having the duck, Daniel? Or did you go for something else?
Yes, I did.
What'd you get?
Yes, I had the duck,
Oh, you had
and
the
I
duck.
was very, very messy, just like before eating it. Okay.
Well, if we're gonna be messy, you have to turn on the camera at least.
No,
on.
no. Maybe another time.
It's one of our guilty pleasures.
Yeah.
Mike K, £5 super chat. Evening, Timmy and the crew. My Explorer 2 is fine for my occasional swimming. but it has no bezel. What is the most satisfying bezel? You click, Tim. The most satisfying bezels. Ooh, let me think about it. Look, it's very tough.
It's hard to beat a
Uh,
Rolex.
oh, hold on a second. Oh shit. Wait. Hey, so very tough to compete against the Submariner.
Yeah, it really is.
Yeah, it's just it's done so well. It's it's perfect in almost every way. It's a benchmark. Now, but you know which one I liked really much? It was the Blancpain uh 50 fathoms, not the Bath Escape, the 50 fathoms. It's got a very unique click. It's very sharp. Like there's no play whatsoever. Like zero play. It's scary how sharp the bracelet is, and when you rotate it, it's just you could feel like hard ratchet, like. So I really like that one. The Bath Escape I think would be not the Bath Escape, the 50 fathoms. Maybe maybe we can pull up the audio. Let's see it. Blank and 50 fathoms. Let's see. Maybe. Okay. There's a Tim Mossa video. Let's see here. Does he rotate it?
He always rotates them.
He does. Oh, here we go. Okay. So I'm gonna play it. Share. Second. Okay. Hope you can hear this.
Muted look. Bezel has a nice chunky knurling that's easy to grip, even if your hands might be wet, sweaty, or gloved.
Look, you can see the resistance that the bezel
Yeah.
is already. It's almost like it's pushing against him.
Has a very notchy and chunky.
Did you see how sharp that stop was? Like
Yeah.
it's dead stop. It's ridiculous. It's so precise. I love that bezel. Really, truly. Would be my second most favorite bezel to play around with. The Omega, man, Mark. Like one thing about the Omega is gripping it is it's slippery.
Yeah,
It's very slippery on the Seamaster. I think
it's
Oshin was
slippery
telling
and
me,
it's hard.
yeah.
Yes.
Oshin was telling me like, oh no, it's because you're doing it wrong. You're supposed to be going
It's
like
still,
going like this.
yeah.
But then you can't see. I mean, I can't see. Like when I'm doing it, when I do this and I put pressure, what the hell? I don't know. How am I supposed to align the triangle with the minute hand when I cover it up, right? Like, okay, yeah, I can rotate it easily,
Right.
but I can't see what the hell am I rotating. It's very tricky. Very tricky. This bezel, guys, you have an opportunity to try, stop by Blancpain, go inside, play around with the bezel. You'll like it. See it. Yeah. Hey, shout out to James the advisor. He keeps reminding people to upvote. Thank you, James.
Very
Russell,
important.
I'm like the red tip hand. No, no. Look, I mean, there's some people who do like the quirkiness, but Russell, that's because you have a lot of watches, right? Like when you have a lot of watches, you changed it up and it never gets on your nerves. But if you're wearing you're wearing a watch consistently, like all the time, the same watch, I think it could get pretty annoying. But maybe for some people not. But I think that's why, Mark, like when people ask me why do you think Submariner has become so iconic, I think it's because it doesn't have any of those eccentricities.
Have a lot of flaws. It really does.
Yeah. JMB August 12th, £2 super chat. Any decent divers but by Tag Heuer? They actually are.
Hey, yeah, Tag has the Aqua
Mark.
Racer.
Aqua Racer, yes. Aqua Racer. You know, I almost went for the Aqua Racer as my replacement for my Tag Heuer, Carrera Twin Time.
Okay.
Because divers are it's the most popular category in the watch space, I think. Like divers is the most, it's like
Yeah.
for a lot of people, a diver is their first watch. Hey, Daniel. Careful, Daniel, careful. By the way, Mark, what was the first complication that you got in the watch? Oh. Oh no, actually, Daniel, you better pay attention to the road, okay? Yeah, just pay attention to the road. Mark, what was the first watch complication that you got? Also, guys, in the chat, let me know what was the first complication that you got, because the first one, the Carrera Twin Time, I had a version of a GMT. It was not the same type of GMT as you find in in like a GMT Master 2 or an Explorer 2. Was like, it was the reverse. It was no good. But yeah, I'm curious. What complication did you guys start with? Ooh, we lost Mark. I'm gonna drop the link in the chat. If anybody wants to join us to talk a little bit about divers watches and which ones they prefer. Michael W. Hamburg. A woman goes into a vegetable shop. She says, "I like to buy a cucumber." The owner responds, "Why don't you buy two so you could eat one of them?" Okay. Interesting. I'm not sure about that. Mr. Tudor, to you, bezel clicks on Tudors are superior to all other. Actually, I'm gonna be getting a Tudor Black Bay 54 for review very soon. So we'll test the bezel. It's good. It's good. But it's not Rolex. It's different. James, keeping it cool. Let's see. What do we got in the chat? Alex, first complication was a chronograph. Hey, Mark, welcome back.
Sorry.
Oh, your internet is
Went
breaking
off
up.
and your internet went off at the same time. So
What happened with the internet? Yeah. OC had a terrible internet reception last night as well. He was breaking up at the end. Oh yeah, no, he's breaking up. Breaking up. It's hard. It's hard, guys.
I mean,
Let's see which complications
Aquaracer
did you
isn't a
guys
bad
get.
watch,
Aquaracer
but it
is a
wasn't.
fantastic watch.
Yeah, it's a little, maybe a little pricey, like in the GMT models.
Do you know how Mark? Do you know how I ended up with a sub?
No.
What happened was I was doing a little bit of research, right, on watches when my Tag Heuer broke, and I was
Okay.
looking for like a Tag Heuer. I was like, hey, this one's getting fixed. Let me look at some other Tag Heuers. Maybe I got the wrong one. And I found Tag Heuer, the Aquarace. I was like, wow, it's got a diving bezel, and I started learning about the diving bezel function and how to use it. And I thought it was the coolest thing ever.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm like, oh yeah, maybe I should get this one. Then I was like, okay, well, let me compare it to other watches. And then some guy was comparing Aquaracer to a Tudor, the Black Bay. Back then it was just a regular Black Bay 41. And I remember him talking about how, it's actually Tag Heuer was cheaper. It was like, yeah, these are the same watches. So you can save quite a bit of money by going with the Tag Heuer instead of the Tudor. And then I was like, oh, this is an interesting Tudor. I'm like, fuck! I learned about the new watch. So I was like, damn, this Aquaracer is cool, but that Tudor, yeah, the guy who's making videos says that the Tag Heuer is just as good, but the Tag Heuer had a freaking plastic movement insert because the movement was too small for the case. So it had this nasty plastic little holder where the movement goes inside, right? So I was like, man, they can't really be,
No.
like there's no way. There's no way that these two are that great to get. And then I
Are the
started
same.
learning about the Tudor, and then I watched a video where a guy was comparing a Submariner to the Tudor Blancpain. And the guy
Yeah.
was saying the same thing, like, "Oh, don't go with the Rolex, go with the Tudor. It's just as good." And that's when I realized, oh fuck, I just gotta go with the Rolex. These guys they're just bullshitting. There's no way. Because if A equals B and B equals C, then C should equal A. But there's no way Tag Heuer is anywhere close to a Rolex. And
Right.
yeah. So I was like, fuck it, let's just go with the Rolex. And
What's the
I tried
big?
to get the Daytona, but I didn't realize they were not for sale.
I have a caliber 7 GMT, and it's a big 43 millimeter watch. It's a big chunky monkey.
Wait, which one?
The caliber 7 GMT Aqua Racer. It looks like a back.
Oh yeah, yeah. Unfortunately, I remember when I was delivering my twin time to get it serviced.
Uh-huh.
They had Aqua Racers Chronos for sale
Oh,
on sale, like deep discount, like 40%
deep.
off.
Big discounts.
Big discounts for big ugly watches. But I thought it was the coolest thing ever. It was like I was mind blown. I almost bought it, but I was like, no, I gotta do research first. Can't just buy stuff in store. I already fucked up, and I already got a dog that I was returning. I'm gonna buy another one of these. I can only imagine how much it's going to cost to service that one. Jesus. But by the way, under warranty, Tech fixed it for free. My twin time, and it has been running perfectly since. It's one of my family members in Korea has it.
Cool.
But yeah, the Aqua Racer, this watch, this is a perfect piece for, I would say, like someone like Cam. Say Cam, like, for 20s, you can go through life like this is great college graduation or maybe high school graduation or even college graduation. Fuck it. I mean, this is great watch. Tag Heuer, what a brand. And these, unlike a couple of years ago, they're a lot better built. Okay, the clasps are so much better. They got easy link on the inside. It's a night and day. And look at that blue, beautiful dial.
Yeah. No,
Oh my
they've
god.
come a long way.
Yeah, they did. They really did. Ray, welcome back. Welcome back, Ray. Missed you so much. Met a guy, had a titanium 1 of 2 in the Coon. So he said, game over. Hey, Ray, if you email me that if you took a picture by any chance, email me. I would love to take a look. Johnson EDC, welcome to the show. Good job on the community stream. Let's see. We got James the advisor. Let's see any more messages. Anything you guys want me to address? Oh, here we go. John Smith, Timmy. I've been away for a while. Tuning in now. Why is whatever. You Tag Heuer, Aqua Racer. What?
Watches.
Hmm?
Because they're afraid to talk about watches, and that's what we're here to do.
Yeah, exactly. It's just whatever. I mean, just they want to talk gossip. I have no interest in gossip, so I want to talk watches. I want to talk watch related news. So that's it. It's just that simple.
Yeah.
Let's keep going. Let's not get detracted by anyone. Okay. Let's see.
Can you pull up Sam D's comment?
Sam D. Oh no, you can pull it up. Can you can click on them if you find something that you want me to pull up.
He says Sam D is a community legend. He helps the show a lot. So Rado Captain Cook divers are also good value watches. The full ceramic one looks nice.
Pull it up. Actually, this is a often overlooked. Rada is not a brand that a lot of people pay attention to, but it's they make some solid watches. Very beautiful stuff.
Mhm.
Oh, and we got Alex joining us. Hey, Alex.
Good evening.
What's up?
Hey, the Tag Heuer, the Tag Heuer
Yeah.
King.
Well, yeah, I got more Omegas than I got Tag Heuer Monaco. You guys were talking about the Seamaster Professional, so I thought I'd jump on.
Sure.
But I've got some beef to pick with you, Tim.
Oh, fair
Uh-oh.
enough. Fair enough.
Right. It's all in good jest, by the way. I heard your a couple of nights ago you were slagging off the CK859. You were saying it was a boring watch. Oh my God, Tim!
Yeah.
You got the audacity to say that when you're considering the Zodiac.
Look. Sometimes I say things for entertainment purposes only.
Yeah, you troll. Yes.
I'm just trolling watches. Trolling watches.
Do you have the CK859? Is that what you were holding up?
Yeah, the CK859.
Pull it up. It's freaking beautiful watch.
That's not what you were saying the other day, though.
Yeah, I know.
Trying to talk me out of it.
I know, but I understand what you're saying, Tim, because you said somebody bought it and he wanted to get rid of it within the hour or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know why, but it is. It's a chunkier watch than it looks. I think that's everybody should consider, right? Let's see it on the wrist. Well.
Tonight, by the way,
Oh, very nice.
Giggles. I'm wearing a
Nice.
Hamilton PSR Pulsar.
Dude, that thing is so fucking cool.
Yeah, it gives me good.
And that's a calendar too, right? There's like is there two buttons? Can you show a day and a date or something?
No, it just shows time and seconds.
Really? That's it?
That is it. that's what it is.
You know what? I think it. Wait. Oh, okay. I think there might be a new model that shows also the date. The date. Like you press it 3 times, I guess.
Yeah. They were back in
Yeah,
I mean that's an interesting watch, and we can talk about it, either sometime or now. But
yeah, we'll talk about it later. Let's focus on the CK and the dive watch. Speaking of dive watch enthusiasts, hello Brian.
Timmy.
Ooh, very nice. Look at this. He's got the No Time to Die and the CK. And Brian, what the hell what kind of strap did you put it on?
I got the assortment of Horus straps that I bought for the Herod's Tudor.
Oh, yay!
So I'll try them all on for everybody, but it'll take me a minute.
It's military kind of camo. Hey, and look at the CK. Okay, let's see. You got big wrists.
I got 7.25 inch.
7.25. Okay.
So that watch was perfect for me.
Now you guys have to understand that's a kind of a dress. Well, what's the size? Is that 40?
39.
39.
That's 39. Man, it wears really big though. Like it's good on your wrist.
Yeah, I mean, listen, it's not without its faults.
Right.
Like the strap, absolute garbage.
That's not because that's a JLC strap.
You're my man. Yeah,
Casafagliano or whatever.
Yeah, Casafagliano JLC strap.
I know. I was gonna say anything.
No. I'm not testing you, Tim. I was gonna reveal it. The leather straps, a lot of the Omega straps, they seem to stretch and crease straight out of the box, and I think that bunch of garbage. I think personally, it's a real shame. They could do. I was testing on the London Boutique edition, and it was fresh out of the bag. They put it on. I could just see it stretching, increasing. I'm going like, what? Oh, don't worry, sir. We'll give you a new one. It will only be new for 5 seconds after I wear it. It'll be chuck it in the bin sort of thing. But your comments on this the other day, Tim.
Yes.
Let's talk watches, okay? This is It's the name of the show after all, yeah.
Yeah. Convince me. Sell this watch to me. Convince me, because I have been very disillusioned by that watch. Trust me, when it first came out, I couldn't. I was so blown away because it's manual wind. That movement. Show them the movement. Show them the movement.
All right. Oops.
Turn the watch. Turn the watch.
I'm trying to.
Yeah, it's tough.
Come on. Got
Watch
everything
it.
upside down.
Yeah, there you go. Okay, a little bit higher. There you go. Kind of like that. Boom. Look at that. No rotor. It's all
right.
manual wind. Blacked out hairs, like the balance wheel is blacked out. It looks freaking unbelievable. And all the you can see the big spiral.
Yeah.
Whew.
So that's all good. But listen, I think the thing is, this is a semi-faithful reissue of the 1939 model of the same name. Right. So 1939, that was 37 millimeters back in 1939. Art Deco, sort of military sector dial watch. And that's what they were going for. So it's like, that's why it doesn't have applied logos or applied loom.
Yeah, that's what they say. But they didn't stop them from adding all those additional features. See, because this what I'm worried is that they're going to release this one again. This time, putting applied logo, putting all those little cool details, and that's going to be like one of the big fuck yous to the. And so I'm on the edge. I'm very skeptical of the future because Omega has that movement. Okay.
Yeah.
And that's the only watch with that movement that they have released.
No,
which means
it's in other watches as well.
There's another one. Oh, okay.
So you got jumping hours.
Oh, I didn't know that. That is nice. What?
One and done.
So I think this movement is in other watches as well.
Wow. That's a.
Is that the Brian?
So when I bought this, it was just about to be discontinued.
Mm-hmm.
And I told you I got number 4 just to rub it into Brian's face.
Yeah. Okay. Here's another one.
Yeah. Swatch group shitters, whatever.
And but when I was looking at it and I was chasing one down, they were in the 2000s. I think they were in the low 2000s by the time that they were discontinuing it. And my theory behind the discontinuation is that they just didn't make it easy for people who didn't know about this watch to find it.
Yeah.
There was no point of sale. You couldn't go on their website and find. If you go on their website, they have the Seamaster family, the Speedmaster, the Constellation, and the DeVille. But this watch doesn't appear in any of those. You have to actually search for it by model name. Now, well, unless you know it, you're not going to find it.
Yeah, you had to go back into the back page under specialties to find that watch.
And no point of sale whatsoever in any of the shops. So is it any wonder it got discontinued, 6 months or so after it got released?
No, it was released in a new way that Omega has never released watches. And that was by keeping count. Is there actually a number?
Yep.
What's your number? What's the number of your watch? Because I think they didn't get to 1,000. They got close to 1,000.
No,
on the back it should say how many. What number yours is?
Mine is number 4.
Whoa!
Yeah.
I can tell you why that watch wasn't successful.
Here we go.
Tell us.
And the reason why it wasn't successful is because they didn't want to promote it. Because they didn't want people to see that they can actually make a really good watch with a really good movement and then wonder why all the rest of their watches are watch group shitters. That is a beautiful watch with a beautiful movement, came with a lovely strap and everything, as opposed to all their other stuff, including that stupid Snoopy looking watch.
Oh, wait a minute. This one says number 2,588.
Yeah. So when I looked at it, this watch, the first watch I found was numbered 666,
Oh, no.
and my wife vetoed it, and that's when I found out she's quite superstitious. But then I found number 4, and you go like, she was okay with that, and I was saying, well, you do realize number 4 means death in some Far East cultures. So I've swapped the Angel of Death's watch with the Satan's watch for the Angel of Death watch.
Yeah. Nice.
Yeah. So
she was okay with you dying. She just wasn't okay with you rising up as the devil.
That's right. Yeah, because I get paid out if I die, and not if I succumb to the Dark Lord. But yeah. So to your point, Tim, it is. When I was looking at watches, my wife wanted to buy me a dress watch, and I was really interested in sector dial watches. But for me, sector dial watches seem to sort of fall into two camps. Either the sort of cheapish, sort of the Longines, sort of quite not very
okay.
ones, or then you've got sort of Calatrava,
the Pateks, the Holy Trinity, the Vacherons, right?
The Patrimony Traditional.
Oh my god,
that thing looks
or Breguet's Traditions.
Well, yeah. I mean, or Roger Smith if we're going to go completely.
Oh my god, yeah. The dress watches, they go crazy.
Yeah. So this seemed to occupy a space between the two. So it's sort of not too smart and not too casual. But I suspect if I put a black alligator strap on this, it will work quite well as a sort of dress watch. But
you know what that is? It's a sports dress watch. That's why it's a little bit of a confused territory for me, because that watch, I mean, the way that case is built, it's almost like a Datejust case. It is sturdy. You don't see this type of sturdy case on Patrimony or Breguet. Usually you see thin lugs, it's just very delicate. But this thing, look at it. It's got a sector dial. Is this why there's a disconnect? I think of JLCs,
Tim, go back a couple of pictures. You had one there with the strap which was stretched out already. Go back a little bit.
Wait. I think like this. Oh. The creasing.
Yeah, it just creases straight. That's
right there.
Yeah.
And go frame by frame. So.
Mine's much worse because it was in a display case for quite a while before I got my hands on it. And it's a £300 leather strap. It's not cheap.
Yeah. Yeah, this strap doesn't look that great. I don't know what's wrong with it. It looks very flimsy.
Yeah.
Brody, by the way, let me just catch up just really quickly here on the chat. Brody, thank you so much for $5 super chat. CK859 is beautiful. I have one. It's under 12 millimeters. Does not wear big on my 6.75 inch wrist. That's my size of the wrist. Suede strap that came with it is great. Okay, that's not the suede strap though. So I guess maybe he had a different strap. Wait, but that's the strap that comes with it.
The strap.
Yeah. Is this suede? It's not. Oh, maybe it's suede. That's why it's so soft.
No, it's leather. It's leather.
Yeah. Brad Ford's Finest, thank you so much for £2 super chat, keeping the show funded. And we got some member chats. Let me address the member chats. We got Roly Mania, who's been a member for 17 months as a story editor. Where is the fun, Timmy? Hashtag free red shovel, guys. Thank you. Oh, and by the way, we had this poll going whether David should sell his Zulu Time, Black Bay 58, and IWC to upgrade to a Rolex Submariner. 64% of the audience said yes. 36 said no. I do it, man. And then we got Elmo, who's been a member for 12 months as a staff writer. Says always liked the JLC Deep Sea Chrono Paul Walker watch. Let's just pull it up. Let's take a look at it real quick. JLC How are you taking the straps off and putting them on so quickly, Brian?
They're very easy, and I'm highly skilled.
Thank you. Thank you. Oh,
They're
yeah, man.
Timmy, these Horus straps, the rubber is really soft and nice. I'm very impressed.
Oh, you like the soft rubber?
Yeah, I like it soft.
Okay, because I'm not a huge fan of the soft rubber. So I have a few more. I can send you.
Which color did you like best, Brian?
Well,
Yeah.
I'm about to send Timmy a picture of all four of the strap options,
Yeah, yeah.
but I got to put it on my Instagram first, so my 38 followers see it first.
Hey, don't worry. You got more followers than me. I've restarted my Instagram from scratch because it was just, I think, algorithmically wise, it was fucked. So I restarted it, and I've been posting incredible pictures daily, guys. Go follow me on IG. Follow me on new IG. Follow my new IG. The link is in the chat. Check it out. We also got Mark the Shark, who's been a member for 6 months as a staff writer, is getting all these free memberships. Hope you're enjoying them. Marky, is roommate invited to Las Vegas? It should be fun. Nah, the Vegas is not really the roommate kind of thing. Look, it will take. No, no, no. She's not. She's not gonna go because there's no space. There's no space. I already. It's not. She's not gonna enjoy it because she doesn't like those kind of things. The roommate doesn't like gambling, drinking, smoking, all the unhealthy stuff. She likes.
Just go ahead, say it, Timmy. She doesn't like anything fun.
She doesn't like anything fun, guys. Okay, there you go. You wanted to know. She doesn't like fun. She just. Yeah, she likes reading boring books or comic books.
Check your WhatsApp.
David Sheeran, no problem. Let's see here. Let's pull it up. By the way, this right here, this JLC. I mean, if JLC was smart, this is what they would have remade, and not the Polaris. Like the Polaris is cool, but you see, this everything is perfectly. It's perfectly symmetrically balanced, whereas a lot of their watches in the current lineup, they look like something is off. They look like mutants.
Mm.
Here we go. Let's compare these four Horus Horus straps. Wait, no, that's not a Horus. Is that a
No.
Horus NATO?
No, that's the black fabric that it comes with. The Tudor fabric
Oh.
strap.
It comes with a Tudor fabric. Are you kidding me?
And it came
What?
on a bracelet too.
How does it wear? Does it? Why is it so straight? Look at it. It's
It's a stiff single pass.
man.
And it wears fine, except if you sweat, it gets sticky wet, and I've had sweat stains come through it.
Yeah, the single pass. Those are.
It's fine.
Yeah.
I like it. During the wintertime, I'll love it.
Yeah.
Not
It's okay. It's okay. It's not the worst thing I've ever seen. Wait, is actually are there? Were those spring bars going through the strap?
yeah.
Oh, because I was a little bit confused. Yeah, look at that. Huh. But what? Okay. Fair
That's-
enough. There you go. That's how a single pass Tudor NATO works.
Yep.
I guess it saves the bulk of like not having too much material wrapped around. Dear
Mhm.
Artifact, thank you so much. I'm gonna pull it up in just a second. Let's take a look at these, and then I'm gonna pull it up. Thank you, Elmo. Yeah, that JLC is killer. Let's see it. Let's see this thing. Did you buy these or did you get them for free? Wait, this is upside down, by the way. You realize that, right?
Which one's upside down?
The top here. That's the back of the strap. That's the front.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I flipped it.
Oh, for fun?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I put it on backwards, and then I fixed it after I took the picture.
Okay. There we go. Ooh. Yeah, there you go. They kind of look like Panerai straps in a way.
So I got them on they were running a 40% off deal and I bought 3 straps, and it was like $240 delivered.
240 for 3.
Yep.
Man, straps are expensive, dude. Why not just go with? Oh, actually, you know what? The problem is, Cased in Time, guys. This is the most insane thing, right? Cased in Time is going to freaking throw the rest of the luxury wristwatch brands under the bus because they're going to. That's right. They're going to release their straps, and guess what? The quality on these things is better. It's better than anything else I've seen on the market, and they're only $30. You literally cannot beat that. Oh, you have one?
No.
Oh.
I like loose straps. Those are stiff.
No, they have different colors. Oh yeah, and these are not stiff. These are
I like
hard. If you like it hard, guys, this is the way to do it. All right. And it's very cheap. Shout out to Dear Artifact. Timmy just sent you 2 pictures. Here we go. Let me pull them up. I'll put them side by side. Such amazing pictures of the CK. I don't even know where he got this thing. I didn't know you got one. Dear Artifact just sent you 2 pics of the CK859 to give support to Alex and Mark's case. This is Father Artifact CK number 164. It's beautiful, Tammy. Yeah.
Beautiful.
Fuck, that is beautiful.
It
Wow.
pains me to say this, but I really like that watch.
You know.
It's got a silver dial as well, so it will patina over time.
Oh yeah, look at this AG925.
It was cased by the Swatch Group, so it may fall apart before it patinaed.
Possibly. But this is the thing. See, Father Artifact got big wrists. Oh, whose wrists are these? This on like that from that angle, that looks so good. So good. Actually, wow. The only concern I have is what's next, because Omega's gonna make the next one. It's gonna be amazing as well.
There was a predecessor to this. It was a precious metal one.
Oh,
I think for the Rio Olympics.
oh,
So that was I'm not sure if it was ever rose gold or yellow gold. I think it might have been rose gold.
I wasn't watching the Rio Olympics, so it doesn't matter. This is good. Look how clean the printing is on the dial. Everything is just so sharp.
Super legible. I mean, look, it hasn't got any loom. It hasn't got applied indices or logos. But it's a as I said, it's a almost very faithful recreation of the 1939 watch it's based on. Yeah. So you've got to give them props for that. But to your point, Tim, who knows whether or not they will continue down this line, because it's so out of the blue for them. It's so out of the left field for them.
This is not anything they advertise or promote that they're making.
Yeah.
So it's always a tough sell. But they I think they handled it kind of cool. It's a numbered edition. I'm shocked. I'm shocked that they got to 2000 something.
Yeah, because the last ones I was looking at were in the 1800s.
Oh wow!
And there were still some in the 2000s as well. So it's just random.
It might be just under 3 or something, like in that area. Maybe under 5.
I think anyone that knew about it and wanted it got it, and then that was it. It was that. But the whole point, we were talking about the Monacos and we were talking about numbered editions and stuff like that. And I got I think the theory I've got behind that, I don't know if you guys agree with this or not, is that if they bring out, because you were very keen, Tim, on the one of 600 60th anniversary one, the reverse Panda Carrera. Talking about that. Yeah. The thing is, with those things, they get sold out within hours. And then they don't have. Yeah, and then they don't have anything as a halo product for the rest of the range. So I think the deal behind these sort of numbered editions or limited by production is that you have something that is still, considered a hype watch or difficult to get watch, and it sort of acts as a sort of halo to the rest of the range. I popped into the Omega boutique on Old Bond Street, and they've now got a point of sale for the Snoopy watch.
Huh.
Right? So what does that tell me? Are they suddenly going to become more available, or are they just trying to lean into it to allow you to go, oh, I like that watch. Well, we don't have it, so it might take you God knows how long. Ask Brian. And then, would you like to buy a Speedmaster instead? Because that's what happened with me. That was my first premium luxury brand watch. Was a Speedmaster.
Well,
And
correct me if I'm wrong, but they should be coming out with a new Snoopy next year because it would be 5 years, wouldn't it?
Yeah, but like anytime they bring out anything, like it's normal sales, isn't it? They won't bring out something new unless they see a dip in whatever they currently got. So the mistake they made was with the 45th anniversary. They only made 1970 pieces.
Yeah.
And whereas the first generation, which whatever, they made tens of thousands, 10,000, I think, of those. And I think they've learned their lesson this time around, and they've done this sort of limited by production. And it's still a current item in their catalog, and so people can look at it and go, "Oh, that's nice. I'd like that." Well, you can't get it. You can get this one instead.
Yeah.
But yeah, you're probably right, Brian. They love an anniversary, don't they? So
Yeah.
they could.
Sorry, guys.
the
Emergency bathroom break.
maybe the next anniversary one will be a swatch, Snoopy Omega swatch in doghouse plastic.
Wow.
Harsh.
Yes, I am, but that's beside the point.
Yeah.
Dr. Bob's Nightmare, thank you so much for becoming a member. He actually subscribed and became a member. That's huge. That's huge, guys.
Dr. Bob.
Freaking legend. Guys, be just as cool as Dr. Bob and become members. It's so simple. It's like $4. And you get a free $5 super chat. This is what a lot of people don't understand. So for $4, when you become a $4 member, you get a $5 super chat that I usually miss because they're member chats. But I do go back and apologize and pick them up eventually. It's the caveat, right? It's tricky. Maybe StreamYard will fix their code or something, and I'll be able to pull them up soon. But meantime, we just get the emojis. You also get a lot of fun. Join in on the fun, guys. Mr. Tudor to you, Tim. All of Tudor's fabric straps are woven by Passementerie manufacturer in Lyon, the center of French silk weaving since the 15th century. This firm also makes ribbons for Vatican medals.
Yep.
Wow. Huh. It's hardcore.
Their fabric straps are fantastic, except for the fact that if you get any kind of sweat on them, it just hard to put up.
That's the problem with cloth straps and leather straps. That's why I've got the rubber. See, when Omega releases, is there any rubber straps for this thing? Because I was just gonna say, when Omega releases a rubber strap for this CK, that would be, you know what? I'm gonna fall in love back with the watch. Look, obviously I'm joking a little bit, but it's freaking beautiful watch. 50 meters water resistance, right?
Oh no, I doubt if it's even 30. It's like a Speedmaster.
Well, the Speedmaster is actually 50. The new models, the 3861, are 50.
Are they? Okay.
Yeah. They've done some improvements.
859.
So yeah, so I think this thing is like 50 meters. Looks great. Looks actually really great, especially in these pictures. You know, pictures make this watch look better than it actually is. Let's be honest. Not sugarcoat this. It's a very, very simple watch. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. Could be quite collectible in the future, depending how what Omega releases going forward or around kind of this model. Are they going to develop this line, or it's a one off? We'll see. Great piece though.
CK59 is
Brian, you not want to get one of these or
30
no?
meters, Tim.
30?
Yeah,
See, that's the
30
problem.
meters.
But it's like a dress watch. Like a dress watch.
Yeah.
It's a very hipsterish dress watch too. Right? Because it's got the leather strap. That's not, not the croc. It didn't come on the croc strap, right? So it's a sports dress.
It's
Nothing
a
wrong with
true.
it.
It's a very good throwback watch.
Yeah. To the good old days.
I've seen the original version thrown on all sorts of straps like blue crocodile, ostrich, black leather. You know, it's not quite a strap monster like the Speedmaster is, but it's 20 mil lug.
20 mil.
Yeah.
You know, you got options. I think
20 mil is the best. Is the best.
on
That's why.
On a military grey NATO strap, that looks good. By the way.
Oh. Yeah. You know, it's almost like having a manual wind Datejust. They kind of like this watch reminds me of a like a smooth bezel Datejust. The way the case is kind of, and then it's also manual.
This
Kinda
to me
cool.
has way more railroad pocket watch throwback than
Yes.
anything modern.
100%.
Dear Artifact, the rubber you have on the IWC kinda looks like leather. Yeah, that was on purpose. IWC, I think they made this color rubber strap to, for those who want the rubber, but they want that look of a watch on a leather strap. So this is genius. It's kind of best of both worlds. If you can get, and this is 22.
Tim
This
died.
might work, dude. This actually, you might be able to put this over the Omega. It's a possibility that the IWC strap could be worn on that watch as well. So, the Watch Apprentice. Good night, all. Enjoy the rest of the stream. Thank you so much, Watch Apprentice. Always appreciate your positivity and kindness to the watch community. People who are trying their freaking best to talk watches. America 5980 $10 super chat. Brian, why haven't you bought a Meteorite Pepsi from your AD yet? They're pretty easy to get apparently. They're just handing them out every day.
Let me just state that my avatar says it all. Thank you very much.
Oh.
Yeah, they're handing them out every day. It's, the day my ship comes in, I'm sitting at the airport.
Tim, that IWC, by the way, is absolutely gorgeous, mate. That's really not class watch. Really do like that.
It's fun. It made watches fun for me again. A lot of people attack me for making a stupid decision of buying this watch, but what you guys have to understand, I do watches for living, and watches stop being fun for me. So I needed this to kind of rejuvenate the love. I just didn't realize how incredible it's actually going to be. I'm like becoming a spokesperson for IWC.
Yeah, it's very nice.
The legibility on this thing is like, how can you? Wow,
yeah. That's awesome.
Cool. Yeah, and the rubber. It's the best rubber. I need to clean it. It's all grimy with salt. It's been It's been hot and humid, and today it was raining. I couldn't get out today, guys. But yeah, thank you for the kind comments on IWC. I love it. I love it. It's truly a special watch. You guys want to talk? What do you guys want to talk about?
We'll just show you this
Oh
one.
yeah, let's see. What is that? Oh yeah, you're right. That's right. You said you had. Oh,
Ooh.
wait a second. I'm not even sure which Carrera that is. I'm not recognizing the dial and the case combination. Is this vintage?
This is no. This is a couple of years ago. It was the 160th anniversary of Heuer, and this is the Carrera that this is the first Carrera was like this, had a monoblock silver color, and this is what my wife got.
What the hell? 160th anniversary Carrera. Oh, Heuer. Whoa.
Yeah,
okay, it was limited to.
The deployment clasp as well.
Oh, that's one of the Heuer. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Nice.
That's it.
Dude, what the hell?
Yeah.
It's this one right here.
Yeah,
Wow. Holy shit. See the one on the right? That's the one Diego, I think, really wanted to get. That's it's got Valjoux in it. But this is like one of the most faithful recreations. You really got a good one. That's wow, that's mad respect. That's mad respect.
So we bought it retail, but you can buy these for a good £1,000-2,000 less on the on the secondary market.
Really?
It's ridiculous. So that's the thing with that. They devalue even like a collectible.
Even an edition like this, that's like they don't usually make watches that are this beautiful. Like the last time they released a nice Carrera, it was like limited to 500 pieces. It was like reverse panda.
Yeah, same with this.
Yeah,
600 pieces. Higher deployment clasp. You couldn't ask for more. You couldn't ask for more, could you?
I mean, it's just perfect. It's the quintessential, and there's no tag on it.
Exactly.
It's a straight up Heuer.
Yeah.
Wow. The beautiful silver dial. Probably doesn't have power.
Yeah.
Careful. Don't want to break the movement. Either could be delicate sometimes. But wow, I mean, the cool thing about this version that you got, because this is this case, the Carrera, that's a chronograph. That was originally the chronograph case, and since then, they put all kinds of complications in the Carrera case. But I feel like if you're gonna have a Carrera, you gotta go for something like this. Unbelievable. Beautiful silver dial. No bullshit date at 6:00 or 4:30 or at 3 or at 12. Just no date. Simple as that. Why don't watch companies understand that most people who buy watches because they like the watch, they don't buy it because it has a date. Wow, the case looks very nice. Look at that dome's crystal. I like the pushers too because now they have these funky, weird pushers on a lot of their tags. With a little button at the back.
Yeah.
But this doesn't have any of that.
That's the only disadvantage you've got on the rotor. You see, it's 160 years, and it says tag Heuer rather than just. That's the only quibble I have.
That's no big deal. I like the racing kind of flag.
Yeah.
It kind of draws attention away from that. If you didn't tell me, I wouldn't have even noticed it. But it's limited to 1,860.
Yeah.
Wow. Let me see. There's more. What else does it say on the back there?
It's a high O2 movement, so it has a column wheel, vertical clutch, all that good stuff.
It's a
Really,
proper chronograph.
absolutely, yeah. It's awesome. Very
One
jealous of
hundred
Rolex.
meters too. 100 meters water resistance. And oh yeah, the pushers, they're really nice. They're kind of straight from Speedmaster. It's almost like they got the same part. That's a good thing because I like these kind of pushers. I don't like the ones with the little tiny little top, kind of a top on the pusher, like a little bit here thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is nice. This is really, really nice. Stephen Monash, are we live? We're live. We're live, guys. JMB, August 12th. Thank you so much. By the way, guys, if you haven't upvoted, we're only 6 upvotes away from 100. So upvote the show. It really helps out in the algorithm. And if you watch the stream to the end, make sure to leave me a comment. Dingo Dave, good morning. And Rohit loves this watch. I mean, that's just 100 meters. That could be a diver.
It's water resistant, not waterproof. So it's a.
Wow, that's what they all are.
They're not. It's not a screw and crown. So.
Yeah, but I mean, I think they got some gaskets going on there, so
See, there's
somehow
another
they're
one
able to do it.
from last night.
Oh, what happened?
We were looking for. It's not automatic. That's an automatic. We were looking for manual. 100 meter, no screw and crown.
Yeah, cool. All right, let's see. Man, this is a nice pickup. What else? What else you got there? CK. Now this Carrera. What else? What else you gonna surprise us with? Alex is on fire. Ooh, oh, dude, you have this one. The Oshin O'Malley. Wow.
But this is my wife's one.
Oh, is it 37? Oh, is it 40 or 37?
37.
Oh my God! Our wives have the same watch. What the f?
She's got the White Walker. She only waited 2 months for this. First time register with the AD, and we got a phone call within 2 months. I couldn't believe it. My wife couldn't believe it, but we took it.
Yeah, when we bought it, it was just in the window.
Jeez.
It was unsellable. Do you understand?
How long ago
Completely.
was that? How long ago was
Yeah.
that, Tim?
That was about maybe 5 years ago.
Oh, this was
Recent.
November last year.
Yeah, it was impossible to get watches back then. They were going crazy above retail as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's such a great watch. You should. Do you want to get his and hers? Do you want to get yourself the 40?
Maybe the 42 titanium, but not.
Now the rumor is that the 42 titanium is going to be fucking impossible to get. They're going to They're gonna make it like 1 per AD or some crazy shit like that. It's gonna be so tough. There hasn't been any on the Chrono 24, so they haven't even come out yet. So we don't even know what they're gonna be valued at.
Yeah.
I highly recommend, Brian, if you want one, that you ask it for the AD. No, you're not interested. Titanium now.
I'll tell you what.
On a sub.
Brian's gonna love this.
Oh.
I've just tried to wind this watch, and the crown's a bit janky. Well, that doesn't feel right. It's a bit notchy. I'm honest. I'm honest. I don't, I go, I speak the truth. Hopefully, you guys believe that. But when I'm comparing it to this one, then it's, perfectly fine. This one. So.
Wow. Now that one has a little bit modified movement compared to the No Time to Die, right? Because it has that module so it's always playing the animation. So that's the 60th anniversary, guys. James Bond.
Yeah. So let me just hold these the right way around. No Time to Die and 60th anniversary.
Oh. Wow. This was a surprising release. When I saw the blue one come out, that kind of shocked me. Oh, look at the lollipop hand. Wow.
They're not really
No
focused.
date.
No date. Same as the. Now it's the same caliber. It's the same caliber, right? But it's just extended at the back to attach to the.
So like the module is on the back. Is it manual one or is it automatic?
No, it's automatic.
Yeah, they ran the running seconds hand.
Yeah.
That stem straight through the back of the rotor and attached the little
Okay.
animation to it.
So it's the same caliber as the No Time to Die.
Yeah.
Wow. By the way, if you guys were looking closely, you could see the animation on the back. Yeah, bring it closer, 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 closer. No, closer, closer to the
I
camera.
can't really
Can't get any closer, really?
Well,
Okay,
it's
now
not
down.
focused then.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Like right there. Maybe it'll focus. Yeah, it doesn't like
And
focus,
every
but yeah.
58 seconds, the little hand comes out and tickles your wrist for 2 seconds, then it goes back.
Wow.
That might be a hand, or it might be another appendage of James Bond's.
Ah.
It could be
Put it
George.
up to your- Tim, if you put that watch up to your ear, it'll feel just like what several people have done to you when his little appendage comes out.
Oh yeah, the dick in the ear, man. I've been getting the dick in the ear so many times. My God, my ear is so loose, guys. It's loose.
Hold on. We got a proper watch on the screen.
So yeah, hey. There we go. Actually, somebody was mentioning that the Pelagos is the best diver's watch, and it's very tough to compete. I mean, as far as tool watches go, that has the most. It's titanium, it's light, and it has one of the most intricate and complicated clasps with very easy adjustment. Oh, but by the way, Brian has the Carolina Club limited edition.
Carolina Watch Club.
Oh, there you go.
I'll get the
Yeah.
thing. I'll get the hands out of the way.
Yeah,
Stupid
get
hands.
the hands out of the way. I want now, Alex. You're in UK, right?
Correct. Yeah.
Yeah, it's much more difficult to get watches there than in tax-free Carolina.
No, it's not tax free in the Carolinas.
Oh damn!
Their
There, look
logo.
at that titanium. Do you have it on the bracelet as well, Alex, or you just the rubber strap? Yeah.
But it comes with both.
Yeah.
It comes with. Let me see the back of
Right,
the.
it's a it's nothing. It's just a screwing case back.
It's just screwing case back, and then the rubber strap attaches to end links.
Yeah, these come out here. And
Yeah.
here. So it's not. It's quite straightforward, and
It's not an integrated rubber strap. It's an end link rubber strap. By the way, look at this. This is the Carolina Club. It's got the W made out of hands on the back. Says a little bit. Oh, that's very nice.
Well, dialing my serial number. Shit.
So we were talking about dive watches, so I thought I'd bring it back to dive watches, really.
Yeah, perfect. Swing us back on topic. This is really cool. It's really cool, man.
This one's been in the ocean twice.
Really, like you just got it.
I got it last fall.
Oh,
This one's been near a sink.
near a sink. That's it.
This one's been in sand.
I was getting myself a glass of water, and I had this on at the time.
Oh, is that a pin buckle too?
Yeah, on the rubber strap. It's
nice. Let's see it. Put it on. I want to see it. I want to see how that looks. That's not. It's got to be light, right? Because titanium it weighs nothing.
Well, okay. The No Time to Die is grade 2 titanium. Yeah, less than 100 grams. This thing on the titanium bracelet, it's not 100% titanium.
Rubber bracelet.
I'm on the rubber at the moment, but on the titanium bracelet, it has a stainless steel case back, and it has a stainless steel deployment clasp, and it weighs 150 grams. So
wow,
whoa, it's not light. It's not that light.
No. And the rationale behind it apparently is that because it's a screw-in case back, if you do it with titanium, supposedly it will just fuse together. Now,
Oh yeah, that's what I heard. Yeah, the titanium on titanium, it could get nasty.
but on the Seamaster, No Time to Die, I think it has a sort of nylon sort of thread to prevent that from happening. So is that coming across all right?
Yeah, no, it looks fantastic. It looks really good. The rubber strap is solid.
Yeah.
Wow. Brian, where's your rubber strap? Did you get rid of yours?
It's in the drawer or in the
Oh,
box with in the watch box. I like the adjustable clasp. I think it's just brilliant. So,
It's awesome. It's awesome.
yeah. So that just being able to do that with the strap makes it, or with the bracelet. I was like, I don't need a rubber. Because it's got the 3 locking positions and then it's got the 1 flexible position.
Oh, that's the one where it's just free flowing. It's attached to a spring.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then wherever you put it on, it just extends to that length and it always stays really tight.
Well, the first 3 are fixed, aren't they, Brian? And then it's the 4th one where you have the spring loaded one.
Oh, cool.
But
damn, it can go far.
But you would probably, if you had to rely on that, you'd probably tap out and it would cut off your circulation because it's really stiff.
Is it really tight?
And there's also there's a diver's extension in here too.
Yeah.
That I can't seem to get to open.
Maybe. Oh no, you have to be very careful when you open the diver's extension. You have to kind of go in and out.
In and out. Ooh, Tim, talk dirty to me.
Yeah,
you just push it down.
Push it?
It's really.
I know on the Rolex Sea Dweller, whenever you get a diver's extension, it is a bit tricky. You have to do it in the right order. You have to first get it in here, and then you lock it in.
I've never opened it.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh,
it may not be there. No,
America 5980. I'm taking the Sea Dweller 43 diving in the Caribbean in a couple of months. Wow, very cool.
It should be. The SD43 should be great for all of the Caribbean.
Wow.
Yeah, I took this to the beach.
Oh, the bezel action check.
Oh, it's awesome.
It skips some clicks. Sometimes it clicks, sometimes it doesn't. It's got a mind of its own.
It's a 60 click bezel, so it's not 120 that stuff.
Yeah, 60 click is difficult. Oh my god. Oh, it's one of those. Jesus. It's like a ladder.
Well, it just opens up so you can put it over a wetsuit or something. I'm not going in any water that's cold enough to need a fucking wetsuit, so screw that.
Not yet, not yet.
If I ever get fat like Tim, then it's perfect.
Hey, I've been losing weight. I've been pushing water, Brian. I'm pushing the water. I've been eating less. I've been watching my health for the past like 5 days.
What a good boy.
Thank you. I'm getting ready for Vegas. I wanna look good, like a proper YouTube influencer. Also, it's gonna look better in the videos. If I'm gonna be making videos, better look good in the videos. It's come on. I want to be respectful to the audience. Can't be doing this thing every day. It's hard.
The Pelagos is a chunky watch. It's not something you're going to wear with long sleeves.
But because it's titanium, it weighs light.
Yeah, it's light, but you're still not going to wear it. It's still chunky. It's kind of jingly jangly.
It's like one of the best beach watches.
Yeah.
Just for relaxation, just to chill.
And this is probably, from what we might have heard, is this one is probably the last custom or group dial or anything like that they want to do.
Really? Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, they don't want to do them anymore. Unless you're Ed Sheeran. And
you know what? No, it makes sense because they made some custom orders. Let me show you this. It was ridiculous. Because I think now they're serious watchmakers now. Basically, they're no longer doing that because, watch this. See this thing. on the ride with legendary cyclists. Like they're doing now limited editions for
I don't like.
not for just like watch enthusiasts. They're doing it like for sponsoring teams, like like best cyclists in the world and shit. It's
So
crazy.
that we talked. You talked a few days ago about the Carrera Skipper.
Mm-hmm.
So the Skipper is America's Cup. The Intrepid, I think, won it back in the 60s, and then he
Wow.
launched it to sort of celebrate that as a regatta timer. So
Oh,
so watches and yachting and stuff like that, they got a long history. So like
Rolex
obviously
Yachtmaster.
the Seamaster with what's his name, Peter Blake, for example.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, and this is what Tudor wants to do. See, Omega doesn't make custom orders for like watch clubs for Red Bar. There's no Red Bar Omega edition. They do limited edition for fucking Olympics. So if for them to then do a club limited edition, it would be like
Yeah, but
low
Tim,
class or something.
but they're official sponsors of the Olympics, so they're going to have to get a return on that investment, aren't they?
Right.
You got Rolex now sponsoring Formula One. You've got in the UK, you've got Tag. Hang on a second. Hublot. Oh my God, Hublot are sponsoring the Premiership football. Football.
Yes.
I think they are.
Yeah.
That upsets.
They are. They are. They have
Uh,
the soccer matches when they lift like the
uh,
timer boards. They look like Hublot Big Bang. I know, but maybe Alex. I actually it's been fascinating to follow. Watch Hublot over the past
yeah.
like 3 years, and they went from making limited edition to sorority clubs. Like literally, like
Yeah.
they had these a school limited edition, which like it was just really cheesy stuff. To now, they cut that out, and they're a little bit more serious now, a little bit more, but they're not on the horology side. They're on the fashion side of the watch hobby.
Who knows? In 20, 30, 40, 50 years' time, everyone will be saying what an
Yeah.
amazing history Hublot have got. I
Yeah.
mean, they've only been around since, is it the 90s, Tim, or is it?
Well, I think they started out in actually around the 70s, because they were the first one to release the. Actually, let me not even guess. Let's see, Hublot.
The 80s or the 90s?
I think it might have been
1980.
70s, 1980s.
Yeah,
Oh,
1980.
no, 70s. That's what I was thinking. Wait, Hublot, an Italian Binda Group dynasty best known for making Braille watches, left the company in 1976. Oh, okay, so this guy left in 1976, and then despite failing to attract a single potential customer on the first day of its debut in 1980 Basel Watch Fair,
Yeah.
wow, they haven't sold a single piece. The watch quickly proven to be commercial success, with sales exceeding 2 million in the first year. Yeah, Hublot is a Swiss luxury brand founded in the 1980s by Italian Carlo Crucco. The company operates as a wholly owned subsidiary of French luxury conglomerate LVMH.
Mm.
It's become
Louis Vuitton Moet Hennessy.
yeah.
Vive la France.
But look, they've done really well considering all the initial issues they had with less than transparent honesty about their movements.
Yeah. No, look, but the thing is, what's interesting about the movements is that movements having to be in-house came up with the rise of blogs. Like nobody cared about whether movements were in-house or out-house at first, until people started creating blogs and saying, well, if you compare these two watches, this one has an in-house movement and this one has a store-bought, and sometimes that even in-house movement was worse. Just because something is an in-house doesn't necessarily mean it's better. It just means
Yeah.
What, the same company?
It's your fault. It's your fault. You and all you YouTube spruikers that are out there e-begging for shit, you're causing us more money because you had to have everybody go in-house movement.
Send money now. Send
Perla-
money now.
Perlage and Coats de Genève.
Yes.
Whatever.
Is that the issue, or is it the fact that they were making out it was in-house when it wasn't? It was
Well,
just
because then what happens is that when the brands realize that all their customers suddenly are so concerned about
Yeah.
whether they're in-house or out-house, they started lying. They're like,
But
yeah, we are in-house.
I don't care if it's got a Solita movement or an ETA
Speaking of
movement.
Hublot enthusiasts, Red
No.
Shovel.
But as long as they're honest about it,
Yes.
that's fine.
Yeah, but you know what? Like, I'm not sure about the Hublot and whether Hublot ever misled the public about whether their movements are in-house or out-house. I think, or they're just sourced. I think Hublot just for the longest time didn't care whether their movements were in-house or outsourced because they were looking at themselves as a fashion brand, or basically the outside of the watch is what mattered, not so much the inside. Red. Welcome back. Oh, Red
I
not
borrowed
allowed
the
to talk.
Starlink for just 10-15 minutes. That's all.
Okay, cool.
That's all.
Hey, Red,
10,
just really
15 minutes.
quickly. Any updates? Any updates? Are you still blocked, or are you still? Are you getting your freedom soon?
Still blocked and everything. Still blocked.
Wow.
No.
It's very disappointing.
Negotiations are pending. Very disappointing.
Okay.
But we shall have to see.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, we're gonna monitor this.
I can only see Bravos because I was given some Psycho Bunny stuff.
Psycho Bunny T-shirt.
I know Brad loves that.
Yeah. I'm not wearing any right now. Oh yeah, I am. I'm wearing Psycho Bunny shorts.
Alex, when are you getting your official Psycho Bunny T-shirt? Now that you're officially an on-air personality, you gotta get the merch. You gotta fit in.
All right. Okay. This is peer pressure, is it?
Next, maybe a little bit.
Next, I'll be buying a Zodiac diving watch with the sort of multicolored bezel.
Holy shit, guys! Look, Alex, your camera is for some reason crooked. I think it's locked. No, it's locked. You have to unlock so it can reorient itself. Guys, that's a brand new Seamaster 3. Okay, hopefully he's gonna rejoin. I think his phone was locked in single orientation. But Alex, just by the looks of it, pulled the trigger on the Seamaster 300M 75th year limited edition.
For me?
No, different Alex.
Oh, okay. Right.
Yeah, sorry. Wristwatch Holic, the gentleman who joined us from the sea. Did you see that? That was that was the new one.
Oh, that was fantastic.
Yeah.
Were you gonna say, Brian?
He's an asshole. He's in the ocean. It's nice and cool. And I'm not there.
By the way, he's also selling his Black Bay 54 if anybody's interested.
Hey, Red Shovel, he's selling a lady size watch if you want it.
Look at this puppy. He's wearing it in the ocean. Is this the ocean or are you in the pool?
It looks good.
The ocean,
the ocean. Ocean, baby. Wow.
Seamaster 300.
Yo, it looks insane. Holy moly. So beautiful. The reflections, look at it. It's got a metallic sheen to it. Wow. And you got it properly on the
What was that?
Huh?
Oh, look at that beautiful water.
Yeah. Yeah, I want to be there with you. It looks amazing. What a fantastic day, guys. Yo.
Nice.
Wow, that's Alex from LA. He's Lolex's neighbor. Hey, Alex, if you're still listening, tell Rolex hello. Tell
Dude,
Rolex I said hi.
that's not Los Angeles water.
No, it's well, maybe he went higher or something.
No, that's not Pacific Ocean water unless he's in Hawaii. That's Caribbean water.
Really?
Yeah.
Because it was so clear. I didn't. I was confused. Yeah, I didn't quite understand what was happening either. Hey,
Oh.
but Alex,
Yeah.
well, what else you got there?
Uh,
Any more? This is the three watches you're gonna show us. Oh, and the Hamilton.
Hamilton.
That's a great little Hamilton. Is there water resistance on that thing?
I have
No.
no idea.
Because
I believe at that time when they were making watches, they called it splash resistant.
splash. You can
Well,
only get
the prototype only lasted 20 minutes
Yeah.
because it had an always-on display, and it took them 2 years for them to eventually come to market, which they released the Pulsar 1, followed very swiftly by the Pulsar 2, which is what this one is a reissue of.
Oh.
And the batteries only lasted 5 months because you had to turn on the screen to see the time. But it was an interesting watch at an interesting time because it was supposed to be the first digital watch. For me, and also the way you adjusted it, you had a magnet in the clasp which you had to touch to the back of the case to then adjust it. So there was a you used the magnet to adjust the time. So it had a magnet in the clasp, which you had to then touch that to the back of the case to go up or down.
So it's like it keeps the water resistant though, right? Because you don't have to.
I don't know if it has water resistance, but
you know what? That would actually be a really, really cool idea for high water resistance watch. Is to somehow do to basically seal the entire case. So if you want to change the time, you don't have to unscrew the crown.
So this one is 100 meters water resistant.
Oh wow, that's really nice. 100 meters.
Yeah.
You can go swimming like Alex was.
Yeah. But everyone knows this. Everyone sort of probably associates this with Roger Moore and James Bond in his first outing. But for me, it's more the retro science fiction look of it because it was 2001: A Space Odyssey. They commissioned Hamilton to make a clock, a wall clock, and a wristwatch, and they took inspiration from that to make the sort of world's first consumer digital watch, which more or less bankrupted them as well because these things. Okay, right. How many times more expensive do you think this was than a Rolex Submariner back in the day?
I guess it was like super expensive, right? Because it's a new kind of technology. They could have charged almost futuristic technology. I don't know.
So a Rolex Submariner in the 70s was less than $300, and the Hamilton Pulsar P2 was almost $3,000.
Jesus Christ!
And people were buying them in droves. Like the rich and the famous were ditching the mechanical watches, going for the Hamilton. Hamilton then made different versions, including ones with a calendar. I think maybe one with a calculator. I'm not sure, but what they didn't take into consideration was the influx of a cheap electronics from the Far East.
Casio, Seiko and Casio, right? They made it basically. They made watches completely.
Texas Instruments were the ones that sort of influxed the market, and that
Oh,
killed Hamilton dead.
yeah. And they went from making super flexy watches to just, hey, you can buy this for cents on the dollar, right?
They got sold to a Swiss company, didn't they? So they were no longer an American brand anymore.
Wow.
But funnily enough, nowadays, if you want to buy this watch, this this is what, £500-600
Yeah.
compared
It's-
to £6,000 for a Rolex Submariner. So it's
Mm.
the tables have turned.
Yes, totally. And I feel like they're still charging more than most people, because most people look at this is some weird version. That's Tiffany stamp, by the way. Look at this fucker.
Wow.
Tiffany and Co. What? Tiffany and Co. Pulsar. My God. Oh, this thing looks so fucking cool, dude.
Can you zoom in on that? What is it?
I possibly can. Just have to do a screenshot trick.
Hey, Tim.
yeah.
Maybe if I wrote Tiffany and Co. on my Todger, my wife would want it finally. All my
Wait,
British
what?
friends understand that now.
Look at that.
Todger, yeah.
Wow. What happened? I didn't understand anything. What just went down?
Todger is British for your wee willy.
Oh, okay. Jesus. Oh my God, you guys are.
Well, Todger is a word for Willy Wanger. It's for your John Thomas. It's so. We've got many.
You're killing me. It's very.
Am I demonetizing your platform, Tim? Sorry.
No. It's okay. I don't think that's picked up by anything, by any algorithm.
Craft excluder. That's another.
Yeah.
Tim, a wanker is pulling on his Todger.
Hey, I gotta jump off for a little bit. So
Mark, dude, thank you so much again, and thank you so much for helping me. Hopping on the stream a second time, because you already did a full show, which I really appreciate. And then you go, you're helping out again, but I really appreciate. OC went on some kind of a concert, so he's not going to be on today. So I really appreciate you coming in and helping out.
No problem.
Yeah.
See you guys. Have a good stream.
Hey, and by the way, if anybody wants to hop on with the rest of us here and keep the show going, the link is in the chat. Join us in. If you guys got any questions, put them in the chat. You want us to pull up your favorite. Let's try to somehow reel it back into Diaries watches. I want to take a look again at those Tudors. Yeah, exactly, Brian. Exactly, that Tudor. Yeah, let's keep it going. You guys got any questions about Diaries watches? Put in the chat. But yeah, this Pulsar. Look at this thing, Tiffany and Co. This thing probably went for $500,000. Like, that is cool. That is cool. I like this kind of stuff. There's not, the Pulsar. They're unique. They're kind of unique in their way.
So they did when they relaunched this. It's just like it's got a always on screen, but it also has an OLED screen. So when you're out in daylight, you can see the normal screen, but in the dark where you need illumination, you activate the secondary screen. So it's quite clever in that respect.
Wow. How many button presses can it last? Is it like rechargeable, like with one of those Apple Watches, iWatches?
No, supposedly it's 5 years.
Oh, 5 years, nice. That's serious juice.
It can last 5 years, or if Tim pushes the button once, it's done.
That's a given.
Things tend to break when I touch them.
Boom.
Oh, and by the way, dude, shout out. Oh, yeah, sorry. Yeah, I need to pull up an image. This is breaking news, because a member of the watch community, we were helping him out to get his next black watch. Remember? The real Nival, he did end up pulling a trigger. Boom! On this ceramic black, but not full black, right? Right. There is even blacker version where there is no white. It's all black. But this is one step away, which still you get to keep the design factor of it being totally blacked out, but it's functional too. You also get to keep legibility.
Congratulations.
How cool is this, right?
Yeah.
You can
I
you
like
can tell time from across the room with that watch.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I this is something that I could even consider. I have the sub, right? This black sub 40, right? But this, you can have. I could have this technically speaking in the way like they don't overlap each other. They're both would be amazing watches side by side. You can have a sub and the Seamaster if you go in this ceramic cool color. If I was gonna get a Seamaster, I would get the fully blacked out one, Brian. The
I
full
don't like
black.
I don't like the full blacked out one. I like the one that if you're gonna go black, do the black and white.
Yeah, I agree.
No. I like you have to do the blacked out one is
Tudor made a really cool
insane.
blacked out. Tudor did a really cool blacked out one too.
Look how
Yeah.
insane it is.
Meta certified ceramic.
It's a joke. This is a big joke. He's completely illegible, guys. Yo. You see this?
Yeah, I'm sorry. That's a no for me, dog.
Sorry. Yeah, this is actually, now that I think about it, I'd rather see it on other people's wrists.
Have you got the? Can you pull up the Tudor then? The
Yeah.
the Black Shield, is it called? I think. Or
Tudor Black Shield.
yeah.
Tudor
Oh,
Black.
and they did that version of the chronograph for the All Black, the New Zealand rugby team.
Yeah.
Gorgeous.
Oh yeah, right there. Boom. Boom.
That's another one.
I don't like this red one.
No,
You're
it's
probably
not.
talking about this one because this is the one. Let me show you. This is the one I like. I like this one, but maybe you like a different one.
Let me see.
There's something.
It's
black.
a black ceramic.
Black what?
Ceramic, I think.
Yeah, it is. It is ceramic. It's ceramic 42. Surprise. This Black Shield is actually ceramic, even though it kind of looks like DLC. You could tell that Tudor was new to ceramic, and
There's another one, Tim, as well.
Okay.
Yeah, keep
And it's
going.
got snowflake hands, white indices.
Made in the last 3 years, not this old thing.
what?
Just
What is snowflake hands and white indices? What else?
Oy
it's-
vey.
Do you want the model number?
Yeah, you can put it in the private chat, and I could just copy paste it.
Yeah.
See it? There's a private chat. It's very, very convenient. This Tudor is actually, by the way, it's quite nice. The Black Shield. I dig it. I really dig it. On that soft strap too. I tried it on at the store. Man, they were very convincing. They were trying to convince me, and they had a fire sale. So it was going look at this, 3,500. I think it was cheaper at the boutique.
Tim, they didn't love you. They loved your credit card.
Think about it. Where else can you get a full ceramic case watch for 3,500? Everybody else wants super ultra premiums for their ceramic. Epic Paul Tech Cure aside, my summer pick, Way 201A. Okay, not sure what that is. Way 201A. Oh yeah, baby, that's good. That's good. I like it. Oh, we got Sean.
Good afternoon, gentlemen. I hope the audio is a lot better than yesterday. I am in my car driving through the canyons. Is it bad still?
It's kind of bad. Let me see. Let me try
Oh
to
my God.
fix it.
Roll
No,
up
let
your
me try to
window.
fix it.
Roll up your window.
Say something.
My wind rolled. I'm in my
Oh, it's fucked.
man. I even got these iPhone, the wired ones, man. I
You got
don't
the
have the
wire.
fancy Bluetooth.
No, Sean, take
You
them out. Take the wired ones out and just
No.
run through the car.
Wired
yeah.
ones are the best. It's right now.
No.
He's actually very clear. When there's no internet speed interference. Oh yeah, not gonna work. Sorry.
Okay, guys. Here, I just wanted to jump in. I don't know if you guys see my name that I typed in since morning. I just wanted to say,
Yes.
Mark, what a great guy. Is he on, by the way?
No, he had to just drop off.
Okay.
He just dropped off.
Yeah, I'm on the way back from visiting mom, so I figured I'll take the canyons, go through PCH. It was hot in San Fernando Valley. It was like over 100 degrees, and when I went in, it wasn't too bad. But when I walked out, it was just like the heat slaps you, and it's about 18 degrees difference between San Fernando Valley and where I live, and it's only about 20 miles on the other side of the canyon. So it's just unreal.
Wow.
Yeah, it's just unreal. But Mark did a great job, and Johnson jumped on, Artifact jumped on, and great people. So very cool.
100%, man. They did such excellent job. I was a little bit worried, but I was tuning in from time to time. Then I realized, oh my God, this is they know exactly what to do. It's perfect. So
yeah, no, they're enthusiasts. Well, you drop the ball a little bit, but then you pick it up and you run. I saw Diego on Instagram wearing his Daytona, the gold Daytona, and from the background you could tell he was in Venice. So did he catch up? Did he meet up with Oshin?
No, I don't know if it was Vegas. I don't know if it was.
No, Venice.
It looked. Did he tag it? Did he tag it Venice?
No, it looked like Venice.
I know. I said I thought the same thing. It looked like Venice, but I wasn't sure if it actually was. I was like, oh, maybe he's not.
Yeah.
I didn't ask. I want him to take a break. So I'm trying not to contact him. Meantime.
Yeah.
Because if I contact him, maybe it'll draw him to start watching shows again, and I want him to focus on having fun times with Mrs. Diego.
Yeah, 100%. By the way, I don't know if you guys can see it. Here's the ocean. Can you see it?
No, we can. No, camera is off. Camera is off.
Shit! I thought I turned it on. Hold on.
No, it's off. It's off.
Is it on now?
Nope.
What the heck? I don't want to
Careful! Don't crash. Don't crash. Well, we had Daniel Katz driving earlier today.
Here we go. Here we go.
Oh, you're on the PCH?
It is beautiful. PCH, going towards Venice. Going actually to Venice to pick up my boots, the Aldens, the Cordovans. Man, let me see. What's the weather like?
David H says
it is
Apollo mission had better audio. Roger.
Hey guys, I'm. Is it still here? I've stopped. Is it that still? It's not the equipment. Okay. It has to be me. It has to be my voice. It cannot be the equipment. It has to be me.
No, but what it is, it's a little bit misleading because when you can't look through your camera, it will always show you good, like it's good definition, because you're seeing what you're trying to achieve for us to see it, but because the internet is bad, we're seeing a different image from yours. But actually, right now it's kind of okay. It's kind of okay.
Sean,
look, we thought that Alex was in the ocean over there, but these guys are telling me that he's on some islands.
I see.
Sean, let's face it. Sean, when it comes to fashion, style, and culture, you're the king of it. But when it comes to tech stuff, not so much.
Man, I need help. I need assistance. I need what do they call it? Not a makeover, intervention. But Timmy was here. He promised, "Hey, I'm gonna get you hooked up. I know what to do." And all he did was come here and get lost. And I don't know what happened, man. I don't know what happened. He was.
We screwed that up. We screwed that up. We didn't expect the kind of weather, Sean. When Pan-seared Tim, your super chats are off. No, they're not off. They're working. Guys, please make sure to triple check if super chats are working. If you're enjoying the show, support the show with the super chat. Check. Mission control to Sean. Mission control to Sean. How is the situation there in LA? Yo.
It is tough. I see all the debris coming towards the spaceship. I don't know if I can make it. Where's my speedy?
Are you
I have
pushing
to
water,
time
Sean?
my
Are you pushing
rockets.
water?
Huh?
Are you pushing water?
I am pushing water.
You gotta be pushing water. If you don't have
I-
a canteen like this, I'm
yeah.
gonna send you one. I want you to be pushing water.
I am pushing. Hey, but by the way, before I drop off, I have to turn the camera off so the very little connection I have, it's not
Yeah.
wasted on lousy pictures.
Yeah.
But I had to officially apologize to everybody. I listened to just to see how bad the audio was yesterday. I listened and I couldn't. I just could not. And I really feel bad. And whoever was listening, when you're in LA, I'm buying you guys Negroni. Every single person, just to apologize. Just to apologize.
If you ever
I'll
come
take you out
across
to a nice
Sean
place
in
Beverly
LA,
Hills
you
by
can
the
cash
ocean.
in. Cash in your Negroni ticket
Cash
now.
in, just come
All
and
you have to say is just like, hey, I listened to you on the Tim Wright show. You owe me a Negroni. I wish to
not just
cash
on
it
any
in.
Tim Wright because they listened, but especially on July what was that yesterday? July 14th, I suffered. I was tortured, and you are at fault. And not only I'm gonna buy Negroni, we'll get some appetizers to go with it.
There you go.
All right.
There you go. Thank you.
I feel bad. I have to pay my dues back for torturing you guys. Anyways, hey guys, it was great chatting with you, and I'll keep on listening. You know what? Let me ask you a question. Let me just turn this thing off. Let me go on the car Bluetooth.
Whoa. Hello.
You suggest
Mission control. There's space interference. Get out of the asteroid field. Mission control. It sounds like like we're talking over that communication thing that the submarine was using.
Is he not wearing a Speedmaster to get out of trouble?
No, he's wearing a VC.
Guys, I'm gonna jump off. Sorry about that, guys. Sorry.
So good. It was worth a test. It was worth testing it because now we know. I mean, what if it worked freaking flawlessly? Imagine how stupid we would have felt that we haven't checked it. All right, Sean. That was funny. That was so funny. It's hard. It's hard from there. People don't realize how difficult it is to run these shows. I mean, it's there's all kinds of got all kinds of elements to fight against as we're trying to bring you the best wristwatch programming on YouTube.
Running this show is not very hard. I just take my hand, I stick it up your back, and I make your mouth move like that, and you do everything that I tell you to, like a trained monkey. It's very easy.
I'm just a puppet, guys. That's what a lot of people don't understand. I'm just a puppet, guys.
But Tim, 957 episodes, man. That's one hell of a run. How do you see it progressing? What have you got any plans for the 1,000th episode, or is it? Am I jinxing talking about?
Oh, you're probably right. No, I wasn't thinking. No, I gotta be honest. For the past 2 days, I was just dealing with the dick that was stuck in my ear.
You what?
I just had to take a dick out of my ear. It was stuck really badly.
And
Todger.
Alex, that's like 43 shows ahead. That's too far ahead for Tim to plan right now.
If you haven't been following, yeah. So I was quite preoccupied with the dick in my ear. So I finally got it out today, and I'm ready to focus. I'm ready to focus. I'm ready to have fun. Tomorrow I got this thing. Dedushka contacted me today. He needs help fixing internet. So I don't know. Got the thing happening tomorrow. Tuesday, I'm making like an important phone call. This is the future of the Tim Wright LLC empire kind of talk. this upcoming Tuesday. Then Wednesday, I'm going to City. I need to go to Manhattan. I need to scout the ADs. I need to get the footage. I need to bring you guys the news, the juice. Ooh.
On the
Yeah.
streets.
Yeah, exactly. From the streets.
You're gonna do a Paul Thorpe wearing a fake RM and see if you're gonna get.
No. Where if I'm gonna, I don't want to do that kind of jackass stuff anymore. I'm
Well,
actually done with the jackass stuff. Hey, I fell off a fence with an Air King. I thought it could fly. You know.
Tim, you can just wear your fake Daytona.
Yeah, fake Daytona. Yeah, I could just wear that one. Oh my god.
I'm freaking out a little bit being based in London because, it's about 11,000 watch crimes in the UK, most of it in London.
Yes, it's all UK actually. All watch crime is localized to UK exclusively.
That's it. Nowhere else.
Yeah, nowhere else. Believe it or not, it's that you can't make this shit up, but
you can go to New York, you can go to the Bronx, you can wear.
You know what? It also happens in Las Vegas on London Street. That's it. It's
anything associated with London.
Anything that's associated with London. The pockets that are kind of London-ish.
Tim, when I was there were 4 guys on mopeds trying to steal Big Ben.
That's what I'm saying. I know. It's the crime. The watch crime is not as bad as is made out to be, except London. It's as bad and worse than anyone else is thinking. Well, like you just said. How many? Say it again, Alex.
11,000 apparently.
11,000.
Yeah, wasn't that in like the last 4 or 5 years or 3 years or something?
No, that was just last week.
Okay.
And I went shopping. So
that's bad, guys. It's bad.
But
it's bad out there.
It does because like here they don't recommend you go out the shop with the watch in the box. They put the box in a supermarket plastic carrier bag. When we picked up my wife's Rolex, and actually on the same day I got the phone call. I got the phone call for my Monaco Dark Lord, which hadn't been sold for 6 months because the original allocation had sold out. So within 24 hours, we're going, my God, we got 2 sort of difficult to find watches. And we picked them up on the same day. And it was like Frogger because the Tag Heuer boutique is opposite the Booker AD in Selfridges. So we jumped into one shop, bought the watch, and then ran across the street, dived in, got the other watch. And then we were like looking behind us as we were walking back to our car to make sure that no one was
watching.
No one was watching us.
No one was. I mean, it is seriously. It's freaked out. You know.
You do, but you do get looks. You do. It's like, look. It's not too long ago before when iPhones first came out. Police were saying, "Don't take your iPhone out. Don't use your iPhone in public."
Yes, the phones were getting stolen. Yeah. Don't fight over your phone. There were people in New York. There were people throwing people under the train.
Yeah.
To take their phone.
Yeah. It's still happening. Still happening to this day.
It's just there's not as much money in it. It's not worth it anymore. And man, they flooded the security just
No. The phone snatching is going on now in Italy and Spain.
Really?
Moved down
what is it? Just for parts? Just take out a battery and sell it?
I'm too stupid to be a criminal.
So locked and encrypted. Who gives a fuck? It's dumb.
I don't know. Maybe they want pictures of my kids or something.
But guys, the watches. It is good. It is good. But look, the watch crime. I don't know. Can it? It's not going to be solved with the digital watch vault.
I think that all they're trying to do is recreate what Rolex used to have, which is the register of make it available, and why Rolex won't make it available to the public is for them to know, and for us
because it's for Rolex. It's more headache than like the fakes are getting really, really good, and even for them, like, what if they make a mistake? Then what happens? They're liable, and what are they supposed to do this service for free? I mean, come on. Like, and then what? They find out, what are they? They're going to be now justice Is Rolex now the authority, the law or something? It's like they can't take away a watch. Like they say, oh, it's stolen. Okay, how do you know that? Like, is it actually proof? Like, it's so complicated.
Yeah. Well,
What
is
is
it
it?
stolen or is it just like a bad, fraudulent transaction? Then you get
So
into
yeah, do they hand it over to police? But the guy bought it. Like, what if the guy bought it
yeah,
all used or something like that?
yeah, exactly.
He paid
But
$12,000, and now what? Rolex takes it away, gives it to police. What if he's servicing it? And they're in Geneva, and it's like the international law. It's complicated
So
because they're
here's
like, we don't want to deal with this.
Tim, here's the secret.
Yeah.
You wear a dive watch and you just stay in the water with it, so that way their little e-bikes can't get into the water and get you.
No, I mean, I feel sorry for anyone that's been a victim of that sort of thing. That's not good. But it's it's the perception now. It's feeding into mainstream. It's you got Patek. No, so Audemars Piguet didn't they announce that they will sell you another watch if your watch is stolen?
Yeah. AP.
Yeah, and then there's one grey dealer in London that will actually supply a chauffeur from the shop to whatever your destination, like your London based hotel, or I'm sure they won't fly you back to where you may be coming from, but it is a real issue in this country.
Yeah, and then the chauffeur calls the
yes,
it calls the guys on the mopeds and lets them know.
I had a family friend who was dining out, and he was wearing, I think, must have been a Grand Seiko Snowflake, and his wife was wearing a Rolex. And on the way home, walking out from the restaurant, they got accosted. And they took both their watches. They threw the Grand Seiko on the ground because they didn't think it was worth anything.
Okay, that's lucky.
Or either that, they're trying to do Zaratsu polishing on the fly, and then and then they took the Rolex. And now, how did they know? How do they know? They staked it. Like, did they? I don't know if they posted it on Instagram. I don't know whether the waiter
followed them or something.
Don't know.
Maybe there was a what's it called? Spotters. Spotters.
Yeah.
There's spotters, and they could be like these professional people, usually bartenders that see people's hands up close. They can tell whether somebody's wearing a real watch. They can spot it and say, "Hey, okay, there's a guy with the skeleton AP, rose gold. That's a real thing. That's 100,000. Go or something, It's
I'm trying to
follow.
There was this video of a guy in, I think it was Paris, and he was wearing a fake RM, and he got robbed. And then the thief brought it back because he said, "Oh, it's a fake."
I remember. Oh, here's back. It's
you cheeky so and so.
It's not a crime then. Even if he's caught later, he's like, "Hey, I returned it. I was
no harm, no foul." Yeah.
Actually, he could be like, "Hey, the guy is criminal for wearing a fake." What is a crime is to actually waste my time as a thief.
Yeah.
He has wasted my time by wearing a fake, worthless garbage.
He sued the guy with the fake RM for wasting his time. Yeah.
Exactly. I mean, he was just hard-working thief looking to feed his family.
Exactly. It's like Curb Your Enthusiasm, isn't it?
Yeah.
I
mean, listen, I could see potential judges siding with the thief. You're like, what the fuck? I saw. No. I read some kind of news article that a thief broke into this woman's house, and she had like a chair in an awkward position, and he injured himself as he was breaking in, and he sued her and won. Like, he claimed like the place was booby trapped, and you're not supposed to have booby traps. in the house for thieves. It's illegal to have booby traps. You understand? Like that is. Think about it. Should it be legal? Let me ask you, Alex. Should it be legal to have booby traps in the house that can break a person's leg? Imagine you have one of those bear claw, the bear traps.
Yeah.
Should you be able to put one of those next to your window?
No, I'm just stuck on the fact that you said booby. You lost me.
Oh
now.
yeah. Different kind of booby.
There was a case here many years ago about a farmer that he was being robbed, and he used his shotgun, and I think he shot one of them or killed one of the perpetrators.
Yeah.
And there was a big hoo-ha about it because he said he was entitled to defend his property and stuff like that. Being a farmer, you're allowed to have guns as well.
Yeah, for self-defense.
And I think it became a real political hot potato because it was like, you got people defending the burglar,
the killer, or the burglar, or the or like
and I think he didn't. I think he got away with it in the end.
Yeah, I mean, I could see something like that. Yeah, man, in the United States.
Well,
man, self-defense is like if somebody just looks at you wrong, you can. It's some states are rough.
We're perhaps straying into really contentious topic now. So, let's go back to watches, shall we?
Hey, it's all cool. Like, well, anyways, what were we talking about? If you could booby trap your house in case somebody tries to steal your watches, apparently you probably can't. So you gotta.
Tim said booby.
I did. I did say. I did. Hey. Listen, it is what it is. Check this. Oh, wait. I was
what
actually.
What the hell is that color combination?
Jesus Christ. Oh, it's a cool color combination. I was sent something to pull out. Pull up. Hodinky the Bethune. Let's see. Oh, what is this? This Tag Heuer. I thought looks nice actually. I even like it with these Arabic kind of numerals that I don't understand. Oh, here we go. What is this? What is this? Do you know this? Brian, do you have a de Bethune?
No, I do not have a de Bethune.
Alex, are you a de Bethune expert?
No, I'm afraid not.
You know who does have a de Bethune is my uncle Daniel.
Daniel knows the de Bethune himself.
No, I don't know.
They went to school. You went to school together. What are you talking about?
I like them. I think, I like those guys. They're pretty good.
Okay.
Yeah. When Daniel worked on the 5 years that he worked in outer space, they all wore this watch.
My mind is in outer space right now. Hi, Alex. I don't know if I met you.
Hi, Daniel. How you doing?
Yeah.
It's good to see you rather than a crotch shot.
They were change management, didn't they?
Did they? I don't know.
Brian, wasn't it change management? They was in trouble for a while, and they changed management or something.
No. The company that owns Watchbox bought into them, and
they had an investor come in and dump a whole bunch of money.
Yeah.
Showered them with money. Yeah. So that's why they exploded. They actually changed designs quite significantly. Like it's clear that they wanted to do this kind of stuff, but they didn't have the tech. And when Watchbox came in and said, "Okay, here's all the money you would ever want," boom. Then they just made it rain, and now these guys are just been killing it, making such insane watches.
And Tim Masso is required to mention de Bethune in every video he makes.
Oh yeah. Oh, this looks like a de Bethune.
Yeah.
By the way, so this is the de Bethune diver
with a tourbillon at the bottom.
No, that's just the regular.
Isn't that a tourbillon back there, down there?
No. Just regular hairspring. That's just the bridge, the balance. Why? Maybe. No, it doesn't look like it. It just looks like a hairspring. What a dive watch, huh? Roommate is doing something. Hold on. Just give me 2 seconds, guys.
Hello, roommate.
Hello, roommate. Brian, guess what I'm wearing?
Oh, wait, let's see what Uncle Daniel's wearing.
I'm wearing that blue. Oh, wait a minute. Here. The blue one.
The Seiko Alpinist.
Yeah, from Hodinkee way back.
Yeah, the Brodinky version.
Bear with me, Alex. I'm just showing off for a second. My cheap stuff.
Daniel, please read the subject title of today's show. It's dive watches. That's not a dive watch.
Okay.
Go put your stupid Panerai on or something.
Okay, I'll put it on later.
Okay.
That's the two Alpinists that.
The Alpinist
roommate
is not
be
a dive
scary,
watch.
guys.
What's happened, Tim?
Holy, she's angry. She's like an angry cat.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. She's
yeah.
she was working, so she is furious. Yeah.
All right. Okay.
Yeah.
Furious with you, Tim, or furious at something
Furious
else?
at me. Furious. Well, just in general. She's just in that angry in that angry mood where I'm afraid standing next to knives because she might stab me.
Oh.
Is she getting the Shinjitsu polisher out to sharpen them up?
Gonna kick my ass.
By the way, Tim and Brian, I'm tired of sitting on chairs. They bother my legs, so I'm sitting Indian style on a bolster.
Oh, there we go. Crotch
Can't
shot
say
again.
Indian style.
What's wrong with that?
Racist. You have to say
okay.
cross-legged.
Okay, I'm cross-legged.
No, I'm just joking.
You never know.
It's not. I don't think it is. At least I don't know.
I swear, you never know because I was out on a date a long time ago. I think Brian. I don't know. Brian, are you okay?
Yeah, no, I'm just thinking that you're the type of person that goes to the doctor, like every other month, just so somebody will look down there and.
No, Brian, no.
Oh, okay. All right, good.
I'm just concerned about my darn, the hip joint. I just want to keep it open to possibilities,
Yeah. I wish I could sit like that. That's
I work on
amazing.
I work on it. I call a lady friend. I work on it. No, I'm just kidding. So So where was I? I forgot what I was going to say.
I have no clue where you were or where you are.
Really off topic.
Yeah, go get your Panerai and come back.
Get my Panerai. Yeah, is this a requirement?
We're talking divers watches. Divers.
Okay, I'll come back with a Panerai. Okay.
Yeah, we need to see it. We need to see the Pam.
And do not tilt the camera down.
Oh my God, Daniel is he's a professional comedian. What are you gonna do, Alex? Professional comedian.
Because I'm a klutz. I'm a klutz, Brian. That's my second name.
Oh my God. But yeah, man, this De Bethune is pretty nice. I'm liking it, guys. Give me another one. Give me another one.
Just dive watches, Tim, or is that a dive watch?
Yeah, it actually is. It's the De Bethune. You can see the bezel. You see the bezel? It's double bezel. Actually, you know what? Let me pull a video.
Case, is it?
Let me just pull the video. It looks so good. I wanna see it in a video. Here.
It's water resistant to as many feet as your yacht is long.
Oh, fuck. Oh, wow. Look at that. So that's the bezel. It's like a sandwich case with these articulating pivot points that connect to lugs, and that's a rubber strap.
Really, that's their MO. That they've had that style for a long time.
Yeah,
and it's brilliant. Just
it's brilliant, incredible.
Yeah.
Oh, there's the bezel.
Oh, okay.
Articulating lugs is what Daniel's trying to keep his body doing.
That's right.
Wow. I mean, that's just unbelievable. Look at all the polished surfaces. It looks futuristic. Star Trek.
Yeah.
May force be with you. Oof. That's not the right saying.
No, now you've just angered the
law.
No,
you got the wrong.
That's not how it goes. That was Star Wars.
That's right.
Live long and prosper, Tim.
That's right.
Live long and prosper.
Live long until roommate
kicks your ass.
Yeah. Are also Beyond the Frontier, da 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 da, at the beginning of the Star Trek.
Oh, I have the audio right here. See?
That's Next Generation.
Very good.
Yes. I like the Next Generation, but better. You like the original series? Brian, you're the original series fan? No way.
Brian was in the original series.
I mean, there's like
I got killed 5 times.
look, there's like 10 episodes from the original series that I like, but there's like 100 that I like from the second generation. It's just bigger, more expansive. The universe is so much more developed. Come on, man.
You're talking about Star Wars or what?
Star Trek.
Star Trek. Yeah, yeah.
Oh.
Star Trek was my Canadian guy. It's the original Star Trek.
Oh yeah, no way.
Yeah. Captain Kirk.
Captain Kirk.
Yeah,
Captain
William
Kirk.
Shatner.
And we have Captain
William
Kirk in the
Shatner.
chat sometimes. He's a cool guy.
He's 90 something, and he's pushing. He's supporting some cheap watch company with weird watch cases.
But is he pushing water?
I don't know.
Pan-seared ribeye, $5 super chat. Thank you so much, pan-seared ribeye. Sea Stern 62 Moss Diver 38 mil. What is this?
Hey, Meester, I like your Sea Stern.
Yes. I'm worried about you because you look so angry.
Just best wishes.
I can solve the problem. I cannot. You cannot either. Okay.
Okay. Hello to roommate. Okay.
Hello to roommate.
Well,
Try it before buying the Seiko. It's a reissue diver. Okay.
We'll now have a brief intermission and a commercial message from the Tim Wright Marriage Counseling Service.
Yeah. She said, "Don't worry about me. You cannot save my issue." I mean, she is just. I don't get it. I mean, she's always thinking about the future. Yo, you can just walk out tomorrow, get hit by a bus, and there's no future. What are you talking about?
Damn.
Maybe none of us really need watches, Tim, because
hey. Calm down.
Okay.
Calm down. Oh my god. No, roommate, it's okay. Just be cool. Okay. So Seastern. So I'm guessing this is just like a no, but I'm gonna like it. Ribeye. The Seiko 1962. I know I'm gonna like it. There's something about that new Seiko that is just perfect. I think Seiko does watches just so well. I have the PRX or no, not the PRX, the SKX or whatever. That one is freaking. I know it's a scary watch. If I got that one as my first watch, I would have still had that watch, and I wouldn't have had anything else because it's just bulletproof. David N. Upvote for Timmy. Thank you, David. Wow, yeah, guys, if you're still around, I don't know why you would be, but if you are, then please make sure to hit that upvote button.
By the way, there's a new iteration of the Star Wars film.
No
it's
way.
being pushed by female as the leads, females, like 2 or 3 of them, as opposed to
Really?
guys. I'm not sure what the angle is there. I mean, I have no problem with that, but I mean, kudos. But I'm not sure where the storyline fits because I didn't have time to see it. It was just a trailer while I was waiting to watch the Tim Wright show. But it was, anyways, they are somewhere. It's coming at the end of October, or it's coming at the end of the month.
Are you talking about Ashoka, the very small series of 2 shows that's coming to Disney Plus?
Oh, is that all it is?
Yeah.
It looked like Star Wars to me. Oh,
it is. It's part of Star Wars, but
I see. That's probably what it was.
It has nothing to do with dive watches.
Okay.
Where's your Panerai?
Yes, it's here, sir.
And I hate to agree with Brian. Yeah, it definitely doesn't have anything to do with dive watches.
Okay.
Ooh.
There it is.
Nice.
Oh yeah, the Panerai. Let's see that Panerai again, man. I love the Pan.
You got the one with the naked crown, so that's not a dive watch.
Well,
do you
it
mean?
was the original.
No, that's right.
That's the original, and it winds up just like any other.
Not the Luminor. I have the Luminor.
It's a screw down.
It's a screw down crown, and this is the Luminor. This is the supposed quote unquote improvement.
Yeah.
Over the screw down crown, and it's this screw yourself technology. This is how it works. Instead of screwing yourself, you just pull this thing, and that's it. And you can now screw down. And now you can wind the crown. Boom. Okay, that's it. Easy as that. When you're done winding, you just push that back in, and you're done. You don't have to go and screw yourself.
Well, Tim, you know, trouble with me is that I can screw this really well and screw up my life too. I can do both.
You have to be careful with the threads, Daniel, because you know what happens, man. You know,
Don't scold me. Don't scold me.
Yeah, no, it's the threads. You have to be careful with the threads, because if you start winding in the wrong thread, it's just going to ruin the whole thing.
Yeah. My watch guy in Toronto warned me of that. You know, not to download that app, Threads.
Don't use the Threads, guys. Follow me on Threads. I'm gonna drop the link in the chat. It's the Threads is dead. I mean, there were so many people on the day one, and now it's like.
Some bad news. I might be moving the Pan. I might be. It's a great watch, but I might move it.
Oh no, Daniel! How much?
I don't know yet. I have no idea. They're holding on the second market, to my surprise, pleasantly well, and it's really, even though I like it a lot, it's making room for the Explorer one that will never come.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like you're gonna lose the court case against your
Explorer
siblings. They're gonna screw you out of money. That's why you have to sell it. Let's be honest.
Oh yeah,
they screwed you out of the inheritance.
Not
so
yet.
Daniel can't keep the Panerai. I mean, it's just
good.
You
God,
hate
why
to
are
see
you
that.
smiling so much, Brian? There's not much inheritance there. Damn.
It was enough for you to keep the Pam.
We'll see.
How do people feel about the if I was getting another dive watch and it wasn't a Seamaster, let's stick with Omega, because they did that summer blue releases. You got the Planet Ocean, you got the Ultra Deep, and you got the Play Prof. Yeah, I mean, I know I'd lose money on it, and that's not the reason why I'm into watches. But what do you think?
You see who's getting Ultra Deep? Mark Luchabetic. Mark, he said that he is really digging the Ultra Deep, and he's going to most likely
look at that texture.
Pick one up.
Look at that texture.
Well, that's not just normal texture. That's the bottom of the Mariana Trench. They 3D printed, like 3D recreated what the surface of the Mariana, the deepest point on Earth, looks
Which
like.
is where? Somewhere in the Indian Ocean? I forgot. Where is it?
Pacific.
Mariana Trench?
Oh, in the Pacific. Okay.
Yeah, Hayek himself went down there and took a picture of it and came back, and that's what the drawing looks like.
I did try on an Ultra Deep, a normal one, and I did quite like it. The Play Prof is smaller than the recent versions they've got, so it's back to 1970s style. But I'm not too sure about the hands, the sort of colorway that they've employed on it.
Alex, do you have one of the baby Play Profs?
No.
What did O'Sheen think of it? Because O'Sheen made a whole discussion about the one that he's got and the new one, didn't he? O'Sheen?
Yeah, yeah,
There was a guy
yeah.
on. Wasn't there a guy on the other night, a British guy who had bought Paul Thorpe's play prof as well?
Yes.
Yeah.
He got his the one with the rubber strap with the orange rubber and
Yeah.
the diver's buckle.
For about half price as well. It was pretty good value.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah,
I just find it really, just different looking, and I don't know how other people feel about it. The play prof or the ultra deep.
I freaking love the Plo Prof. It is freaking amazing. No,
I'm very confident that if I went down very, very deep with the Plo Prof, that it won't implode, but I will.
Yes.
Just saying.
This thing is freaking incredible. I think this is like the best release of this year. All right, it's bringing back as kind of authentic as as the Plo Prof was supposed to be, like when it first originally launched. And they simplified and made it even smaller. They cut down all the edges, and man, the rubber strap, the new pin buckle rubber strap, is just freaking amazing.
Omega confirmed that you can actually fit a normal Plo Prof mesh bracelet on it as well.
On this thing? Oh, they're gonna add it as well. Oh
no, you can get it. They
right away.
Because I went in to try on because they only had the Aquaterras and a World Timer version, and I was asking about getting a rubber strap for my 60th anniversary one, and they said, "Yeah, here's a picture of one." And we were talking about these other watches as well, including the Plo Prof, and the salesperson there said, "Yeah, we can confirm it will fit the shark tooth mesh bracelet on it as well."
Oh, so like the regular one, like the ones that are
supposedly.
What?
So that's quite versatile then, if you want to change looks on it.
Wow, that's freaking cool.
Is that mesh bracelet titanium or steel?
I think that's steel. No. There's actually, well, technically there should be two versions: one titanium, one steel.
But mesh in general, Alex, wouldn't it be lighter anyways because it's mesh than a normal steel? I mean, it should be good either way. I mean, it would be great if you can get to titanium, but I don't know. Do they, Tim? You think they have titanium?
Well, it's the matching. You got a steel watch case. It will look slightly different than a titanium. The hue that you get with titanium.
Yeah, that's true.
It might not look as good. Let me just check. What's the general consensus amongst the community? Are they ultra deep fans or Plo Prof? Have you done a poll or something like that?
I could do that. Plo Prof of ultra deep. Personally, while I'm making this poll, I'm just gonna say I would go with the Plo Prof.
Yeah.
Which one do you? But you know what? The ultra deep is got mass market appeal. See, Plo Prof is very niche appeal. This is only for few people with just weird obsession. But this is just normal looking watch with an incredible dial.
And I'll put in my 2 bits and say neither. Just to cause trouble. I don't want any of them, to tell you the truth.
Why not, Daniel? It's too big. It's too big.
I'm not going deep. That's all.
I'm not going deep. I'm plus or minus 1 meter above sea level. I don't need any of these watches.
Okay. No, it's my taste, Alex. I'm just being boring. It's my taste.
Yeah, Daniel, what the hell's wrong with you? This is not about what we need, so shut up. God,
it's a sickness. Okay, right? We all subscribe to it.
Oh yeah. Well, I'm just as bad in a different way. That's all.
Yeah, I mean, look, it's not as bad as like lusting after a Zodiac. I mean, come on.
Oh, there you go, Tim.
Hey, I like that. I like that Zodiac.
Yeah.
I told Tim to sell his Ming, and that would get him half the money for the Zodiac.
Yes,
right
baby. There you go.
Yeah, don't
What,
knock
did
me,
you get it?
Brian.
What are you wearing, Tim?
I'm wearing my sub today. I feel like I was reborn. So I put on this, my oldest watch in the collection. The second watch that I got, sub 40 mil.
Yeah.
Date. It's just fucking perfect. I wish it was a Hulk, but
Yeah.
I mean, it's
One
just
and done.
and this watch. I mean, it's a nothing watch. It doesn't look like anything. It's like a blank piece of paper, but it's just there is beauty in that simplicity. So it kind of. I'm never gonna sell this watch. I realized, I was like, I was struggling with myself. I was thinking, well, if I get rid of this one and then the Submariner and the Seamaster and the Air King, maybe I can get a white gold Yachtmaster 42, because that's like the ultimate Submariner. It's on the rubber strap with micro adjustment. It's white gold. It's big, chunky, amazing. But I realized, you know what? This is just, it's my watch. It's my watch. I had
You just said that was like the one you're wearing is just like a paper, but there's beauty in that simplicity, something like
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
That sounds like what a previous date said about me. Pretty close.
Yeah. But you're not simple. You're very complex, Daniel. You got all these quirkiness about you.
Yeah.
You know? Who is like
Brian is thinking right now, what am I doing here with these guys?
With these watch lunatics? We're waiting for the watch community to decide which one do they prefer. Guys, I really want everyone who can go on your phone or on the computer and vote in Ploprof versus Ultra Deep. I want to see like 50 votes. Come on, guys.
An upvote at the same time, yeah?
Oh yeah, upvote. Oh, and if you want to support the show, don't forget to ask your questions in the chat and super chat your requests. Also, if you want to support via PayPal, the link is in the chat. What's up?
Tim, can I be honest with you?
Yes.
The only reason I'm here is to try to save Alex from his affliction of the Swatch Group shitters and to ignore you and Daniel. So
I agree. Neither. I should have. You know what? That poll is messed up because it should have also had a choice of neither.
Yeah.
What is this garbage? I mean, yeah. It's okay, but it's so overpriced. Yo, Alex, Omega is tripping balls because the prices they put on these watches are just what? And
What
you're
about-
gonna have to pay full price, no discounts. It's new.
Alex, the one I liked, the last Seamaster they did, the white one that they did for the 2020 Olympics with the red. It was all white with a red 20 on it, and it came on a white strap. I thought it was beautiful.
It's 13,000 at retail plus taxes, and you're gonna have to lick their ass. Like you have to buy a watch to buy this.
I bought that from the boutique, and I got a discount on that.
Oh, okay, good. That's fair.
I got £1,000 off that.
Okay.
So you can get discounts.
No discounts. Okay, you can get discounts. In UK, you can get discounts. So let me actually, you know what? I do remember. Showcase Watches. James of Showcase Watches. He did introduce me to his AD, and they were telling me basically I could have picked up anything 20% off. But yeah. That's pretty good. Yeah. It's what? 20% off?
That's the good old days, isn't it? You know, like you could go into, you could even get Rolex at discount several years ago.
It's amazing. It's
so if not this, then guys, what options are there?
Okay, so you want a big diver, deep diver?
Not particularly. I mean, I like Omega, but I mean, I like the Polaris Marine Date. That's got a sort of fume dial as well. The blue
Oh
one.
no, don't go with that one. It's great, but
It's
It's
expensive.
beautiful. It's fantastic. You can get a Polaris diver for 7,000, 8,000, 6,000
let other
pre-owned.
people get it. Let other people
Yeah,
get
yeah,
it. You
yeah.
don't have to get it.
Pre-owned.
Pre-owned.
And non-watch community members buy those, and we could just all meet up and look at them, and we don't have to buy them.
And laugh at you.
Yeah. Sorry. Hey, look, don't discount.
Here. Perfect. You can go worse than Swatch and go or Omega and go directly into the Blancpain crap.
Brian.
Isn't Blancpain part of Swatch Group as well?
It is. It's
They were the first ones to jump up and put their Todger in my ear. And they did it twice, one on each side.
Oh my god.
Blancpain is French for needs service regularly.
All right, well, we can't forget about the Rolex. Same price as the Ultra Deep. 13,000 head to head. Rolex versus Ultra Deep. You can get James Cameron at this price. Maybe. I mean, do you want the Rolex brand or Omega brand?
I'm brand agnostic. I don't,
I mean, this is a pretty badass looking watch. Right? Like it's so yo.
That's a hell of a snap-sided watch, isn't it?
The words that there's only two words that there's two words that describe this watch.
Thick and thicker.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Toxic masculinity.
Wow.
No, but what if no, this watch is so like macho, so badass. It's almost a little bit too much. You know? I love it.
Thing is, my wife's got bigger balls than me, and she'd probably get away with wearing that.
Watch Wide Web, thank you so much for $2.29. Is this channel back on track or what?
Or what?
Hey, thank you. Maybe just wait until the full cast comes back. It's so cool. Yeah, right. Hey, shout out to Alex, dude. It's a great show. It's really late over there. You're like Oshin. Are you gonna be okay? Your roommate's not gonna chop your head off?
No, she's a heavy sleeper, so she's okay. But I do need to shoot off in a few minutes. It was just that there weren't enough white people on the show at the time when I called in, so I thought I would just get that quota back.
Hey, no, you did perfect because hey, I don't have OC, I don't have Diego, all these guys, you know.
Fair weather friends they are.
Yeah.
No, they're busy. No, OC, they went to a concert. They have lives.
No, that's
that's
what he told you. That's what he told you.
Well, I don't know.
I gave up the Fringe Festival Theater to come here, and OC's at a concert. Okay.
Yeah. OC went to a concert. I don't know what kind of concert. Anyway, it was after rain, so probably be cool. No, he shared it in the group. But
well, listen, guys, fantastic as always. Keep up the good work, guys, and I'll see
Alex,
you soon.
Dude, you killed it. Thank you so much. Anytime you feel free to hop on.
Okay. Take care.
Bye.
Bye, Daniel.
Okay, I'll leave if you want.
No. Because you were saying goodbye, so
I said goodbye to him.
Oh, see, I didn't pick that up.
If you want Tim to pay attention, Daniel, you got to super chat it. Otherwise, he doesn't know.
Okay.
I'm Tom Austin. My advice: if you're buying Omega and trying to build purchase history, don't ask for discounts. Good point. That's a really good point, guys. Something that we commonly forget. Oh, by the way, Alex, if you're still listening for the last 2 minutes, Ultra Deep edged out Ploprof 54-46. There you go. Oh, whoa. Shout out to America. ep957 who gifted 5 subs. Diego. Oh, Diego. Oh, he's not a member? Damn. Nearly.
Wow.
No. That doesn't mean anything. It doesn't. He's on the
What?
wedding. He's not watching. It's like
Wait,
Netflix.
hey, he's got to be
When you
logged
go on
in.
vacation, what, you still subscribe to Netflix? You cancel that subscription.
He's supposed to. He's got to be logged in order to get the membership.
Yeah, exactly. Jonathan S., Andrew Shore, and Paul Rainey. Thank you so much.
Diego got caught.
Oh, he didn't get caught anything. It's all good. It's all good. He's like on a vacation in Venice or somewhere.
That's Diego?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
He was talking about it for quite a bit. He's finally on the trip.
Oh yeah. He there was you following him on Instagram?
Not the day by day thing of the trip, but
Okay. No, I'm not. I mean, listen, I'm no. He didn't share that many pictures.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, just
He's
have a
keeping it
holiday.
pretty close
Why not?
to the heart, huh?
Yeah, why not? Like, just focus on his
Yeah,
on
exactly.
Mrs. Diego and not get caught up on a stream version. No, yeah, that's good. Yeah.
Yeah, it's all cool. It's all cool. Everybody relax.
I can't, man. I'm freaking out, man.
Stop freaking out. Stop freaking out. Okay. Any other watches you guys want to take a look at? Any divers that we missed? Oh, Captain Kirk. Remember this? Yo. Oh, Captain Cook. Sorry. Captain Cook. That's a interesting option. I haven't seen this watch in person. Maybe I did, but it's so forgettable. It got instantly erased from my memory banks. But this, wow. Why do people hate Rado as a brand? Is it because it sounds like, I don't know, Rado? It sounds 70s.
I like it.
You like it? Have you ever had a Rado? Guys,
No.
raise your hand in the chat if you have ever in your life owned a Rado watch. I think this is least owned watch amongst watch enthusiasts. Brian, you had a Rado?
No, I never bought one, but I like some of their ghosty bezel things they've done and the look of them.
Yeah, they kick ass, man.
Yeah.
They do a lot of interesting stuff. It's just the name of the watch and the brand. I hate the brand name and I hate the name of the watch. It's unfortunate. It's really unfortunate because it's such an incredible piece, especially for the money. I mean, you're getting such a badass watch. Look at this. Rado gets zero love. I mean, it's sad. It's sad. Such a great piece. Daniel, have you ever owned a Rado?
No, I never owned a Rado, but I think I like it from a distance.
You like it?
From a distance, yeah.
From a distance, yeah. I mean, look at it. It's very, very high quality. Like the attention to detail is serious.
If they made a rainbow one, Tim would be all over it.
Yeah.
I think they might. They might actually have a rainbow Rado.
I like the ones where the little anchor wiggles on the front of it.
What caliber are they using? Not that it really matters, but
they're using a Swiss one that automatically winds.
That's so. Thank you. That's a good answer.
Yeah, I think I do not believe Rado is
with Swatch. Are they with Swatch? Is that what you're going to say? Then they'd have the one that it was the cooked up 2892 80-hour power.
Is Rado independent? No,
I can't remember. I think
it's owned by one of the
one of the big ones. LVMH or Richmond.
No, nothing good. What? I think they're part of like some bullshit one, like a smaller, not a significant one.
You mean Daniel Katz Limited? No, I'm not. No.
Let me see. I'll tell you right now. Okay, I'm pulling it up. Rado. Here we go. What? Oh, there's so much different stuff. Watchmaker. All right, so Rado is a Swiss brand owned by the Swatch Group. No way.
Yeah, I guessed right then.
What?
Yeah.
Daniel, you're a freaking legend.
And
You're the encyclopedia.
And it
Sorry for doubting you.
Now I know why I haven't bought one.
Why?
Yeah,
because
there you go.
I guessed it was Swatch.
Swatch Group shitter.
Swatch Group
right.
shitter.
And it's probably an 80-hour power reserve. It's the one that's been the 2892 on drugs. ETA.
It says ISO what certified divers. Here we go. Movement. They don't say 80 hours of power reserve. That's right. It's probably that Powermatic movement, right?
That's right. That's what I'm saying. They may not
Yeah.
call it there, but that's what it is.
No, they don't call it here because they probably modified it just slightly in the least bit, and then they say no, it's in house. It's in house.
Daniel.
Wow, look at that.
Uncle Daniel.
Yeah.
I got bad news for you.
Oh no.
You're in charge of Timmy. I gotta go.
Oh no, Brian.
Hey.
Yeah. You keep an eye on Timmy. Don't let him do anything stupid. Well,
not doing anything.
Yeah.
Okay, Brian.
Guys,
see you guys later.
Vote for Brian.
We'll talk later.
Brian,
we'll do cyber lunch sometime.
You got it.
Okay, all right, bye.
We'll break matzah.
Oh yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
All right.
Wow.
Look, Tim.
Yes.
What was I gonna say? I forgot what I was gonna tell you.
Mm-hmm.
Damn. Oh, I'm gonna tell Tim.
What were you gonna tell him?
I don't.
You got time, man. We got 3 hours to kill.
3. I'm not here for 3 hours.
Keep thinking.
I popped in.
No, I'm joking. I'm gonna go another half hour, and at 4 hours, I'm gonna wrap it up.
I wish you well, and you roommate, that things will work out.
Thank you.
And,
hey, roommate, what's up? But you wanted to say something? Yeah, you want to say something to Daniel? No, everything okay? Okay. You okay? You relaxed? You calmed down? You were stressing out. She was like throwing boxes in the hallway.
I do that. By the way, you guys have no idea. I get angry. I'm here alone in this place, and when I'm clumsy and I stumble over things or open the fridge door into my face, I get a little upset.
I only have another floor here.
Oh my god, stress! She's dying from stress.
Yeah.
She's dying from stress.
All
Unbelievable.
Right. Yeah, is she eating pudding or what? She's eating.
Are you eating pudding? Why is the pudding good for stress?
No, I love pudding. Is she having pudding?
Are you having pudding? No. Daniel says you have to try pudding because it's good for stress.
No, I didn't say.
You didn't? I thought that's what you said.
I just sound like she was having pudding. That's all.
Oh. No. She got a sore because so much stress.
Inside the mouth? So I spray, it sounds weird, but I spray one of those homeopathic throat sprays right at the side of the mouth where the sore is, and it seems to disintegrate, plus salt, sea salt. I gargle sea salt. She's a nurse. She knows all this, though.
I think exactly. I thought so, too.
Yeah.
I thought she was a nurse, no? She's not? Daniel, you're telling me.
Don't insult her. She's just joking, roommate. He's just joking.
But she's the kind of nurse that says, like, just endure it and it will go away. You could like break your leg, like bam. She would say, stop yelling, just relax.
Yeah,
and it will heal back.
Right. Just gargle sea salt. It'll be
yeah.
Oh, that's what I remember. Here I am. I'm thinking of moving my Panerai to make room for whatever, the Explorer 1. I'm not sure where the future is with me. That's why I'm being tight, and I don't want to have both watches, even though I really like the Pan. There's nothing wrong with the Pan.
Yeah, that's what your boyfriend said last night.
But I got an invitation from my AD. They got some new stuff to show.
No way.
It's on the 21st, but it may be stuff you already showed on Panerai. You may have already showed it. But to them here in Canada, it's new. whatever it is they want to show.
Well,
On
yeah,
the
it's possible that
21st.
we saw pictures of it, but we haven't seen like you trying it on with, if you can possibly join. You mean like last time when we did a
Yeah, I
live
don't
stream?
know because it's
Yeah.
an official opening for members,
Uh-huh.
and I don't think they'll be too kind at me putting it on camera. I'll ask her,
Uh-huh.
but that
Okay.
will be in the middle of the day, Tim.
Yes. Should be own community. There's no problem. The community would take everything.
Well,
There's
I'll
no
ask.
Yeah.
I'll ask her. I don't know.
We want all the latest news. We want to see everything. We can get a chance to for you to handle it and tell us, how do you experience the watch?
Yeah, but it's
Then
not
it's
going to
so
look
much
good if
better.
I'm. It's not going to look good if I'm
Yeah.
moving the band that I have, but we'll see. That's nasty because I actually like the watch, but
Yeah.
greed for the Explorer One still sticks. Maybe it's psychological
Yeah.
for the Explorer One. I don't know. You still have yours, right?
Explorer 1?
No, you're trying to get the 39 version or the 40,
I'm trying to get the 40.
the 40 version, the new one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would do anything. I think they should be able to get it for me. Like not right away, but that it's not a very it doesn't go above retail. I mean,
But
maybe right now it does, but in
you know
2 months it's
you
gonna
know who
collapse.
has a whole slew of Explorer ones, but probably at a much heftier price.
Mm-hmm.
Eric Wynn that we met in
Oh,
Palm Springs. I mean, that's a specialty, but like they're really overpriced because there are special vintage versions of the Explorer One. He may have some more recent
God.
iterations, but you still have to pay.
Eric Wynn has the most incredible,
Yeah.
mind-blowing explorers I have ever seen. Like 1016s are just out of this world.
What's special about the 1016s? I forget. Like I'm not good with the numbers.
Well, it's a really nice reference where the Explorer One just looks so beautiful.
What year? What period were they?
It's like it's like 90s, like early 90s.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, look,
I think
sure.
we looked at prices. They were like 29,000, weren't they?
Yeah, they're expensive.
Yeah.
It's the best of the best. He gets the best crop, the best
Oh,
line.
yeah.
Let's see. He always has 1016s. Oh, here we go. There it is. Like this one. Oh wait, introduced. Okay, so this one was
I see the
produced until 1989. Actually, 1016 was produced until so right before 90s.
Yeah.
It's 36 mil.
Yeah.
Look at this. Look how beautiful that is. The patina on that dial.
But it's not over patina.
Yeah, exactly. It's not over patinaed, and it's just really well preserved. And it's just a simple watch.
Wait a
There's
minute.
beauty in the simplicity.
Here's a question on this. So it's patinaed really nicely. How does one protect it from getting over the heel at worse patina? Like just keep it at that level of patina. How do you do that? Like it's patinaed, but
Don't expose it to too much light, and make sure you don't get it water damaged.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because it's the light that's going to patina it.
All right. Okay.
Right. But it doesn't patina very fast. So this might have been
over many years. Well, yeah, 89. Well, that's quite a few years anyway. So.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, this one. I mean, I absolutely love this watch. This is probably the most hipsterish of all the watches.
Yeah, but what would you be wearing with your Explorer One since you're trying to be a hipster with this Explorer One? Like, what would go? What would be your clothing attire? Don't forget, we're having a dress off sometime soon.
Mm-hmm. Dress off?
Yeah. Remember? Like Miami Vice, South Beach look. I remember we're going to do that.
Oh, yeah. We're going to do it.
Maybe that would be that look that would go with the Explorer One, no?
Yeah. Oh my God, this is the ultimate. This is the ultimate of those watches. This looks so good with like some hipster sports jacket.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Now we're talking. Yeah.
Oh my God. I love this watch. This is gentleman's kind of piece.
You know what really looked good with all that? You'd be wearing the right clothes, you're wearing this hipster watch, but Tim, you're missing one element. You gotta have someone in distress and you got to save her. If you see that woman somewhere in a scene and a photographer catches it, now everything looks good.
This thing is just gorgeous.
Yeah.
Daniel, I mean, but they're expensive. Look, what do you think it cost? Like, I didn't reveal the. Did you see the price yet?
I
Or no?
don't know about
No.
this particular one, but Eric went for some reason was very friendly with him because he saw the video of my dad, and he warmed up to that. So I was just tickled pink that he says, "I saw your video with your dad." Damn, what the? Anyways, because he saw a post, I guess, and he was like really cool, chill with me, and I was damn, I like that. And this is a celebrity guy, Eric Quinn, and he was down to earth, and he showed one of the watches. Not that he was hard selling me or anything, but one of the pieces, not this one, I think, was $29,000 because they're rare pieces. Yeah, they're not cheap.
Yeah, I think this is going to be a cheaper one because the lume in the hands and the dial doesn't match.
Oh, maybe. Don't forget, we were in Miami.
Oh no, it's 29. Fuck.
Oh, it is 29. Look
Jesus, it's
that
right.
might have been the one he showed me then.
What?
Son of a gun.
That's crazy. You blew my mind. I guess it's because it's so well preserved. This one is just such a. Even though it might the hands might have been replaced, but they haven't been replaced like that far after the dial was. Yeah, so this thing looks just magical. Absolutely magnificent.
Yeah, it still keeps its value. Maybe if my brain was replaced, I would still keep my value. Forget that. Forget that one. Forget it.
Daniel, you have to use the sunblock. Remember what I told you? And also, you fuckers who are watching, wait a minute. I'll be right back. Just 2 seconds.
Yes, sir. Now, guys,
pretend like entertain them while I'll be right back. Just entertain them. Tell them to send super chats.
Okay, guys, send super chats. I'm starting to get heartburn. I'm all alone with you people. Where's Mathis when you need him? Anyways, are you back already? That was quick.
Okay. So, Daniel, let me explain it.
Yeah.
Let me explain it. See, it's this thing. You got to use more of this. Did you get it?
Well, I'm not having sunburn yet, but I'll get it. Yeah,
it's not about the sunburn. There's always There's always sun. There's always sun. Even when
double daily. Okay, I'll look it up.
It's a daily. Exactly. It's a daily. Double duty. I mean, it's SPF 20. You don't need too much. You don't need SPF 50, man. That's gonna keep you white as a sheet. Like a ghost. You're gonna be like a ghost.
Yeah. So what's this called?
SPF 20. You just need
SPF
any
20.
kind of. Yeah. This is
it sounds like oil for the car, Tim.
Yeah, this is good stuff. Everybody, guys, make sure you're using sunscreen right now during this freaking hot season because it's gonna fuck you up. You're gonna get cancer and stuff. So make sure you use this stuff. So it helps out.
SPF 20. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Sounds good.
And yeah.
Oh look! Holy smokes! You're doing it now.
Yeah, I'm doing it on air with you guys. Okay,
yeah,
gotta use it.
Tim,
what?
You're going to be taking a shower tomorrow morning.
It's fine. It's actually moisturizer.
I see. Okay.
Okay, so it's got SPF, but it's also a moisturizer. So you want both.
My face is full of particle cream right now, so maybe tomorrow.
The particles.
They over advertise. Oh, they stopped advertising. I guess they got a claim against them because they stopped advertising. You don't hear about particle cream anymore on YouTube. They disappeared. Maybe someone called them for the fakes they are. I don't know.
Oh, damn.
What's this?
Oh, by the way, this was, I missed it, but this was Bright Blue Comet sent me. This is his dad's Pulsar collection.
Oh, I see.
How cool is this? He even has that one on the right, but I think it's without the Tiffany stamp. Yeah. Still. Looks like a futuristic, like some fucking cyber watch or something.
I'm just stretching my legs. Oh, sitting cross-legged. Oh, gotta stretch the legs from cross-legged after a while. Yeah.
Hey, Marcelo time.
Just woke up now. I saw Daniel Katz. I had to say hello to Daniel.
Oh yeah.
Ah,
Is that giving you
so
digestion? You wake up to Daniel Katz.
yeah, it works somehow.
Yeah.
This is a good thing or bad thing? I don't know.
I don't want to jump right into Marcelo expertise, but I will. Marcelo, I went at a respectful restaurant where I have my duck. I had a medium steak, and I had the chew, and it looked well. It tasted good on the outside. When you get into the middle, medium steak, I had to chew to get through. If it was an aged steak, the way you age it, I probably can get my teeth through it much easier. Is that true?
Yeah.
Okay.
It would be softer. When you said,
Soft.
also when you mentioned a steak, I wonder, is a cheap version to say what kind of steak it was? A ribeye, a T-bone?
Yeah, I don't know. They call it a pepper steak. I don't know which part of the animal it is. I don't know. I'll ask next time. I mean, they're not the most expensive restaurant. It's a respectful steak, but I don't think it's an aged steak like you do it. And that was trouble. So interesting. I'm just learning all this stuff about aging,
Yeah, I'm still learning too.
Yeah. We're learning about aged Explorer ones, like what Tim showed. It's easy to chew, that one, the Explorer one.
Look, there is a lot of similarities between aged meats and vintage what collection, Both.
By the way, Marcelo, what do you think is the best diver in the best diver watch just in general?
The best diver watch in general, I think I probably would go for the sub, the no date sub.
Oh, damn. Sorry, I missed the super chats. Andrew Volkovich, thank you so much for the $2 super chat. Give an upvote if you can't super chat. Thank you for the reminder. It's very simple, guys. Upvote the stream. Well, we're already at 124 upvotes. That is freaking unbelievable.
I'm upvoting right now.
Upvote right now. Don't wait another moment. Sean, thank you so much for $10 super chat. Gents, I would jump on if my audio wasn't so bad. Damn it. I don't understand. Like, how can it be? Look, I think Sean.
What do you think? No, they sub from any generation. It can be the pre-ceramic ones up to the latest one, even.
Sorry, Sean. Thank you so much. My audio makes Marcelo more popular. Damn. Having my first sip of French 75 to your health. Cheers.
Thank you,
Sean.
Sean.
Cheers.
Yeah,
French 75 is amazing.
And thanks for referring to us as gents.
Yeah, that's so cool. By the way, check this out.
What do you think about no date sub? Or you think something else can replace this?
A what?
A no date sub or something else in your mind can replace that.
The Kermit?
The Kermit?
Oh, you mean like just as the best diver? There are a few possibilities. Look, there's I don't know. I don't know if it's the best diver. I mean, obviously, like if we say, what about Nautilus? Is Nautilus technically? Nautilus is a diver. Is it better? No, it doesn't have a rotating bezel technologically, right? But it's more fashionable. Some people would say you don't use these for diving. So if you're gonna have a diver, that's a best fashion diver. Very complicated, right? It's more complicated. It depends.
You know what? Yeah. So you go a little bit in a different category, but I get what you're getting into. The best sport watch of all times. So because you mentioned the best sport watch, because a sport watch probably would be water resistant, would be a watch that you can, probably snorkel with and swim with. So we're talking about that, the best sport watch of all time. What you would go? You would go Nautilus.
Oh man, you know how cool would that be to be the Nautilus guy that goes everywhere with his Nautilus? I mean, 100. It's I think Nautilus is 120 meters.
Mm.
You know, that's. I mean, it would be cool. It would be definitely badass.
I don't know about me. I'd probably walk around in my room with the Nautilus and put it back in the safe.
Yeah, you look. So far, I have not required Marcelo. I haven't required like Submariner. Like, listen, I like the Submariner. It's my first watch. It's incredible. Yeah, I think actually day to day though, I don't really need the glide lock and the bezel, but it does really help wearability. So actually, I think the Submariner might be a little bit better, more comfortable to wear than the Nautilus. Because with the Nautilus, there's no adjustments. You
Yeah,
kind
but
of
now when we
very
go to
restricted.
the best sport watches, you have the Nautilus, you have the Royal Oak, you have the
Hmm.
Overseas. But by the way, here we go. You know that they did the 222 now in steel as well. You saw the releases.
Hmm.
So maybe the 222 would be the ultimate best sport watch of all time in steel. What do you think?
Oh man, 222 is so freaking nice.
You saw the release. They actually did a two-tone version and a steel version
What?
of it.
Where? You mean there's somebody made a like a mock-up or what?
No, no, no. I mean,
Oh, you mean like
no,
vintagey?
no, no. They did it. You didn't see. It was a couple of days ago. Go way back. You're going to see
What?
there is the free variations of 222. They
Is this
release.
on Vacheron's website? I
That
was
was
just
in. Yeah, there was also who actually did a video about that was the no what's his name? I think Gecko.
I mean, I don't see anything here.
It was that guy from I think from Hong Kong or something. The
I
guy
think
you
those are
also
vintage ones, Marcelo. Those are the vintage ones. There's nothing on the
no, no, no.
website.
I'm going to show you.
Okay, find it. Find it.
I will find you the link. Okay, there is a link for the video. Wait a second, I need to take my other phone. What is
Klunger
this?
5877. Nautilus is not a dive watch. There's no timing bezel for dives. It's just a sports watch. Ah, okay, okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. See? Okay. Fair enough. Okay. Nautilus is a dive watch. No timing bezel for dives.
Yeah, I thought you knew that. One second, I'm going to
Yeah.
find
Well,
it.
look, I mean, it's based on like all kinds of sorts of different diving equipment, isn't it? So I thought, maybe. Well, it's water resistant watch. All right, let's. Fair enough. Fair enough. Diver's watch would have a diver's bezel. Vacheron doesn't make diver's watch, do they? Well, overseas, it's not a diver's watch actually, right? Because no timing bezel. All right, so let's get out of here. Let's. Oh, by the way, check this out. Remember, this is a diver also. The Hublot Big Bang. Well, it's not a diver, right? It's a fashion sports watch. All right. Oh my god, this is gonna get confusing. But remember, we were looking at the new limited edition Hodinky Hublot that said not for
Not for
resale.
sale. Yeah, I hate
This
that.
is the watch that they're basing it on. This is the quartz piece that Hublot would give. It's like just plastic. Turns out to be it's just a plastic watch, guys. It's just a plastic watch that looks exactly like the Hublot, and this dude has it. I
Tim,
think I guess he kept it or
Tim, I
something.
just send you the link of the video. You're going to get blown away when you're going to see. It's a 222 in two-tone and a
Hmm.
222 in steel.
Okay, I'm gonna copy this.
It's going to blow your mind.
Let's see if it works. Okay. Oh, dude. All right. Okay, we're gonna pull this up. We need a super chat for this, actually, guys. Vacheron enthusiast, guys. We need a super chat to pull up this video. This is actually Marcelo is right. Yet, oh wait. There's Sean. Whoa, French 75.
Yeah.
Cheers. Oh my
Oh,
god.
now
Wait,
look
what
at
the
this.
hell is that? Is that
Some kind
are
of
those
fancy.
cockroaches in there? What the? What is he? The resolution is not the greatest. What is it?
Brother, it's a catcher pail with
Oh,
what do you
it's
call it?
truffle. It's truffle, right?
Truffles, yes.
Oh
And then
yeah. Okay. Truffles.
meat,
That's what.
meatball, and we are at Cecconi's. That's when you guys.
Chaconi's.
Yeah.
Very, very nice. My God, you're making me hungry. I'm trying to lose weight here, Sean.
I figured the only way you guys would allow me to come on with my lousy audio is if I showed you some food.
That's it.
Yeah. How you doing, Daniel?
Not too bad. Not too bad.
Hey, Sean, I'm sorry, I'm washing dishes.
Marcello, you have to pay me. Do you know why? I'm your best PR guy. I'm making you more popular.
Okay. Oh, thank you.
Yes. Like I attract all the hate from the trolls because of my audio, so they appreciate you more now.
They appreciate you more. See, this is what a lot of people who complain about the audio. Sometimes that's all we got. I've just, this is it. With bad audio or good, and they don't realize that it could get exponentially worse.
Yeah.
But
How bad
you know what?
how bad is it right now? How bad is the audio?
The thing is, no matter how bad it is for us, I have to listen to it. But the people who are in the chat, they could choose to leave. Unfortunately,
I'll mute myself.
they could. No. It's okay. Hey, Sean, we're just looking here at this Hublot, right? Because this is such a fascinating story. It blows my mind. And this guy who owns it, this is pretty cool.
I think we lost Sean. No. Sean,
I'm here. I'm just putting myself on mute.
Yeah, this is Houdinki just re-released, and so I'm loving this bit of history in Hublot because it's just Hublot is really hated brand, but this is one of those actually cool, and I think a bit collectible if somebody can get their hands on. It's probably too late. The horse has bolted, but who knows? This is plastic quartz, just a watch that they rented to the people who were giving their watches up for service. And then when they got their watches back from service, they had to return it.
I tell you, they're assuming that the people that buy their watches, they only have one watch, and it's the not lousy, I shouldn't say that, it's the Uber. So they're just making a lot of assumptions. It's listen, if when it comes down to cars, yes, I have about 120 cars in my fleet for guests that come for service. I get it.
Yeah.
For the watches, it's good if somebody needs it. I mean, some people may need a watch, but
I mean, there's a lot of people who just have own single watch. They're not crazy watch freaks like us. They don't need many watches. They just get, especially like these watches are supposed to be. The reason you're paying the premium, guys, is because the watch is supposed to be like they're gonna be fashionable for a long, long time, and they should last a long time. I mean, why are we paying the crazy money, right?
Now, what kind of watch is it that they give loaner from all the cars?
That's the loaner. That's the loaner right there.
What kind of watch is it? Is it plastic?
It's Hublot. It's Hublot, plastic Hublot with the quartz movement, but it looks. The shape is completely the same as their just regular model.
And how much is this supposed to cost?
This is not cost. This is just supposed to be. They give it to you for free, but some people kept them. Get it? They withheld it, right?
That means they like it. That means they like because so that kills my first argument. Is like if you bring in your 7.
This is a stolen watch.
Yeah, it's like you bring in your 7 series. Let's say these people that bring in their watches, they're probably about at least 15, 20 grand watches, and they give him a $200 watch. It's just like you bring your 7 Series, and I give you a 10-year-old used car to take home. That's not going to work for me. But obviously,
yeah.
these people are old, keeping them. They must be nice watch.
Hey, it's a cool factor. I think the story here is what matters. That it's like you're going against the rules. Like you're supposed to return, but you're like, nah, you know what? I'm not going to. I'm just gonna. This is gonna be my daily. It's not supposed to be the normal production. But the crazy thing I think about Hublot is that yes, it's a plastic replica of their original, but it's an authorized replica that's not supposed to be for sale, and people are stealing it and they're wearing it as if this was something that that was for sale, that they bought. And
but
yeah,
At least they're trying. At least they're trying, right?
yeah, it's
At
something
least they're
different.
trying. Here you
It's
go, guys.
something different.
So,
First bite. First bite.
so wait a minute. Is
Hmm.
that is that
First bite.
is that
Ooh, but
Tim,
carbohydrates.
it look almost
You're
like a
gonna be
kind of a
thirsty. Make
watch
sure
that
you're drinking water. I want to see you order a glass of water with ice.
Tim, it looked almost like a
Yeah,
watch that they officially didn't want to mention, but they actually wanted you to steal it because who the hell give you a plastic watch? This is the most ridiculous, funny thing I ever heard in my life.
I know, right? Who's gonna return it if it's just a plastic? It's supposed to be just plastic garbage piece
Yeah.
of, just garbage little watch. Woo.
Hey, let's go to Rolex. You serve your, I don't know, you go where to service your Platona,
Bon
and they give you
appetit,
a
Sean.
plastic. Tim, think
Oh my
about it.
God, I'm
You,
okay. Just calm
Tim,
down, Timmy. Don't
Tim,
get so hungry.
Tim, think
Yeah,
about it. You're going to Rolex to service your platinum Daytona, and they give you
yeah,
a plastic Daytona to replace
yeah, yeah. To wear in the
in the
meantime.
meantime.
That would be pretty funny. You know how collectible those would become, especially if you had to return it. You had to return it. People would be like, "Well, what are the consequences?" Well, if you lose it, then you have to pay $1,000 fee. So it's basically like daring you to steal it for 1,000. They could make so much money.
Yeah, they look amazing. I would love to have. I would love the Rolex. I would love every brand to do something like that.
Mm.
That would be nice.
But yeah, look at this. This is a pretty cool story of a rebel. It's like it's just it's just funny.
Actually,
It's
there's a
funny.
lot of details for that.
Yeah.
How you say service watch.
Yeah, right. For just a plastic garbage watch, there's a lot of it. It looks like a legitimate Hublot. You can't tell the difference. And I bet, listen, Hublot could be like really. What's stopping them from remaking this watch, taking off for sale, fully in plastic,
Okay,
and then just pricing it for 10,000?
Stop.
Just a plastic. Yeah.
I want to find out what Sean is eating. Is that a gimlet? What's the drink? And what's the ingredients?
Oh, he showed it up close.
That's
He
a
showed it
gimlet.
up close, Daniel.
It's Daniel. It's French 75.
No, you broke up.
It's a French 75.
Oh, he's drinking French 75.
Oh yeah.
Tim, I think. Tim, this is
Yeah.
brilliant. Here, the new marketing way going to be like this. Hey, you go to, let's say, Hublot, or let's say Rolex. You buy a legitimate, expensive, over 10 grand wheel watch, and then they say, "Wow, here is the thing. We give you this watch, and we add for you as a present. They come in a box with a plastic cheap version of it." And when you go to a risky area, you wear the plastic stuff. When you go to a nice dinner at this stage, you wear your expensive stuff. What do you think?
I mean, but what I was saying, like, what is expensive stuff? This watch is actually probably very expensive because it's collectible. This thing is very collectible because only few people dare to pinch them. So this is going to go on gray market for some insane money. I mean, let's say, does he talk about how much he paid for it?
I'm so excited about this,
Yeah.
and I'm sitting too long cross-legged. So I'm gonna go, Tim.
Hey Daniel, we're gonna start
Good
wrapping
night,
it up
Daniel.
anyways. So like
Good night,
we'll probably go for like
Daniel.
another 15 minutes, and then we're gonna wrap it up. So Daniel, thank you so much for your.
Okay. All
You
right.
okay? Are you okay?
Hey,
Did you fall
Daniel.
down?
I
Or
just
did you
flipped
drop your
the.
phone?
Yes, I dropped the whole damn computer. It went flying.
Yeah.
And I thought my audio was bad.
No, that
Yeah.
was.
What happened? You just
I touched the thing and knocked it off my support thing because I'm so close.
don't play with microphone, Daniel.
Yes. Okay.
You
Goodbye.
okay?
Bye. See you guys, Sean. Well, look forward to having dinner there someday. Okay. Bye.
All right. Take care, Daniel.
All right. Bye.
Oh, it's so funny.
What a nice guy. What a
Yeah,
nice
Daniel
guy.
is classic.
He's classy, not classic. Classic means classic.
You
Some people
wanna
may not take it well.
see my dinner? Because I'm gonna have because I didn't eat a lot today. I'm trying to do the fast, but I'm gonna need to catch up a little bit on calories. You want to see what I'm gonna eat? For contrast, right here. 1 second.
Actually, good. You remind me. Soon I have in less than 2 hours. I have actually a lunch, which I need to go to lunch.
How you doing, Marcello?
It's a shake. It's a meal
Kind of
replacement
okay.
shake.
Wow.
Ma, don't
It
forget
tastes
we
like
have lunch
rice
soon, Ma.
pudding.
Ma, Mommy, we have lunch.
It's good
Okay,
stuff.
good.
Good for
Okay, I'm
you.
going to make
Good for
coffee.
you, Timmy. Good for you, Timmy.
By the
Yeah,
way,
I'm
Tim,
trying to lose
now
weight.
that we
It's
have
hard. It's really tough.
listen, Tim, now that we have
Yes.
also Sean,
Yes.
you can reveal to Sean the new 222s, right?
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, I
What
forgot.
what with
Yeah,
the Vacheron?
now there is a trio. Yeah, there is a
Yeah.
trio there,
So
actually.
The Vacheron
apparently
Constantin?
this was just
Yeah.
announced. New Vacheron 222s are coming out. Let's I'm
I,
going
I saw that video. I saw the video with Waco picking up his 222 and Christian Beam that picking up from Genève at their headquarters. I saw that. Do they have a
man,
new?
I can't hear you, Sean. It's completely the audio
I
is
know. He
fucked.
said that he said that he saw the video because actually,
Okay.
Yeah,
Genko actually got his 222 here
right. It's
also.
beautiful. That's when I put on cars
You see here,
222
Tim.
on my
Here
wrist,
is
I fell in love with
a
it.
two-tone.
Is this is the new two-tone? You're kidding me.
Yes.
Or
This is a new
this looks
two-tone.
vintage one.
No, brand new one, and there is a steel one also. And they actually say that they comparing to a vintage, the new technology of how to do even the two-tone and even it goes very smooth. These things that they couldn't do, let's say in the past.
Marcello, that video that I saw when Waco picked up his 222 from
On the right, that's not the
that's
new
the
one.
original. That's the original one.
Is that that's the original one, right?
Yeah,
They can't be the new one.
and they were talking about
Okay, maybe
how.
it's a little bit later.
I mean, take a look at the date. Take a look at the date on the two-tone. It's to the far right on the 3 o'clock position, and the new one is situated a little bit better, a little bit more to the center, and not so far to the right on the 3 o'clock position. And they were talking about
Sean, no, they actually released they
No, it's
released
not.
that
It's
may
not.
that
It's
may
not,
that may
Marcelo.
be the, that may be the case. That may be the case. I'm just saying in that video they were talking about the vintage, comparing the vintage to the new one. That may be the case. I didn't know that they released two other versions of the 222.
They actually released four. They released a steel one, a two-tone one, and a white gold one as well.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
I don't see it in the video. I'm convinced this is the old one. I mean, it says Swiss. I don't think this is the new one. I'm gonna watch the video, Marcelo.
I watched it. The left one is the new one. The right one
The
is
last
the old
one?
one. The right one is the old one, the
Yeah,
original one. But
that's
that
what
may
I'm
be. I
saying.
mean, they may have some newer versions, but the one that they're comparing right there is the original 1970 versus the brand new one that they released last year.
Man, your audio is terrible, Sean. I don't know. It's so low. America 5980 $10 super chat. Tim, throw that Soylent in the garbage where it belongs. It's full of Ooh, endocrine disruptors. What the F is that? Are you trying to increase your adipose tissue? Throw it out. What the? What? I don't even know what these things are. It's all confusing and scary. Jesus. Man. Oh my god. Ah. Man, it's listen, Marcel, I don't know. I don't believe it.
Yeah, no.
Look, I'm gonna have to check
Listen, maybe
myself.
Sean is right. Maybe Sean is right. I also saw that video
Right.
very
They were just
roughly
thinking
and
it.
very
It
fast.
no,
Yeah.
no, 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 no. It's not. It's not. It's not the new one. I think they were just talking about the new one and the old one, and maybe they were talking about the possibility of releasing them, but
Yeah.
they weren't showing any images of the new one. So yeah.
Anyway,
Did you see the video? Did you see the video?
I haven't watched it yet.
Okay, so it's amazing that
But Marcelo says he
wait,
watched it, but he probably misunderstood. Look at the crown on the 222.
yeah.
My God, that is one of the most beautiful crowns.
Timmy, what we were talking about yesterday about the national Constantin and the relationship with their customer base, with their clientele is about
Talk to me.
Patek.
Pick up the microphone closer to your.
Can you hear me now? Is that better?
Uh,
Is that better? Better?
no, I think it's in your phone. I think the microphone is coming from your phone. Unfortunately.
Okay, is that better?
Yeah, it's better. Yeah,
That's
this is the
amazing.
problem. Yeah.
Okay,
Sean, are you using wireless
no,
headphone?
No, he put in the wired ones, but they're not. They're not. Streamyard chose different headphones as
I
default.
see. I see.
So yesterday when I had the unveiling of my Vacheron Constantin, we were talking about how Vacheron Constantin customer, as far as they take care of the customers, you go in there, they put an 18 karat gold spring bars, they won't charge you, they take care of you, they're really personable versus the other AP, Rolex, and Patek. So Waco in his video that just released, he was touching on that. He was saying the experience, and here, guys, I mean, he's a journalist, right? This was a video for Revolution, so he can, he doesn't want to piss off other brands because he may get the cold shoulder, and he point blank said, Vacheron is a head and shoulder above Patek, rest of these watchmakers as far as their customer relations and how they treat the customer. And they actually were talking about, and they used a fancy French word, I forgot, that it's all about making people feel friendly when they come in. You smile, you welcome them, and so forth. So it is a culture within the Vacheron Constantin and here, it's a culture within Vacheron Constantin, but it's amazing that they have trickled it down to their boutique stores. I mean, that takes a lot, and my hat's off to them. And the experience is going to pay off for them in the long run, especially now that they have the overseas. They're cool watches. They're doing cool releases like the 222, and they have a winning streak going. And as long as they take care of the customer, the clientele, they're going to conquest a lot of these people that have the deep pockets that are able to go anywhere they want. They're going to win them over.
Okay, I have a question. Okay, so I understand. I also was running with the video fast. Maybe I misunderstand, and maybe it's not new releases. But what if there was a clue for maybe next year releasing a new two-tone and a steel 222? How amazing this can be?
That may be that they may release a two-tone because they had released a two-tone initially, right? But they were talking in the video. They were talking about how they went through a decision process as far as what kind of metal, what kind of gold to use, and they were raving about how they nailed it with the yellow gold that they picked. So you're not going to see. I don't think you're going to see any rose gold. I think they said they made only one white gold. They said they only made one white gold.
Yeah, they did. Yeah.
Okay, so that's not a general release. But here, if I was going to get it, I would get the yellow gold. I mean, that thing is absolutely stunning. And if you take a look, although the two watches are similar, the difference in the bracelet, how tight the tolerances are, is just amazing on the new 222. It's just an amazing piece. And here's Waco. Waco is internationally known. He's a journalist. He has a publication, Revolution. He has Drake, which is all about fashion and all that stuff. And he had to wait a year and a half to get his watch, and it's amazing, right? It's amazing.
The demand for this watch is extraordinary.
Also, Sean. Also another thing you need to know, and this is something for you to know. Look, you're into business like me. You understand the PR. You understand especially when you're in public with the real people that sometimes waiting long time. So even if he was waiting 3 months or a month for it, he have to say 1 year and a half and things like that. You know, it's a part of the stick. I don't think he was really waiting that long, but hey, sometimes even I lie to make it smooth. You know. So I think that was a part of
that may be the case. But you know what? If I was going to bet, I would bet that probably it's closer to a year and a half than 3 months.
Yeah.
I don't think he would lose his credibility to flat out lie in front of them and whoever else that was involved. After all, as a journalist,
John, being also journalist and also is in a completely different level. And besides being a journalist, the guy is a multi-billionaire. He have a crazy collection of watches.
He's
from
not
all the brands, you know.
Yeah, I'm sure he's well off, but he's not a multi-billionaire because he was saying that his budget, he's not able to get a lot of the watches the Vacheron has. He doesn't have an unlimited budget. So no, I think he's well off. Obviously, he does well. He's a businessman. He probably has a lot of his capital tied up in his business, but I don't think he has billions or many millions to just waste on
watches are
$500,000 watches. I don't think he does.
They're expensive. That's a $75,000 watch. Yeah, even for Waco, that's not peanuts. It doesn't make that in the day. Like
yeah.
he might be doing well, but it's not like
not that well. You say
every day, like
But I highly recommend for you guys to watch the video. It's a really great video.
Yeah,
it is.
Oh, it's freaking fantastic. I met Waco in New York City. He was at the IWC boutique.
How is it there? How is he when you talk to him? Hey, hello.
He's a pretty cool chap. Pretty cool chap. He was wearing two watches: a De Bethune full out blue titanium and a Baltic.
Listen, Tim. If one day you can be able to have 1-to-1 with him, let's say in a stream, you don't invite nobody. You do it 1-to-1 only. It's going to be the best moment of your life. You know, having him 1-to-1. You don't invite nobody. Only you and him. That's it. You're doing it in a different channel style that nobody can even jump in, and then it's going to be your best moment. Really.
Man, we're gonna get him on. He actually. Yeah, he's a cool guy. I need to start going to more watch events here in New York City. I need to get a list of all the different events that are going to be happening in New York City. Go out and I don't know, promote the channel, the new, fun watch talk.
I have to say that after watching this video, which was basically just affirmation of what we were talking about as far as them trying to build that relationship with the clientele, and I experienced it when they invited me for this special event that they had before the opening. They had it in the apartment that I had fixed up. All the remodeling was going on. I was thinking about it. I said, okay, so today, let's say tomorrow I get a call. Vacheron Constantin says I have a 222. AP calls me and tells me whatever Royal Oak equivalent to 222 they have. And then AP calls me and says, here, you can come and pick up a knowledge equivalent to the 222.
Yeah, you meant Patek. You meant Patek.
I would go to the Vacheron because I want to build that relationship. I feel like they'll appreciate me, they'll remember me, and that goes far. I would go just because I want to deal with them. They get the edge over everything being equal. Who do you want to do business? I would want to do business with Vacheron.
I agree. When I saw the release of the 222, all of you guys, here, coffee. All of you guys, they got melt down on the 222. I personally didn't like it when I saw it. I thought it's a little bit ugly and updated. But when I saw that on the risk of Geico, it completely blew me away. I was wow.
Marcelo, I put that watch on cars when we met for the first time. Actually, second time. We met in LA for the first time. When we met for dinner in Vegas, and I put it on, it is a watch that it is embedded in my memory. That image, I took a photo. It is embedded. It is embedded. I think like how they brand them. They used to, or they do brand cows, the cattle. That watch has branded my wrist.
Wow.
Wow.
I love it.
Yeah.
Wow, I have to
It's
see
a
this.
very, very special piece, it's they've done really, really good job with 222. They didn't
it does help that it was Cars's watch. Here, Timmy, I'm gonna text you. Maybe if you have a couple of minutes, unless you want to jump up right now, I was gonna text you the photo that I actually took that night. Maybe you could put it up on the screen. The watch.
And look, Sean, look how nice. You see, I understood that it's a 37 millimeter watch, but with the bracelet and the whole thing hug your hand, it looked like a 40 plus, right? It doesn't look like
it wears very substantial. It's got this presence, it's just powerful presence because the bracelet goes straight from the head. It's just, and it's so thin. It's so thin, Marcelo. And then you look at the case back and the finish on it is very interesting. Yeah, it wears like a 40, maybe even 41 because the bracelet.
I saw how we put in the hand that the whole thing it looked like big, like nice big,
Yeah.
Oh, here
Timmy,
I
just sent it to you.
I see it. I'm gonna pull it out. You need to see this thing. Unbelievable.
So what we're talking about? This 70 plus retail and how much is gray market?
It's 60-some thousand, and it's 60-some thousand. I think they're still under 70K. I tell you how much I liked it. The next day, before I bought I even knew I was going to get a Beauvais. While I was waiting at Watches of Switzerland, and I had no idea this was a boutique piece. I actually, while I was waiting for Bondage and Blondie.
Wow.
I asked them because they had Vacheron Constantin. I asked the lady, the SA that actually sold me the Beauvais. I went in there. I said, "Do you guys have a 222?" I was ready to purchase that watch. And
it looks stunning.
Yeah, it is amazing. Listen, this is a watch that, and as a matter of fact, in the video, a great question was asked by Wei Po, which was, would you say this is a dress watch or this is a sports watch? This is both. It's more of a dress watch than a sports watch, but look how beautiful, and the way guys, the pictures doesn't show how that bracelet feels on your wrist. It just doesn't
roll.
Oh, it's just amazing. It's just, it doesn't feel like it doesn't feel like your wrist is wrapped in metal. It feels like your wrist is wrapped in cloth.
In silk.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's the beauty of it. And I understand that this thing is a scratch magnet just because of what it is. So what? It is absolutely stunning, and I have no idea how they were able to give us such a beauty with such tight tolerances between the links. It is an absolute masterpiece. Absolute masterpiece.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, I mean,
The way they done that brace,
Sean
really
Sean
cracking.
wrist is not that tiny. He actually have a
Mm.
present in his wrist, and putting this watch, and everybody tell me, this is under 40. I would say, get out of here. This watch is over 40. Look how nice you look.
Marcello,
Yeah.
You look
Marcello,
amazing.
when you're looking at a watch, obviously, first you go by the measurements, but then you have to wear the watch, just like anything else.
Yes.
You have, it's just like you going to get a shirt, and you always wore large,
Yeah.
and you say, okay, I'm going to get a large. But no, wait a second, put it on, because it may be a cut differently. You may want to go with a medium, you may want to go with an extra large,
Exactly.
because
Yeah.
just the way it is tailored. So you always have to kick the tires on a watch, just like you do with a car. Put it on and see how it looks. The most beautiful watch may look shitty on your hand. Don't get it. And sometimes a sleeper that nobody likes, you put it on and it just pops, and you get it. That's how I felt with the Beauvais. The Beauvais looked good. I put it on a 42 mil. I never get a 42 mil except in Speedy. I put that Beauvais on, and that 42 mil, the Beauvais, looked good on my wrist, and I got it. And from the
And not only this, Sean, even with the Panerai, you always used to laugh on the Panerai, and
you're 100% right. The
and you
Panerai,
and you got the 47, 47 millimeter Panerai.
I got the 40,
The 45.
45, but I tell you, the 42 is much better. But the 42 fits my wrist very well, but not all the old 42s, right? Not all there are 40s that look really huge on my wrist, and my wrist is more of like a 39, maybe 40, but there are few 42s that would fit.
Wow, look
America
at this.
5980. What if they release a steel 222? I would kill for that. Who? That would
it's
be
coming. It's coming
freaking
probably next
insane.
year. It's coming next year, Tim. And this is not me being a fortune teller. It's just you could see from that video that they're actually cooking this. You could see that they're actually cooking definitely a steel version of that watch, because they want the advertisement. They want people to go melt down, having a brain meltdown all over the internet. They want that. It's good. How we say, it's good for business, right?
Yeah.
So they cooking this. We definitely know.
Yeah,
it's
they're
coming.
they're dripping it out slowly. They know. Look, they only have one chance at this. Okay, either this thing is going to become super coveted and desirable because they're going to be advertising it heavily, and because they're just not going to release as many. So if there's demand, and if demand is crazy, listen, they can make this into an icon. They could make it into something that people have to buy traditionals for. They have to buy the patrimonies. They're going to have to buy
What
historiques.
if? Oh, Tim,
because
here
right
is the
now
thing,
they
Tim.
don't have anything. I mean, they have a few, but it's nothing kind
Okay,
of.
Tim, let's do something like this. What if? What year was released that watch in the 70s, right? I don't know. Let's say 90. Just for the fun of it, let's say 1975 or whatever. Okay. What if they release only
Boston Collector,
75?
because it was released in 1978, so it's like after
Okay,
everybody already had their
okay.
take.
What if they release next year a steel version, only 78 pieces?
I mean, they could do like a 78 piece. But they released this one to unknown quantity. I don't think they're gonna do limited edition. They're not. I don't think that if they do it, they might release it to 222, like 222
Yeah.
pieces. Yeah.
Yeah. This is a better number. Yeah, I actually agree. Like, what if they do that with
It's a little
steel?
bit more, gives a lot more people opportunity. It's kind of around that same number. Remember, Patek released 170 Tiffany dial Pateks.
Yeah.
So 222 is
Marcello is a masochist, and I'll tell you why. Okay, if you're Cars and Coronos, or if you're Boston, then and I don't know if Boston has a relationship with Vacheron, but Cars does, right? So if they release even probably 20 cars or 10 cars, would probably have a good chance of getting one. If they release 78 or whatever you want, Marcello, you're just going to make it even more difficult for you and I to get it. Basically, you're subscribing for some blue balls.
Yeah, nice.
That's why I think you're a masochist. So I hope they're not listening to your suggestion.
No, Sean is good. It's good. Yeah, it's right. Yeah.
Boston says cars gets 222 easy. I don't know if it's easy. It's hard. It's very hard. I mean, he bought one of like the most expensive Vacherons ever.
No,
So they better give him one.
Cars is a known quantity, not just to Vacheron, but obviously to even the Watchbox and all those guys. Not only just the ADs or the manufacturers, but also to high end, secondary gray market outlets like Xbox. He's just a known quantity. No doubt, I would say he's on the top level. So I think here, listen, guys, he got one of only 100 historic American 1921s, the 100th anniversary. There were only 100 of them. I was chasing that thing. I found out too late, and I didn't have a relationship. So I was chasing for it on the platinum secondary market, brand new. There isn't a brand new one out there, but if I find one, I'm going to pull the trigger on that. But he had it. He got one. So he's one of, at least he's within their top 100 clientele list worldwide.
But Sean, some people are extremely lucky. Take, for example, Buckley. Buckley got his Bulgari, the salmon dial. I think it was only 75 pieces worldwide, if I'm not mistaken, right, Tim?
Yeah, but I think this is a different caliber kind of demand.
Yeah.
Marcelo, let me define luck to you. For luck means when opportunity means preparedness. Boston has a history. He's prepared. He's a known quantity. So when the opportunity comes, he has a shot at it. That's what we regular watch collectors call luck. Now, Boston has worked very hard. He has prepared. He has spreadsheets. He has relationships. He's ready. So when
He's done the homework. He's done the homework.
He has. He's been prepared. So when the opportunity comes and it's presented, he's going to get it. And then he said, "Man, he got lucky. He got this Grail watch." Well, guess what? He was prepared. He paid his dues, and the opportunity presented himself, and he got it.
Look, one thing that he still couldn't be able to get is the Rainbow, the toners. This is one thing that is still kind of frustrated that he didn't get that part.
Oh, the Daytona? No, but he doesn't shop. He doesn't buy that many Rolexes anyways. So
yeah,
I mean, I don't know if they would be without purchase history. I don't think they're gonna sell it to him.
Yeah, that would be hard.
Unless they sell it to him because they know who he is or whatever, and they think, hey, maybe it'll help their business. But yeah, America says, yeah.
No, by the way, being yesterday to Rolex, and I always talking to the owner of the boutique that I am there, and I'm talking about you guys. I'm talking about a lot of things because he's also a watch collector, and he actually revealed one thing to us yesterday. He did said that Rolex, they don't talk to each other. So he did reveal to us that if you buy. Let's say you build a relationship, you order a watch in this boutique, and then you go, let's say, to another boutique or another Rolex, not even necessarily a different country, maybe even a different boutique, and you build a relationship there. They don't talk to each other. They don't know. So basically, you can order the same watch in two different boutiques.
Oh, in Rolex.
Yeah.
Yeah, as long as I mean, one Bucharest store I think talks to the global Bucharest, so you can't go from like one you have to go watches in Switzerland,
Yeah,
Bucharest,
yeah. So Booker is
UMP,
actually doing something
yeah,
that Rolex
material
wanted
good,
to do, to have that kind of share information. So Rolex
right?
don't do yet. He said that it's hard for Rolex to do that because of the big amount of watches that Rolex produce.
Yeah, and also I
But
think these guys they want a little bit of privacy, right?
it
Bucharest
wasn't
doesn't
no
necessarily want to share their numbers with I don't know, their
no,
competition.
the thing is not necessarily the privacy. The privacy could be coded by how we say the card. You know, like a kind of a passport. Your passport is different than mine. You know, everybody have different passports, right? So it could be coded as a passport, not necessarily
No, that's the
as
worst example because passport identifies exactly who you are. Like that's what passport is. It literally its mission is to tell others exactly who you are. So if these
yeah.
were passports, then it would tell everything about them to the public. So it's not like passport. That's a bad example, Marcelo. I'm sorry.
Bad example.
It's the worst. It's the opposite example. My God, you mean it's like a code? It's like a PIN code,
Yeah,
right?
something. No. The
There's a
idea was
number
to, yeah.
stands in place of whoever it is. Like instead of saying, "Oh, material goods sold this many Rolexes," they say shopper X23 or whatever. It says the store's X23, right? Like you just code everything. You hide who it is. Cheers! Oh, he's getting in the Negroni. Wow, Sean. Cheers. Cheers. Make sure
No, because also
make sure you get a glass of water after that. Okay.
I
Hydration. Right.
I got a glass of water. I haven't taken a sip. So
This is a problem. This is hydrating. Remember
George, don't worry,
those
George is
drinks.
taking care of me here. George,
Yeah.
this is George, guys. If you come to Chacon,
George.
check out George. He says, how you doing, George? Yeah.
But
I told a
another
bunch of
thing
guys on
is,
the street.
Tim, another thing is that he told me that again is not confirmed, but maybe Rolex is going to return the policy of maybe what AP doing now and what Rolex used to do in the past. Maybe holding the card for a year.
That could be.
Yeah, and there's something, and this is maybe kind of my fault because I also told them, hey, I mean, I can do a order from you a Daytona now here, go to another place, order the same Daytona and so on, and then I'm basically getting 3-4 Daytonas. Let's say I really wanted one.
Who did you tell this?
But, the Rolex boutique guy for him, and then
why would you say that? What's wrong with you?
Basically to tell them, hey, you guys need to learn how to stop flippers.
Oh my
You
God, Marcelo.
Yeah, I'm pretty much kind of account for
wait,
flippers.
Sean, show it again. Look at that.
And how about the
background?
This is a great spot, guys. This is a
Very
happy
nice.
spot. It's kind of quiet today. Typically, you have to fight for a seat here. So, man, I'm loving this. I'm loving this Vacheron. I was wearing my the watch that I got in 1976 from my grandma earlier this morning, but I'm just loving this.
Wow. Oh my God. It's very, very. You can see it that the dial is really sharp. The printing, the hand.
Let me show you guys. By the way, the movement is COSP certified.
Oh, dude. The Hunter's case back. Marcel, did you see this? Oh, it's so open.
This is
very
well. Beautiful.
Right here. Yeah. So it's right here. So it's right here. There's by the crown, just by the crown, and you just press it. And you can, if I was going to put on
mirror.
If I had a lipstick, I could put it on right now.
It's so crazy.
But Sean, we are very nice and polite here, but the reason that Patek did this with the mirror is sometimes for
Engraving.
okay, you know what? No, also engraving, and also usually if you can put a little bit cocaine and you have the mirror to clean it up. It's like a perfect, know.
Yeah.
Oh my
Man,
God.
these I'm loving these lugs on here. These
Art
lugs
Deco.
just define that round case. It's just beautiful.
It's like
Yeah.
it looks like the Chrysler building. It's got
Right.
these elements, these steps.
You're right. You're right. No, I'm so happy with this acquisition. It's just beautiful.
Man,
Happy I
this
got
is
it.
the beauty of current market, guys. Don't wait on the wait list that might never come to fruition. Pick up bargains right now. Pick up good watches.
This has nothing to do with bargain. This has been a bargain all along. It's just under the radar. There's
Yeah.
so
Oh
many,
yeah.
There's
Completely.
so many great
It's
finds
against
out
the
there.
trends.
There's so many great finds out there, and you got a movement that, again, as I said, it's chrono certified, and it's just amazing.
You can't
I love it.
get
It's
that kind
heavy.
of quality on almost
It's
anything.
heavy.
Nice.
I wish
Is it platinum?
No, it's gold, but because of the hunter case back, it feels more heavier than platinum. And Marcelo, I wish I had one of your fancy digital ways. That you have skills that you have, so I would be able to weigh this thing. Yeah.
Oh my
Anyways.
God! Like right now, the resolution was
Cheers,
sharp.
cheers, guys.
Cheers to Negroni. Cheers to Negroni. He got us all hooked on Negronis.
I was hooked on Negroni before I saw Negroni. Then after I met Negroni, then it was I was done.
That's funny.
You know in the restaurant, how sometimes you don't have a pen and you ask for the waiter for a pen and he give you. I wonder if you can ask, hey, could you go to the kitchen and ask the chef for a small digital scale? I'm not doing something. A small digital scale.
I'll give you the weight later on.
Yeah, we're gonna get the weight later. Oh my God! Look at this watch. It's definitely not worth it. I mean, 79,000, but for Aquanaut 5065, I mean that's just
now, let me
beautiful.
ask you a question. Would you pay that money for that, or would you pay for a yellow gold 222?
I would go with the 222, of course.
100%.
Yeah, I mean this is a super mega collectible, but like it's just not worth the money. I would never be.
How much the 222 go today? Gray.
So beautiful.
If there is any in the gray, there is any 222 in the gray market?
I don't know. I at one time I heard it went into the 60s.
They're actually they're not going like crazy on the gray market. Let's see. Oh, there's one for 87.5. So that's from 7. Yeah, it's like 10, 11,000 above, but there's very few of them. When they come, they don't go crazy above retail, but they usually when they sell,
look,
I don't know.
Look, of course, when the watch, you guys can take me for example, or even Sean. When the watches are on your name, registered with the brand, this is absolutely fantastic. But me and Sean, we are old guys. We don't know how many years we still have left. So to wait years and years and years for a watch.
What do you mean we're old? What do you mean we're old?
I mean,
guys?
it's just
we are young, but a little bit more mature.
yeah. No, but basically, I said, always we sometimes say, time is time is precious, right? So,
Marcelo, I have to say you're too kind because I got you beat by a whole decade, my friend.
No way. I mean, come on. When I see Sean, Man, I mean, first of all, I'm angry
You're
with Sean
50.
Victor.
You're
Yeah.
50. I'm kind of in a little bit over probably in 5 or 6 weeks. I'm going to be 61, my man.
Ah, man. I mean, listen, you have to come to Japan before you turn 70 because then you cannot travel no more. I needed to come here. We have to have a drink.
I plan to define 70 for everybody around me by the time I get there. A new 70 is like the old 50.
I agree. Man, it would be awesome. Listen, Tim. Hey, we have a new
Yeah.
crew. Look, is Sean, is Oshin, Sean.
Yeah.
Who else we bring here? You know, organize the group like this to come to Japan. You know.
I mean,
There are so many good people, man.
Yeah.
You got AKB, you got Cars, you got Small G, you got
Cars, also
you got
Cars.
OC,
We bring Cars also.
OC, you got Diego, you got Buckley, you got Carolyn Martin, you got Blondie, hopefully Rolex. I mean, we got so many great people. I probably left a bunch of people out there.
Hey,
So,
Sean, why you suggest
Shout
all
out
of them
to
to come into
Carolyn
Japan?
Martin.
in one day, there I closed the restaurant for 2 days.
Yeah, actually, so what I'm hoping to do for the future is to set up new website and have like actually I'm gonna have some articles there. We're gonna share some writing, some photography, and also I'm gonna have events like planner on it, and we'll be able to kind of choose like events that we're going to participate in, and everybody can who wants to join in will be able to go there, see all the time, dates, where it to be, everything, and just be able to schedule it and go with us to everywhere, whatever we do. So
that sounds great. Now here, I'm going to ask you
yeah.
a question, guys. And I know this 222 probably it's got a rival within its own brand, which is the overseas, right? But if you had an opportunity and you cannot sell the watch, that means that you can pick one of these 3 watches, and they have to stay with you for the rest of your life. A rose gold Royal Oak, time only, or yellow gold, whatever gold you like. Same thing for a Nautilus and a 222. How would you rank them and why?
Oh wow! But
Nautilus,
the Nautilus also precious metal or steel?
Yeah.
No, all of them precious metal.
Okay. This sounds better. Okay.
Yeah, go. What's your? You want to bring them up?
You know what?
Keep this one, right?
You can start with number 3. You can start with number 3, work your way up.
Yeah. I mean, with me, if I say first, I take your word for it that I need to see this 222, put it in my hand, like Sean said, and see how I fall in love with it. Because just I did try the Nautilus. I wasn't so much impressed with it. The bracelet is a little bit. It's very smooth, but it's kind of, especially when we're talking about the older versions. I would say the 5890. I actually try, and I mean, I heard that the 5811 is better. I never had a chance to try that. So I would want to try the 5811, the new one, to see how it is. I would want to try the new AP, the new versions of the gold one to see how it felt, and of course the 222, and I think it would be a better way to see it. But I don't know. I have a feeling that the 222 could be the winner. Regarding what I understand.
How about you, Timmy?
Hey, I'm gonna do a poll. I'm gonna create a poll. I want everybody to vote. Let me see it. What you guys think? Let's put these 3 against each other. There we go. 222.
They're stunning pieces.
They're all stunning pieces. And look at this 5-1. And I put in the Patek 5-1. Sorry. 5712 in rose gold instead of, because there's no rose gold, they discontinued it, so now there's only this one in full rose gold. So these are the 3 rose gold watches. We don't even need to do the poll. There's nobody's watching, so we could just vote in the chat, guys. Vote with
So here's
vote
the
with
thing.
your dollars.
So these watches,
Yeah.
these watches, would you agree that it comes down to 2 elements? The second most
You're
important
still muffled.
I'm sorry. The second most important element is the dial. The number one element is the bracelet. They're all 3 of them are very slim. And they're time only. Now, if this was a stainless steel only, and again, there's no stainless steel on the 222, but between the Nautilus and the Royal Oak, as much as the Nautilus is going for a lot more, I would go for the Royal Oak. The history, how difficult it is to make that bracelet. But I put on the gold Royal Oak, and I was disappointed with the sharp edges. And I put on I have not, and I put on the precious metal Nautilus, and it was very smooth. So my number 3 in the gold, not the stainless steel, in the gold, number 3 would be Royal Oak. That comes down to the Nautilus and the 222.
Actually, I pulled up the wrong one. Okay, now we have a little bit better. The jumbo in rose gold.
Yeah. So now it comes down to the Nautilus and the 222, and the question is, which one would I be more comfortable wearing? And I think it's me. I believe the 222 is the watch I would want to wear. Just like I said yesterday.
Yeah.
I do not have to constantly cover my wrist. Not the watch people know what it is. Every Nautilus is just like a like a Rolex, right? Everybody knows. Just like you were talking about earlier today, the robbers threw away the Grand Seiko and they walked off with the Rolex. Everybody knows what a Nautilus is. I think I would be much more comfortable with the 222, but more importantly, I think the 222 is such a crisp design. It embodies that era, and Vacheron has done a masterful job, not just to copy what they had in 1970s, but somehow it speaks to the beauty of the original design. That watch, 40 plus years, 45 years later, still looks fresh today. And I have to say, 45 years from now, I would say probably between the Nautilus and the 222, 45 years from now, I think the 222 would still look more fresh.
Yeah, that I can agree. But you know what? You just put the 3 most FU pieces. You know what? I mean, this trio can be the ultimate.
There's no wrong
FU.
decision here. Each one is fucking amazing in their own
Tim,
way.
Tim,
if you wanna be an absolute dickhead, you go with that center choice. Okay, you get that AUP. If you want to be classy dickhead, you go with the Patek. And then if you want to be a fucking cool dickhead, you go with the Vacheron. Fuck,
So
amazing.
So here, I'm going to relate this to cars. The centerpiece is a Lamborghini, and I love Lamborghinis. The Countach, I love them for a long time over the Ferrari. Not the current stuff. Although the SV models are fantastic, but just like I think Cars said it, the type of people that are buying the Lamborghini are killing the brand. Anyways, the Nautilus probably is a Ferrari, and I tell you, that 222 is the Aston Martin, and I know Aston Martin is inferior to the probably as far as a lot of stuff when it comes down to compared to Ferraris, but just like when I said that Jag that I drove, the V8 F-Type, it's not even an Aston. Of all the cars that I've driven, which includes all the Ferraris and Lamborghinis, made me feel more like James Bond. This 222 would make me feel like secret service, undercover, sexy beast James Bond.
How about this? How about we add Parmigiani Fleurier?
Kick him out! What are you doing? Kick him out! Why are you putting the Parmigiani?
That's
He's
new
naked.
Parmigiani. This new Parmigiani. It's actually it could be the next big thing. I mean, this watch is actually incredible.
Can I tell you something?
Yeah.
I know it's the creator's name, but let me ask you a question. You cannot ever design any watch that I would buy if you name it pepperoni. Hence, Parmigiani, I'm not going to get.
I agree.
But it's the
Come
last
on,
name
why
of
are
the
you
guy, the
putting this thing? I
Parmigiani
mean,
Fleurier. But look, they were struggling for a while. They were just it was all misses for
you know
like
what,
20 years.
Tim. If you want to keep your reputation still
I have to take this off, man.
just take this off and put it
Take
Lange
a date.
instead,
Take
okay?
You can
Put
put
a
a
Lange.
date. You can put a day date if you want.
Or data, or even
it
Lange. You can put the Lange in precious metal.
But Sean, you're eating Italian food. You were eating Italian food. I bet you had some Parmigiani Parmigiani Reggiani on that pasta with your truffles. So here's a perfect.
But I have to tell you, I didn't pay $70,000 for that pasta.
I know, but maybe I mean this could be a bargain. Look, this is 52,000 actually. Oh, it's Swiss franc.
Bullshit. Tim, what about the Lange? Tim, what about the Lange? The Lange, the Sport Lange. What is the name?
Oh, the Odysseus.
The Odysseus in precious metal. Put it there. You put that one.
Is there a rose gold? I don't think so. Lange is not good. They're not known for steel sport stunners.
That's not going to do it for me against.
Yeah. Okay, sorry. I mean, look, I was just suggesting maybe an alternative that you should consider, like this.
No. Hey, this is basically, you know what you did? It's almost like to say, hey, there is a G-Shock that is a solid gold. Maybe we should go to that one. It's solid, it's G-Shock, never break, and it's gold. This is basically what you did. You put that solid G-Shock. I mean, come on.
Wow, look, I thought maybe Sean would like this option, but it was a mistake. It was a mistake. But hey, Sean, as you find out more about the new Parmigiani, I'll send you a video. Okay, Sean, this is what I'm gonna do. I'll send you a video from Parmigiani Fleurier. I want you to watch it, and then tell me that your mind hasn't changed about the brand. Okay? Because I swear, once you watch the dedication of their CEO, their new CEO, how much he loves this new Parmigiani, it's gonna rock you. You're gonna completely change your opinion about the brand.
Tim. All brands have a way to advertise this. By the way, in 2015, I brought my shitty Breitling because they actually had a year prior to that a very nice video of about an hour explaining how Breitling is definitely the best watch brand in the world and how they actually make the watch in 5 separate factories and the dedication and the work style and everything. I don't know if they still have that crazy video, but yeah. So does Breitling is the best watch in the world? Mm-hmm. No. but if you watch that video, and you're definitely going to convince yourself that Breitling is very respectable brand. It's very, very dedication and the craftsmanship and the work. Yeah. When a brand wants to brand something, they know how to do it. Trust me.
All I have to say is right now, if cars would say, Sean, I'm giving away watches. Which are the two watches of mine that you would want? And I know he's got much more expensive watches. It would be the 222, and it would be the 100th anniversary historic American in platinum, the 1921. I mean his perpetual calendar BC that you and I put on is such a stunning piece, but that's not a watch that I would be wearing on a regular basis. Those two pieces that I just told you, those are stuff that I would wear coming and having my cacio e pepe with meatballs and Negroni on a countertop at Cicconi's. You know what I'm saying?
By the way, something that talking about that, I wish you and Cars to get the Lamone Daytona. I hope my wish going to come true to you guys. Now, saying that, we always talk about the Serochrome Bezel in Rolex that actually is filled up with whatever material the watch going to be made. Let's say in the steels is always a platinum, white gold, and so on. But in rose gold is that the Serochrome is filled out with rose gold and yellow gold, the yellow gold, right? Now the question is, in that Lamont one, the 100 that appear in red, you're saying that 100 is filled up with a precious metal, something that they painted in red or something?
I think it's filled in with probably liquid, like ceramic or something, and then baked into the bezel.
Yeah, right. So
Yeah.
it's no platinum.
I think
it's not
fused the way that that red and blue on Pepsi is fused. I think they they found a way to, yeah. I think that's how they did it, but like I don't know.
That would be awesome. Yeah, I actually like that option. Yeah, that look amazing. Actually.
Let me see it. There might be a close up in one of these images. Let me just.
Yeah, they have.
That's such a beautiful
Are you gonna try to get one, Sean? Are you on the wait list?
I'm not. It would be some if they call me, I would take it. But I got other watches that I would go for. But no, I mean I would definitely give up my two Rolexes to get this plus cash.
Tim, in the Rolex website they have it. Yeah, when you go to the Rolex website to the 222, they have a picture of that 100 zoom.
Now here, guys, this is we were talking about this earlier today on the community channel. What a great job! And as much as I hate the name tag, I wish they would just drop the tag. They would just go here. But here, if I somebody that doesn't want to spend or cannot spend that kind of money to get this watch, right now tag here has the Carrera with the reverse panda that I put on and I sent you, and that is the dial is very close to what this is, and what a great time in for collectors we live in, that we have so many choices of quality watches for every price bracket. And if you're up and coming, you're in your 20s, you're in 30s, you could be in your 60s. There's so many choices. You don't have to just dream and not have anything that comes close to this. You can go get yourself a Carrera reverse panda with that whatever they call it, forgot the boxed crystal, or what do you call it, sapphire crystal box, or whatever you call it. It's absolutely, it was a stunning watch.
Tim, I send you in the WhatsApp. It actually appeared in the Rolex website, but you needed to scroll inside, so I just make your life easier.
It's, you know what? It's a computer graphic. This one, unfortunately, the one that you sent me, Marcelo. I mean, this is this is the actual watch that they took a picture of. It's, you can see it's out of focus. It's very tough to see. Oh, wait.
I see.
Okay. Hey, here we go. There you can see that these parts are cut out. Like it's cut out and they're filled with platinum. Whereas this one, I think they just took that cut out, and instead of filling it with platinum and protecting kind of the walls of the numbers,
Yeah.
They filled it with this red, and probably baked it. It could be, I don't know. It could be another type of ceramic.
It makes
filled
sense. It makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah.
It look nice. Yeah.
Yeah,
Wow.
right? Freaking gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. So it's
Wow.
freaking cool. Look at it, it's so stickered up as well. The back is just mind blowing.
The back is amazing. Hey, this is the because when the Platinum Daytona came with the back display back, we got like but putting the display back in this piece, this is unique. This is unique.
I know, right? And this is the modified version. Well, they say it's like a different movement, but I guess it's just a little mod that allows it, instead of going to 12 hours, to extend that count to
Yeah.
24.
I talked yesterday to the by the way, some news for you guys to know. I talked to the guy yesterday, and he told us very very clearly, this is not a limited edition. It doesn't appear, of course, in the catalog, because it was released after the catalog was made. It probably will appear next year on the catalog. This is not a limited edition piece.
Oh, wow!
Is an edition watch in the.
Yeah, I think Rolex would never admit to doing like a limited edition. Although, like you can think of their like John Mayer or Meteorite Dial Daytonas.
Yeah.
Those are kind of, in a way, limited editions.
Yeah, but they said it will be a piece that will come to the boutiques, like one piece a year or something like that. It would be a very small production of they're not going to get, hey, we got like 100 Le Mans today.
Yeah. No. I think it's going to be like one per boutique. James, the advisor, I think Rolex made a mistake doing a display case back. Every other high-end watch company does the display back way better. Lange, Patek, Vacheron, AP, and many more. But I think they're doing it, the way that Rolex does it is they do it in this very classy way.
Hey guys,
even though it's machine finish, it's inoffensive.
Yeah, you have to say that it seems like Rolex is trying to move up market. I mean, they're up market, but they're trying to raise their game. I think Sam D earlier was asking if you think they're gonna come up with a perpetual calendar. I don't know, maybe they would, but definitely it looks like they're saying, hey, you know what? Let's go for bigger game. Let's go for a little bit upscale and take a little bit more away.
Sean, you're absolutely right. If they will do a I don't know, perpetual calendar, but maybe annual calendar or things like that, that will come on the 1908, because they already produced that. You actually can see that the 1908 is a lineup watch to be built in completely different complications of what they have in the Oyster lineup. They're not going to create, oh, by the way, there is this new Oyster, is a day plus I don't know, a moon face or something. No, you're going to see the iterations, the new complication watches, like Patek, like a little bit, I don't want to say tourbillon or mini repeater, but you're going to see this kind of complications going to the 1908.
I agree with you. So they're going after. They're starting out with their 1908 series.
Yeah.
And they're going after the Calatrava. Obviously, it's so obvious. They're gunning for Calatrava, and they're gonna build that range. But at the same time, before they introduce any new movement or any new lineup, they're going to enhance what they have. Their blue chip offerings right now. And this piece that right now you have with the case back, sapphire case back, and it's just showing where their intentions are. Why else would they do that? Why would they all of a sudden present this if they don't have plans for future to follow it up with something else? Why would they do that?
Look, it was the thing with the display back. It was something that we knew it will come. It started with with all the brands. I mean, you start that with actually I think was with Patek, especially with the Nautilus in 2006 display backs. Then you saw AP follow. After that, you saw Vacheron even follow a little bit late with the overseas. Omega suddenly did the divers, the 300 professional with display back and so on. So you saw that Rolex was lagging behind. And it seems, hey guys, when you guys going to make a display back, So here we go. They started.
Marcello, they've dominated. If you consider the Holy Trinity and Langhorne, the top tier, they've dominated the tier 2 level, right, forever, right? I mean, they are tier 2. Everything else is tier 3. So you have the Holy Trinity, you have the Langhorne, you may consider Brigade part of them, and then everything else is tier 3, and you have Rolex, I mean, everything else is tier 3. So right now, what they're trying to do is I think they're just trying to push themselves into the tier 1. They're trying to get into the tier 1. And then they'll completely own tier 2. And now they're taking it, they're going to get themselves and take a piece of the tier 1. Interesting.
Look, Sean, I mean, if you think about it, especially in the sport lineup, when you take, for instance, a Royal Oak, a Nautilus, a overseas, they are still sport watches. They are not. They were supposed to be watches to be wear almost in daily basis, and they kind of resisted watches. Based on actually Rolex was doing that historically with the Sub, with the GMT, with the Daytona. So and we know that Rolex want to up level themselves, and they want to keep this idea of hey, you guys talking about the history of Royal Oak, the history of Nautilus, the history of overseas. Hey, why you guys not talking about the history of our shit? The Saab, the GMT, the Daytona. So they want to be there. They want to be the Ford, the Ford brand to be mentioned.
So I'm gonna ask both of you one more question, Marcello. So you just heard the idea that I put forth. What if you have that which is they're trying to push up the tier 1? What if they're doing this because they're realizing that a good part of their clientele base is already saturated. They have all their collection. They're ready to jump ship because they're getting tired. There isn't anything new out there, and they're just trying to hold on to them before they lose them to the top tier brands, and maybe that's why they're doing it. So here's a second opinion. So second possibility. Which one do you think is the case? Do you think they're just trying to hold on and not lose their collectors and their fan base right now, or are they really trying to get into the tier 1?
Look, Rolex is a brand that is left kind of in the middle. We are friendly with the Omega, Tudor, I don't know, Timex or whatever collectors, but we are also a fan of the guys that are actually collecting the Patek, the Vacheron, the Langes, and so on. They are kind in the middle. They are the middle company that goes to the lower collectors and the higher collectors. They're always there. I think they want to separate themselves. To say, you know what?
I
Yeah.
get what you're saying, but right now, let's take a look at Timmy, right? Timmy, if they did not have this timepiece to offer, would your next piece be another Rolex, or would it be another brand?
Actually, I do want to move out. I do want to move out of Rolex, but I want to. I have some unfinished business, so I need to get a Rolex exit piece.
Which is the white gold reverse panda.
Yeah, because that's more possible. Like I would love this. This would be better. I would take this any day of the week over the other one. But listen, I'm looking to say goodbye to Rolex and then venture downstream a little bit because I totally skipped. I haven't had the fun.
And that's what my second proposal is, why they're doing this, is because their product, they need to reinvigorate their product lineup and not lose people like you or people that have every piece that they have that they may go. I mean, right now this piece still has you still talking about them, and I'm not talking about entry level. I'm not talking about somebody that has 2 or 3 pieces. They still are aspiring to get the Platona. I'm talking about a person that has it all, and they're like, okay, I've had enough steak. Now I want to go and try foie gras. You know, so I think so. There are 2 possibilities. Do they want to go tier 1, and expand their horizon, or are they just trying to do this so they don't lose those collectors to other brands because they basically saturated that guy's collection and interest?
Yeah. You know, Sean, look like this. When you see me, or any person, you see somebody with a platinum Daytona, or a precious metal Rolex, let's say rose gold, you always say, oh, this is not a simple person. Let's say you have this platinum Daytona. He's probably a CEO. He's probably a famous lawyer. He's somebody up there, right? When you see somebody wearing the same brand, let's say a steel sub, no date, it can be a student that brought that watch. So I think this is the separation that I think Rolex want to go. They want to be the one that even one day when you're wearing a no date sub, wow, this guy is definitely like a CEO or a lawyer, or again, they want to be there. Like the thing with the Nautilus, the thing with the overseas or the 222, they want to be there. I think.
I'm also thinking this could be a type of an alternative to a John Mayer, right? The previous Daytona collection had a few kind of hard to get Daytonas in it, sprinkled in the white dial blue, right? The green dial yellow gold, right? There's some limited editions in it. Since they cleared the roster, there was no special editions. It's all just generic models, and now they are starting to trickle in the specialty pieces. And this is this new generation of specialty pieces. This is way better than the John Mayer. Like the John Mayer to the standard piece is just a different dial. Here, it's a different function. It's more attention to detail.
I get it, but I'll tell you one thing, guys. Just like in business, watches, the world of watches.
Be louder, Sean. Can't hear you.
It's timepieces. It's a business, and one thing about business is, like it is with my business, if you're not changing, you're standing still, and when you're standing still, people are going to pass you. So take a look at it. Why do you think? Yes, Vacheron is bringing out more interesting timepieces. But why do you think people are getting a little bit more tired with AP, going to Vacheron, and at some point they're going to move on from Vacheron? FP Journe is not as fresh as it used to be. Now people are on Rushepi. So I think Rolex is just trying to evolve, so they make sure that they're staying fresh. They're not getting stale. They're not going to get passed on. So they need to move their game so that their clientele base, their collectors, don't move on and they don't get bored moving on.
Right, because I'm about to say goodbye to Rolex. I haven't gotten anything in a long time, and I
Tim,
want
I
an
have to
exit
go
piece,
to
guys. I'm
lunch.
bored. I'm bored of Rolex. I want to go venture into other
My
stuff.
point.
I
My
had
point.
my
That's
fill.
exactly my point. That's exactly
Yeah.
my. That was my second possibility of why they're doing what they're doing. And I
They
think
also
that's. I
need
think
more
that's it.
low end pieces. The low end pieces, there's nothing there. It's bare bones.
I know, but
Yeah,
here's the deal, Tim. Here's the deal, Tim. The low end piece is still gonna attract the people that are getting their Seikos, their tags, they're getting their Tissot,
Yes.
they're getting their IWC. They are losing the high spenders. That's what I think they're worried about. They're worried about the guy that's got everything. They got the platinum. They got the
yeah.
platino. They may even have their rainbow. I don't know. But now they're
Jesus.
moving on.
Right.
They're saying, wait a second, I need to bring stuff because these guys are moving on. Shit, people are getting bored with Patek. People are
That's a
getting
good
bored with
point. Yeah.
AP.
Yeah, that's a good point. This is like a thing that's hard to do. Like they're gonna have to work really hard
And
to keep
and
the
also
clientele interested at the highest
Tim,
levels.
and also think about it. Look, AP, Patek, Vacheron, they needed to have a choice. You
Mm-hmm.
know, would we go high end or low end, right?
Mm-hmm.
Rolex basically is two brands. They are Rolex and Tudor, so they can go
Right.
high end all the way through. And
Right. And by the way, the Tudor has been getting better and better and better over
right,
the past
yeah,
like 5 years. They have improved so much. It's insane, and it looks like they're ready to like Rolex is ready to go one slot up. That's why the boom
yeah,
all case backs. That's like Rolex going one step higher now. Yes, it's not full hand finished, but who cares?
yeah. But Tim, think about it. You know, I think they are a little bit pissed that
Mm,
Rolex, especially in the low end, becomes
mm,
so accessible for uh, normal people.
mm.
That I think this is great because normal people actually made the brand, you know. So I think there's supposed to be a lot of respect for
Mm.
the plumber and the student and these guys that actually got their first Rolex. But I
Yeah.
think they say, you know what? We love you guys a lot. Go buy a Tudor, fuck. I mean, and we
Tim,
want to go up, you know.
Mm.
yeah, Marcello and Tim,
Yeah.
let me just ask you a question. Just imagine, to this point, there was one lineup missing from Patek, and that was Calatrava. There were no 5196s. There were no 6119s. None, right? And you have all of
Yeah.
these other watches. All of a sudden, in 2023, mid-year point, Patek releases the 5196, and then 6 months later they introduce 6119. How fresh would
Yeah.
that be? All of a sudden, people would say, Vacheron is old. AP is old. Look at what Patek is offering. Hey, listen, we are all built the same way. We have the same color blood running through our veins. We are fickle. We get bored with stuff. We just want a new thing. And I think Rolex, with all their might, and they've done a wonderful job, I think they're realizing that, hey, in order to keep those high-end guys and to keep that mid to high-end guys that probably have few of their pieces, and now they're venturing out to Langenzone and all that, APs. We need to keep those guys' interest, and I think that's where
Yeah.
they're coming up with these pieces.
Good point. Good point there. Yeah, I mean they need something, and this is really cool. Something. I mean, I don't know if Rolex has done anything like this in the past. I doubt it. Like this is quite a quite a surprise.
No, Boston is right.
They're
Patek
bringing
and
the
AP
fun
are
back. They're bringing
no,
the fun back.
yeah, Patek and AP, they're not. You're right, Boston. I'm not saying I'm not getting bored with them, but I have to tell you, you get tired of talking about the same brands, and no
Right.
matter what they bring in, they all have the same flavor. I mean,
Right.
if you go to Nino's Pizza tomorrow, and Nino's Pizza starts offering Mexican
But
food,
Tim, Sean, I have to go.
okay,
I have a dinner. I love you
All right.
guys.
Take care, Marcelo.
If Nino's pizzas, their Mexican food's gonna taste like their pizza. Okay, so no matter what Patek brings out, they all taste the same. They all have the same DNA. So you just need to, I don't know. People are looking for something fresh. I don't know if that makes sense. Maybe it's my second drink that's kicking in, but
Yeah, there needs to be a change in the market because all the watches are starting to look the same. Right? There's few things that are different out there, but like everything is becoming steel sports. All the watches are identical, and yeah, and we need excitement. I need excitement. I need excitement. You know, is this code 1159 exciting? I don't think so. It doesn't.
not anymore.
Huh? Not anymore.
Not anymore. It used to be at one time.
Yeah, it at first it was. It's a little bit.
I mean,
No, I like the old
when
Fumes better.
when I saw this at one time, I thought it was fantastic looking, and I still love their cases. I love the way the locks are. I think there's a lot of engineering goes into it. They're crisp. It's just that they constantly have to evolve, right? They have to bring
You
something.
know what the
new.
crazy thing is, Sean, is I can hear the waiters behind you better than I can hear you. Like, what the fuck? What kind of bullshit is this? Like, I can hear the waiter across the room banging knives, but I can't hear you talking directly into the microphone. The technology is trying to kill me.
That's not my fault, man. That's Apple. That's Apple's fault, not fault, not mine, man.
Oh my god, it's so funny. Look, uh, look. Let's wrap up the show for today. It was a great show. If somebody wants to hop on the after show, I'm gonna stick around for like another couple of minutes. Uh, the link is in the chat, guys. Hit the upvote button. I would really appreciate that. Shout out to Luchabetic Mark for running an incredible stream on the community earlier today. The guy is a legend. And by the way, Sean, good news, good news. I have a guy
that?
who's going to help us out with the West Coast crowd. He wants to help out running like small stream after I'm done to run like a small, maybe 1 hour show.
That's awesome. Who's it? Who's
Yeah.
going to take over the West Coast?
It's I don't want to reveal his name yet. I don't want to put pressure on him. So
I have to
but
tell you, Mark did such a great
you
job.
know you know him. You're gonna be like, oh my god, I can't believe it.
That's terrific.
Yeah. So guys, oh my god, what a great little episode here. Guys, if you enjoyed the show, please make sure to hit the upvote button. Subscribe to the Watch Community channel. So everybody stick around, don't leave. I'm going to end the show. It will transfer you over to the community channel where you can subscribe to it and upvote it. It would really mean a great deal to me. I really appreciate you all. Guys, I'll see you tomorrow. The show continues. It never ends.